He went and chilled in the room. Appreciate you swinging through. We're back out. We'll be live again all night. We're probably going to stay and do some night fishing tonight. This is episode 2, part 2 of our episode today. Hopefully we can catch some fish. It was very dry it's been for the last few hours, other than the one bite we just missed. Let's make sure we still got a worm on there, because he did smack at that pretty good. And then we got one more pull at the end there that we need to check our bait on. All right, we have very little worm left. And I'm trying to remember, what did we put? I think we put ditty sauce on this one. Let's do some more ditty sauce. Welcome back, guys. Second stream, yep, we're in the second. Hey, Gia, welcome. Bill, wow, that was fast. It was already set up, looks like. Yeah, so before I ended the previous stream, I set up the new stream, added the thumbnail, added the description, etc. That seemed to work out all right. We'll see how many people we actually pick back up. I hate to do that when we have, a bunch of people in the room. But again, YouTube they limit the length of the live or the rendered video. And my mom keeps telling me, I didn't get to see the last 4 hours. What happened? So we're trying to bust it into a couple of different videos here. Oh, sweet. Look what we just found. We found ourselves a fuzzy little yellow jig head. Never used, brand new. Doesn't even have the eye punctured. Let's get this guy back in the water. That sounded like a wind knot. I think we got another wind knot. What's the deal there? All right, rebaited, reset. We have one final pull to check out. We're gonna watch that one for a second though, because the last time, the moment I walked away, it smacked on it. What does rendering mean? So after the live is over, YouTube saves the video and renders it in standard definition, high definition, 4K, whatever qualities that it uses. The rendering is it processing to get the video ready to post. So basically, if I do a 14 or a 16-hour live, it only renders the first 12 hours of it. So it cuts the whole, last 2 hours or 4 hours off the stream. So instead of doing one long stream today, we're going to bust it into a couple of parts. So the full video gets published. Any fish? Justin Hill, yeah, so far in this stream we've caught two smallmouth bass. One was about 3 inches, the other one was about 12, what was it, 12 and 3/4 or 13 and 3/4? I think it was 12 and 3/4, almost 13 inches. And I also almost had my first burbot, which is really weird. Normally those are a winter and a nighttime catch. We had it all the way to the shore. It blasted up out of the water and and spit the hook. Glorious look. Jump out of the water though. Absolutely cool. But we lost it. Ashley, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Ashley? You're doing this for little me. I feel so special. Thank you. You're welcome, Mom. So yeah, we'll probably do 3 separate streams. In another 4 or 5 hours, whenever this battery dies, we'll probably start a 3rd stream, and that one will probably run until the batteries are gone. So we'll do a morning and afternoon, and then one long evening stream. Because we'll probably be here well into the night. I think the bite's really going to pick up once the temperature starts to go down. We've been having lots of bite. I just keep missing them. Nothing seems to bite and run with it. Appreciate those thumbs up, guys. 11 already. That's awesome. I've caught 23 roach. I've only been fishing 3 weeks. Nice, Ashley. That's some good catches. What do you like to use for bait for roach? Welcome, welcome everybody. You've joined part 2 of today's stream. We're out here in central Montana, just outside of Loma on the Missouri River. The target today is channel catfish and sturgeon. We seem to be catching everything but the target. We've pulled in a couple of smallmouth. We had a bird on the line. We've seen some northern pike swim through. The water is very shallow here this time of the year. Seen some big old carp swim by. No sign of the catfish and the sturgeon yet, though, other than one solid hit on the cut bait pole that looked like just the way that it hit it. I'm pretty sure it was a nice catfish. But we just reset these 3 poles. I need to get this one. I'm gonna bring this one, check the bait on it, and reset it. And then we can sit and chill for a bit. We did also, I brought my my bait net here today, so we loaded her up with some garlic marinated chicken breast and some catfish eggs. So that's soaking right now. We'll check that probably in a couple hours. Maybe sooner than that. I don't know. I guess there's no harm in pulling it out and seeing. But if you can see over here, there's this little channel between the 2 islands. It has just been blowing up with carp over there. They're spawning over there. All right, so we are missing on this rig our shrimp and our chub cut bait. So let's get a new shrimp there. Let's get some new cut bait on. And this is why we're pulling it in. We want to make sure that we're presenting a bunch of different options for these guys until they figure out what they're hungry for. And we are almost out. I should have brought more chub meat. We need to catch something. We need to catch a goldeye or something so we can cut it up for some fresh cut bait. Or we need to get some live bait from the bait trap. That'd be even better. Whether that be some fish or maybe even some craw. All right, cut bait on. Let's get a piece of shrimp. All right, we're all baited up. Let's get her back in the water. Alright, we're gonna snug these up. Alright, good to go. Welcome everybody, thanks for coming back. J-Mac, welcome. Maggots are a good carp bait, they love them big. Yeah, so J-Mac, we did a stream at Hauser Reservoir on that Helena Causeway 2 days ago. And there was a guy fishing with green jigs and maggots and had 3 really big carp on the line in a short amount of time. I've never used maggots before. I'm gonna have to get some. Your fish bait sounds better than my lunch. Michael White, trust me, you don't want to take a bite of this. It's we caught it earlier this year when we were sturgeon fishing here. And it's been in the freezer and out of the freezer a couple of times since then as I go on fishing trips. It's getting a little ripe. I don't think you'd want a bite of that. Hey, I'm back from work. How's the fishing going? Hey, Stephanie, welcome back. We had a solid bite, I don't know, 30 minutes or so ago, but we haven't caught a fish in a few hours. It's been slow. I think the bite's gonna pick up as it starts to get cooler. We just rebaited all the lines, reset them. I think we should be hooking into something here pretty soon. Jammy Plays, welcome to the stream. How you doing, Jammy? 16 thumbs up, thank you guys, appreciate that. If it ain't chartreuse, there ain't no use, El Tabo. I've heard that. That's actually, I need to go find my line. I want to try some floating jig heads on one of these lines. I need to find my leader material though. I don't know what the heck I did with it. In fact, I'm gonna go throw my drink away and I'm going to grab a new drink and see if I can find my leader material so we can tie up a couple of these jigs. I think maybe just a little different presentation. We got everything's on the bottom. Let's get a couple of rigs that are at least floating up off the bottom a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we got a soda. Unfortunately, normally I carry 12, 15, 20, and 30 pound test fluoro for leader lines. And all I can find is my 12. I think I left everything else in my boat. El Dabo, my moto for walleye fishing. When I was young, my dad put worms in my older brother's sandwich because he kept bullying me. That's gross. Did he eat it? Ragworms. It's messed up. What kind of worms? He wants the dates. What did they taste like? Did you like them? Oh, good Lord, it's hot. Oh. I need to adjust this. Let's see this or not. All right. I was just adjusting. I had to put up an umbrella. We had the phone overheat a little while ago. All right, that's what I was doing. We're gonna tie up a couple of jig heads. He bullied me even more. Oh God. So 12 is not what I would preferably use. I would probably be using 30 here if I had it. But we're gonna run with what we got here, which is some 12-pound. These don't need to be super long. And these are UV too, so they should come in handy tonight. If I can get them out of the dang package here. Oh, good Lord. Oh, fishy. There's more carp over there. There's so many carp over in that channel. Y'all hear all those flies over here? Cast over to them. It's too far. I can't bomb them over that far. Unfortunately, my poles aren't going to get me that far. There's a muskrat over there. We've seen a bunch of carp swimming just right below where we're at as well. They're all over in here. Alrighty. There's one. So we just have a short leader, Floating jig head. We'll tip that with a worm here in a little bit. Next time we, oop, there's something. Oh, is that just weeds? No? Maybe? Can't tell if we got something or not. Nope, missed it. Dang. All right. We got some weeds, some salad. All right, let's get it back out there. All right, I'm actually gonna go out here. All right, we missed it. We reset it, and we'll try again. What's your biggest bass you've caught? Largemouth, just over 2 pounds. Smallmouth, just under 2 pounds. Come on, that's what I'm talking about, redneck. It was just a little bite like the burbot was. Just a slight little tappy. Thought I had him on the line there for a second, but we didn't. You ever catch a giant cat? Kevin, my biggest channel cat is just over 20 pounds. The last time I was here, I caught a 14 and a half pounder. And a couple of smaller ones. We kept, the one that I got that we're using the roe from was a 3 pounder, caught a 5 pounder. Usually do pretty good down here with cat. During the heat of the day is not a great time though. Catch giant, oh, read that. Pagani, welcome to the stream. What's your most expensive lure you have? Some of my musky lures, some of the bigger, plastics that I run are like 50, 60 bucks. I don't have any super expensive ones, but for me, that's pretty expensive for a lure. Most of my musky lures are, anywhere from $20 to $60 a piece. Idiot Fishing, welcome back. Caption reads sturgeon, that's what I want to see. Caught one last year and it was huge. Used night crawlers. Nice, Dwight. Yeah, I caught 2 so far this year. Earlier in the year, we were up here, I think the last time I fished this spot was in early or mid-July. And I caught a pallid sturgeon as well as a Shovelnose. I think this pallid was about 3 pounds and the shovelnose was closer to 7. I don't expect we'll have a sturgeon bite until later this evening, if they are even coming through here. The water is much lower and slower than it was the last time I was here. They tend to hang out in faster current. $60 a lure is pretty expensive. Have you caught any muskie on them? I had one tiger muskie at the side of the boat last year. I messed up the netting though and lost it. All the carp wish to do is suntan. When it cools off later today, you'll catch them. Carp is actually one of the few fish that I've found will bite all day long. They don't seem to mind biting during the heat. I've seen a bunch of them swimming by in the shallows here. What's the bait for sturgeon you got? So we have these 2 white poles. They're catfish / sturgeon set rigs that I use. It's a high-low rig and it's got a sliding sinker, 3 hooks on it. I have a worm ball on one hook, a piece of cut bait from chub on another hook, and the 3rd hook is raw shrimp. And I've caught sturgeon off of all 3 of those. Worm ball tends to be the best though. Idiot fishing, if you catch something 5+ pounds, I'll donate $5. All right, idiot, we'll try. Thank you. Andrew said hi, welcome. Redneck, $1.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Go fishing later tonight. Gonna use dropper rig. Haven't really used it before. Got any tips? You mean a drop shot? That's what we're using on this last pole over here. The 2 red ones. This one's a high-low rig. It's got worms plus a garlic ball, and then worms and shoe peg corn. And then this one's a drop shot rig, just with a single hook, and that one's got a worm and chartreuse garlic ball. Drop shot rig can be super effective, whether you're just using it as a bottom rig or whether you're jigging off the side of the boat. I don't know what advice really to offer you on it other than catch some fish. I mean, you could use it any way you want. You could jig it, bounce it through the water. You can leave it stationary, and just tight line it, set a bell like we have here. They're a pretty versatile rig. Getting one for sure. I hope so, Dwight. Yeah, I think drop shot rig is what I meant. People call it a dropper or a drop shot. Oh, there's so many different ways to fish a drop shot. You can fish them with worms, you can fish them with plastics, swim tails. A lot of people will put flukes on them and you cast it out. And you're not even really bouncing it across the water. You just give it slight little taps and it just flickers the little, little rubber on it. And that can be quite effective. Again, you're just imparting a little bit of motion and a little jiggle, just something to catch their attention. But there's no real wrong way to fish a drop shot. Luke C said hi, welcome. SJC, pulley rigs are cool. The carp pick it up, drop it, and then it pulls back so they chase it for a second. Pulley rig? I don't know if I've seen that, SJC. I'll have to look that up. Appreciate all the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. 37 likes. We got 47 people in here. Not bad. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Memorial Day or Labor Day weekend. Wrong holiday. My bad. If y'all get a chance, you should get out there this weekend and do some fishing or some hiking. Just get outside and touch some grass. So setup is weight on bottom, then hook up so far with a worm. I plan on just letting it sit. Yep, we'll show you here when you see me pull this far right red pole in. I'm gonna show you the drop shot. In fact, I have my hook on upside down. I wasn't paying attention when I tied it, so I was like, ah, whatever. I don't think the fish care what direction the hook's going. They'll get the sharp part in their mouth, whether it's up or down. Nice, true fisherman. Hey, Northern California. What's up, California Dreaming? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I normally fish the high-low rig when I'm here, but the drop shot is one that it's much less rigging, and it's often you can be a little more finesse fishing with it. You can feel and see your bites a little better than all the crap that I have on the drop shot. But when we pull the drop shot back in, I'm gonna switch over and put one of these floating bobber rig, or excuse me, floating jig heads on there. Switch up the presentation just a little bit. And I'm gonna tie another one of those well we have daylight and well nothing seems to be biting. We'll get a couple of those set up. And if it works, we'll throw it on more than one pole. It's time for the fish to start biting though. We need something. Not even the goldeye are biting today. Unless that's what we keep missing. It could be. I think the goldeye are gonna tear these jigs up. After we tie this one, I'm gonna give them all a little bump. See if we can wake up some fishies. And I'm just tying these on. If you guys are familiar with a uni knot, I'm tying a double loop uni. That's kind of my go-to for most things. And I don't mean a double uni, it's a double loop. So you're going through the eye of the jig, or whatever you're tying onto, you're looping through twice before you tie the uni. Really simple knot. It's one of those ones that I've tied so many times. It's one of the few that I can tie in the dark, tie when it's windy, tie when I really can't see. Everyone seems to have their preference. This is kind of the one that I go to more often than most others. It's quick, it's effective, gets the job done. And then for the loop side of it, we just do a double overhand knot. Once through, twice through, and done. Very simple setup. And again, this is a little light here. Normally I like to use heavier fluoro leader, especially when I'm after catfish. But that's the only leader material I had in my tackle box. Everything else I left in my dang boat. I was planning on doing boat fishing today, so I'd moved everything over the boat, and this morning I decided we were going to do some bank fishing instead. And I forgot my leader material. All right. Got 2 of those guys tied up. Not bad. One of them's a half an inch longer than the other one. Pretty uniform. What's the count? Rob Perez, 2 smallmouth bass. That's all we've got so far. We did almost land a burbot, which would have been my first. We lost it. We had a bunch of other bites, but that's all we've been able to land so far. We're gonna do a bump and then reel in the slack, a bump and reel in the slack. Well, you don't have to do that. I like to do it after they've soaked for a little while if I'm not getting a bunch of attention on them. The best jester. I don't want to see your rod. Close your eyes, my friend. You're seeing my rods in all of their glory right now. If you don't want to see it, you might want to just look away. El Double, all kind of the same, but I agree with Rod. You get used to tying your own rig. You can do it blindfolded. Yeah, so I mean, some knots are better than others. I've watched all those, strength tests, this, blah, blah, blah. A double uni knot actually does test up there. Most of them aren't, you're not going to get, 100% of your brake strength, your knot breaks before your line does. The double uni knot tests up there, it's high 90s. You get almost your full brake strength. A single uni is more like 7, but when you double loop it, you get almost the full test of your line. And a lot of knots you don't. All right, goodbye. I don't know half the names of the knots I use, right? I don't know. A uni's a useful knot, so it's useful. The reason I started tying it is like on my trolling rigs, oftentimes you'll see that I run anywhere from 5 to 15 foot of leader line in front of the braid, the lead core, and a uni knot is one of those knots. That's actually a double uni knot where you're tying uni to uni and then syncing them together. That's why I learned to tie it, was for tying 2 different types of line together. But I practiced that a bunch and I realized how easy it was. So I started using it for a lot more things. I like it. It's a quick and easy knot to tie, and it's quite strong compared to a lot of other knots. Again, it's one of those things. It's kind of arbitrary. People always ask me what's the best knot, and it's the one you know how to tie the best. What you do ice fishing. I've never ice fished before. I want to try this year though. I've got a buddy who's got ice fishing tent and a bunch of gear, and he invited me to go along. So we're gonna try it this year. I'm gonna see if I like it. What's up, Fishing with Rivers? How you doing, buddy? Oh, this umbrella's nice. I got a little bit of shade now. I was dying earlier. Pole, what fish are you aiming for? Channel catfish, sturgeon, smallmouth bass. We might get into the walleye, the sauger, carp, freshwater drum. There's so many different things in here. Goldeye. I was surprised we haven't been pulled. Usually when you're here, you can't keep worms on your hooks because the goldeye are just, they're like bluegill. They're just swarming. But the water level's really low. There's almost no current, and I haven't seen any goldeye yet today. And I am honestly surprised that the red ugly stick in the middle hasn't hit yet. That spot is money. That's my catfish spot right there. We just gotta wait for him to come through. Doing good, tight lines. Appreciate you fishing. Yo, I caught 2 nice pollock. Nice, idiot fishing. I'm fishing trip in the city of London tonight. Hi, Fiery Pyro Girl, where are you from? Good Rivers, just watching Rod. I'm at work, gonna go fishing later, so I'm just teasing myself. Well, I wish I could catch some fish for you. It's slow right now. Guess it gives you something to do while you're working. What are you gonna go fishing for, J-Mac? Or, sorry, Redneck. What are you gonna go after? Just caught a yellow perch. Nice, Bill. Those are in here too. I haven't caught very many of them down here. How big was it, Bill? Little guy, but pretty fish. They're really cool. Biggest one I've ever caught was like 9.5 inches. They get bigger than that here in Montana, but I've never actually had a big, an actual big yellow perch. Most of the water bodies around here, they seem pretty stunted, their growth. Hearing something sploshing around. I don't know what the hell it is though. Could have swore we had this way further upstream. Why is this so far down? Oh, we picked up some weeds. Nice. We got a weed monster on the line. Let's reset. All right, we still got, oh, that's right. I forget who was asking about the drop shot rig. I apologize. But yeah, so you have sinker on bottom, run up, you tie an inline hook. And this one, I know it's upside down. I wasn't paying attention this morning when I tied it. But I figure again, fish, I don't think they care what direction the hook is. The pointy side is out, that's all that matters, right? But yeah, that's drop shot. And then I usually run another 12 to 24 inches, and then I hook her in. All my lines you'll see I run a bead, a swivel, and a clip. So I can easily swap out to a bunch of different things. So we just have drop shot rig clipped on. And you can do a single, or sometimes I'll run, a double drop shot, space them out, put 1, 2 hooks on there. Very, very, very basic rig. They work well though. Oh, that had to have been a wind knot. Why do I keep feeling that, but I don't see it when I bring it in? Somebody remind me the next time I pull this pole in to look for a wind knot. I keep hearing it thwack through the eye as I pull it in, but I didn't see it. My cousin went and did a tour with him, had to learn Icelandic. Is that a nibble or we got weeds already? No, that's a nibble. Nibble, nibble. Ooh. Oh crap. We need more than a nibble. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Something found it as soon as it hit the water. J-Mac, do you even Xander, bro? Yeah, I do, but in colder months. Just type .where and it'll list out the location. Looks like our mic is dying. Let me get this guy plugged in. Is the audio all right, you guys? Idiot fishing, W-H-E-R-E. It's okay. Okay, thanks, Rob. Hope everyone catches, and I'm pleased to see other people catch. Oh, absolutely, SJC. Thank you. Now, I love watching other people catch fish too. That was like our stream we did in Helena on, what was it, Thursday or Friday? Friday, I think. Matt, who came in shortly thereafter, caught that 27.5-inch walleye. 5, 6 pounds. Nice, nice fish. Way better than any of the walleye we caught all day. But we helped him net it. I'm ecstatic to help, to watch people catch fish, and it was his first walleye too, so that was exciting. If any of y'all are local in the area or want to make the drive, we'll be down here all night. You're more than welcome to come fish with us. There's plenty of bank here. Just saying. Gonna be fishing walleye, pike, and muskie. Have the drop shot rig soaking, and I'll be throwing rapalas. Heck yeah. Nice. So you have the just like normal muskie, muskellunge. They're not tiger muskie, redneck. Your fishing chair at? Um, sure is a 5-gallon sweet bucket. We tackle in it. Sometimes I put my bait cooler in there. You have some weed at least? We got the fish whistle. Advice, keep fishing. Oh, we're not going anywhere, nobody. We're out here till we run out of batteries, and I brought a lot of batteries, so. Took a couple of clients to the Santee Cooper, South Carolina, where I'm from. Caught over 100 pounds of blue cats with only 6 fish counted. Great day for them. Wow. Very nice. Saltwater life. Lots of pictures and memories. Heck yeah. That sounds like a good day fishing. 310 Manruth, what's up, buddy? We got the fish whistle. This might be what we've been missing. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy. Excuse me. Fish whistle engaged. It's all on you guys now. Come on, fish. All good. Glad to hear that. No booze. No, we're driving. I don't if I'm with somebody else and they're driving, I'll usually bring a 6-pack or so and I'll have a few beers. Fishing's one of the few times that I will drink. But when I'm by myself, when I'm driving, I don't tempt myself. I don't bring any with me. I'm oftentimes driving home in the pitch black with barely able to keep my eyes open as is. I don't need to be driving home drunk. And I suggest all of y'all don't do that either. Life's too short and you don't wanna go out that way. That's the funniest fish whistle I ever seen. Well, we're trying. Gotta do something to get the fish to bite. Jacob Jackson, Wankas Kablankas. No idea what that means. Basement Sports said hi. Welcome to the stream, Basement. Rob Perez says, smart man. Oh, we all have our moments, but that's just one thing. I don't like it when people drive inebriated like that. Had too many friends get hurt and do you dab? Just depend the vape. Tomatias, what you catching, kinfolk? Not a whole lot since this morning. This morning we pulled in 2 smallmouth bass. We almost had a burbot. We've had tons of bites. There's been a ton of activity, but just little stuff. They nip, 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 and by the time I pick up the pole, they're gone. If Miyazaki were here, she would say, I told you hold on to the pole. You catch a lot more when you hold the pole, and she's not wrong. You do. I should be holding one of the pole. The goldeye here are just, they're ridiculous. They nip, 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 and unless you jerk on them while they're nipping, seems like 9 times out of the 10 they're just going to steal your bait and leave. SJC LOL. That's funny, isn't it? Well, y'all don't bring a fish whistle with you? I mean, I wouldn't catch many fish without it. It ain't working real well so far today, so I ain't even catching fish with it. But most of my catches I would attribute strongly to the power of the fish whistle. Man, this heat is just baking on me. I'm guzzling. I don't know if I brought enough soda. I got 3 or 4 more in the cooler. 1 in the bag. Yeah, it's calmed real down. I don't even see many fish jumping anymore. I'm wondering if, because it's heated up so much, that a lot of them are going back to the main channel and out of the shallows here. I need to be like, what are those like lifeguard stands, you know, the things you climb up so they can see down? I need one of them for fishing. Somebody look on Temu. Do they sell a lifeguard stand that's collapsible? It sounds like a good way to break your neck, but I wish I could see down into the water. In fact, I haven't shown you guys yet. Let's go take. I'll bring you guys a little closer to the water so you can see. Since we're not getting any bites anyway, we'll give you a little. I don't know how well you guys can see this, but there are some pockets. So out towards the center, in fact, something just is boiling over there. But you can see how shallow this is right here. Normally, if you look here, normally the water's, you know, halfway up this bank and flowing. Right now I mean, all the rock is exposed. You have these floating shitbergs here. But when I stand up here at the shore, see fish swimming by quite commonly. In fact, I think that there might be one over in the water there. Oh, what's that one? Yeah, there's crap swimming all over in here. But the channel over there between these 2 islands is where there's just a swarm of, oh, something just jumped over there. Good sized fish too, 2 of them. But that channel over there is always full of carp. It's a pretty far ways. With the rigging that I have set up, I can't get all the way over there. I should set up something a little more streamlined for casting distance and see if we can maybe get over into that. Oh, what the hell keeps boiling over there? But all these brown things in the water are collections of weeds. They've just formed like literal bergs, and they've been periodically floating to. Oh, okay, that was the muskrat. See him swimming over there. But yeah, so there's just all of these, all the weeds. You can see pretty good into the water. Till you get past like about where that between these 2 bergs here is a nice little hole. Where the stick branches kind of off to the corner, so like halfway between the tip of that island and that, there's kind of a hole in there. Over here, this is where I would love to take us fishing, but it's through this like thicket forest. This is all cockleburs. You see these things? I don't know if y'all have these where you're from. They're, oh god, I can't even get it off the plant. I'm trying to start, there we go. They're we call them cockleburs. I don't know what the proper name is for them, but they're just these nasty, sticky little. They come off and they stick in your clothes. The barbs get in you. But the whole way over there is just full of these damn things. Where I want to be is like that bank is eroding. Sorry, I keep moving the mic. I forget I'm holding the mic in my hand. But that area over there is where I really like to fish. Earlier in the year, you can fairly easily get over there. This time of the year, it's a nightmare. And you're on, the edge of a collapsing cliff, and not a good idea. But so there's some deeper pockets in here, and there's a deeper channel that runs down through here that the sturgeon often. Normally when I catch them, in the middle, not near either of the banks. Something's boiling there again. But the channel that runs down the center. The catfish kind of are all over in here though. But that's what we're fishing in. Hope you guys could see that and hear that. I kept like palming the mic. Not meaning to. Ah, dang it. Been shifting. Let me move you guys down a little bit. Check out Pyramid Lake fishing ladder chairs. Pyramid Lake, okay. I'll check that out, Zyro. Or Michael, sorry. Looks like a good snack. Anything named burr is out of the question for me, right? Saltwater? Yeah, they're nasty little things. They get stuck in like the fabric, or if you get them in your hair, but they just like work their way deeper and deeper in, and the little bristles on them are little hooks. They're just nasty. You get them like stuck in your socks or in the side of your shoe. But not fun trying to traverse through, a whole patch of those. But that's where I want to be fishing. You get much better bite down there. You have tiger muskie as well. Okay, redneck. The water body where you're fishing? Well, I guess what I was asking is when you're going, where you're going. You said walleye, northern pike, and muskie. Are you meaning tiger muskie, or are you meaning just muskie? And if so, I guess if both of those are in the water, they would naturally make tiger muskies. So that's just the two species interbreeding. Huge cutthroats. I've only ever caught one cutthroat. It was about 9 inches. Pretty fish though. Pyramid Lake on Reno, Nevada, my whole childhood. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, it was a tunnel lake here. It's right by Pishkin. So if you guys have seen my pike trolling streams, that's Pishkin Reservoir. The next reservoir down from there, or up from there rather, in the Rocky Mountain front is called Tunnel Lake. Well, I guess it's 2 water bodies up. I was there fishing for Arctic grayling, which if you guys haven't seen them, look them up. They're such a neat little fish. They're part of the trout or the char family. Um, but we call them Pokemon fish. They're just like ultra colorful. They have this big wild fin that comes off the top. They're probably one of the neatest freshwater fish I think that exists. But Tunnel Lake has Arctic grayling, and I didn't catch the grayling, but I did catch my first. But I think they're west slope cutthroat trout that come out of there. Neat little fish. Those ladder chairs. Oh, yeah. I need something that like has like spikes that you stick in to just like hold it to the ground. That's what I want to find, or if I can't find it, I need to build one. So I have a boat anchor, right? It's not an anchor you throw overboard. It's a beach anchor or a shore anchor, and you pound it into the ground. But instead of taking a hammer and pounding it, it comes with an integrated. The handle on it is actually a weight, so it's a big heavy weight that slides up and down, and then it's got a plate on the top, a plate on the bottom, and a spike, and a bungee cord with a hook. So when you're not using it, you bungee the movable weight to it, and it all stays in one piece. But when you want to use it, you unhook the bungee and you just slam, 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 and like the weight of the handle is the hammer, and it beats really good into really hard ground. And then when you want to take it out, you don't have to pry it out. You use the handle and you just smack up. Really cool, really handy. I've been looking, I've been trying to find pole holders like that that have that integrated in it, that you could just slam them into the ground and you're good to go. So I don't have to carry around the 3-pound sledge with me everywhere. Oh, no problem. Yep, in river system we have both normal muskie and tiger muskie. Some absolute monsters. Never caught one yet. Oh, nice, redneck. What's the water body? What's it called that you're fishing out of? Just curious. Saltwater Life EM 36. Where did you get grayling? El Dabo. There's it's a really weird water body. It's called Tunnel Lake, and it's like progressively smaller concentric circles. It goes down like the deepest part of it is literally the center. It's like a cone. It just goes straight down. I don't know what formed it. If I assume it's man-made, which confuses me. We call things lakes. To me, a lake is a natural water body. A reservoir is a man-made water body. But we call some of the natural water bodies reservoirs, some of the man-made ones lakes. Like I don't understand. But it's called Tunnel Lake, and it's full of Arctic grayling apparently, and some big ones. We have a handful of places here in Montana that have Arctic grayling. Tunnel Lake, I think, is one of the only ones that they actually allow you. If you wanted to, you're able to keep one. It's like over 14 or 16 inches. I have to look it up, but they do allow you to keep them. Almost everywhere else in Montana that you can catch them, they're catch and release only. You're not allowed to keep them. I wouldn't keep one. I don't need to eat one. I just want to catch one to look at it. People go from all over the United States to fly fish on those ladders. Native trout are fun, but tough to catch. Crab meal, yeah, they do seem to be trickier than the stalkers. Pescador. I understand amigo, Brazil. Oh, okay. Nope. I understood 2 words out of that sentence. Hablas inglés. I don't speak. I don't know if that's Spanish or Portuguese. I'd love to see a fish around the world. SJC, I would love to. We're sticking still close to Montana this year. Next year, I think I'll be doing more remote locations in Montana. We're going to try to do Fort Peck, Flathead, some of the bigger water bodies here in Montana. But in the coming years, as I get closer to retirement, um, I think we'll be traveling to more and more remote places. U.S., Canada, maybe do some overseas fishing. We'll see. I want to travel and fish. Pyramid Lake is Native American reservation. They actually raise their fish. Allegheny River, northwest Pennsylvania, up near Kinzu. Yari, welcome to the stream. SJC, is there any natural lakes left? I would assume so, yeah, SJC. We have a lot of man-made water bodies, so. And a lot of the natural ones have dried up because of how we use the water. Sheesh, still fishing, brother. That's some cool session for fishing. Wish I could fish for that long. Oh, Ramon, we still, it's only 5 o'clock. We're going to be here. We have about 4 hours until it gets dark. But I have lights and stuff. We're probably going to do some night fishing tonight as well. Appreciate the sub there, Selly7724. Just gone midnight here. Oh, it's after midnight already, Dave? Dang. Rafina. Hello, Rafina. Welcome back to the stream. How are you today? What is it? I think my fish whistle's broken. It's just not working. Nice, nice. I can only night fish due to my schedule, but some flatheads. If you can, brother. Yeah, we're probably gonna stay here at least a little ways into the night. I'll have enough battery to go for quite a while, I think. We're only on the second battery, so. I think it's been broke for a while. Sleep well, dude. Today back from Germany. Had a blast. Sleep well for much later, I think. Oh, thank you, Wonka. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out in the stream. Hey, man, why do you let your rods rest so tight? Is it because the bushes? Ben Taylor, it's the more so the bells. If you have a tight line, you feel every movement of it, which gives us more motion. I know a lot of people slackline it and they just wait for that jerk. But I tend to tighten it so I can see or hear audibly because I'm using the bells, all the vibrations when something does hit it. But yeah, also the bushes. If I were to actually slackline it, all this stuff. I showed you guys. I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago when I showed the cockleburs. Again, your line gets tangled into that stuff. It just like eats it. I honestly, that would be a challenge. That'd be a challenge we should do for a video. Can I catch a fish with a cocklebur as hook line, or my um, hook and bait? Like I think if you just tied line to a couple of cocklebur, you could probably catch a fish with it. Those little barbs are just like Velcro to anything. Get a fish bite on that. I think you could probably reel her in. Second rod just knocked. White or red? You've already caught a lot of fish. We caught two this morning. It's been a while since we've caught anything. I'm still trying to see. LW UK small compared to Canada, America, Africa. Yeah, no, that's very true. Hey, Munchie, Florida State won 500. Heck yeah. Munchie, heck yeah. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, I don't see either of those poles moving. Yeah, I think we need to get one of these floating jig heads on there. Give it a try. This middle pole, it's got the high-low rig on it. When we pull that back in, we'll throw a floating jig on it. Oh, 64 likes already. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day, evening, Labor Day weekend. We're just chilling out here. It's gorgeous. I don't know if you guys were here earlier. Fish, Wildlife, and Park stopped by. Seen that same guy 2 or 3 times down here now. Three times I think this year. Apparently not many people have been fishing back here. A lot of people come up here for the sturgeon run. They when they're spawning in the spring. But not a lot of people fish this area after the sturgeon run, and they're still in here. I mean, they're native to these parts of the waters. It's just this happens to be a corridor where they continue and go up, and they kind of get stopped because of the Moroni Dam upstream. And also a lot of them are coming up and through the Marias, which connects down just a little ways here. So they're in here all year. We probably would be having better luck with the sturgeon if we were in a little bit faster moving water out in the main channel. But catfish should still definitely be all up and in here. There's tons of bait fish swimming around. Ashley's electric bikes. We're in eastern Montana technically. It's right on the border between central and eastern fishing districts. Right outside of a town called Loma, Montana. This is the Missouri River. The Marias is just downstream, comes into the Missouri River about a mile, 2 miles downstream. J Max, how many years you been fishing for? I started fishing when I was probably 5, 6 years old. So over 35 years. On and off. I've went for long periods where I didn't fish. It really depends on where I was living at the time. I've kind of lived in a bunch of different places around the U.S. over the years, but Montana's where I was born and raised and where I've spent most of my life. Oh, they're just not having it today. Should really start proofreading my messages. El Dabo, I try I use the text to speech thing sometimes. It's so bad. I always because it types all the stuff out and you can only read like the last little section. So I'm just like, hit send, and then you read what it's translated, and it's like, man, why you gotta do me like that? That's not what I said. Sometimes it just be making shit up. Scott S, different bait. I mean, we have, what else could we try? We need a different presentation of the same bait. So basically all of the rigs that we're using right now are bottom rigs. It's all of our bait, no matter where it is in the water, it's just resting on the bottom. I guess our drop shot brings us a little bit off the bottom, and we have had a bunch of bites off of that. So what I'm gonna try doing is switching one of them. So we're still gonna run a bottom rig, a sinker that holds it down, but we're gonna run a floating jig head like we were at Hauser on Friday's stream. We were using a little pink one. I'm using a little chartreuse UV one today. But this floats up in the water column, so it'll get us a little bit off the bottom. Just a slight different presentation. We'll see if maybe that gets us a few hits. But we do have, I mean, we got worms on, we got the garlic ball, we got shrimp, we got cut bait. I think let's just try a different presentation on this pole. All right. So we're still gonna run the high rig. We're just gonna swap out one of these arms. We're gonna swap out our high for a plain hook and a worm for one of these floating jig heads. And let's try on that guy. Let's try one of these. And a little piece of a worm. I should honestly throw one of the little garlic balls on there. Almost every hit we've had today, I think, came on one of the hooks. Yeah, both of the fish I think we caught. All right. Oh, that's what we're gonna try. Fell asleep for a few hours. It's only just now woken up to rebait. Yep, basically. I should have. Cal Florida State 1, 500 Longhorns, the lowest most I could lose is 200. Still got 5 more $100 bets. Just waiting for games to start. Munchie's just gambling it up today. Moon the camera. Hard pass. Hard pass. Power bait works great. Yeah, we have power bait garlic balls, the floating egg ball thingies on a couple of the hooks. Try a zig rig on one of the rods. A zig rig? I don't even know if I know what that is. Zig rig is basically a buoyant hook bait that's popped straight off of your lead, so it fishes off the bottom with the depth determined by the length of your hook link. And targets carp that are looking for food in minwater rather than feeding on the bed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's similar to our drift rig, or kind of what we're achieving with the floating jig head. I mean, it's just a presentation that's up off the bottom instead of right on the bottom. You eat food when you're out. SJC, normally I'll munch on something late night, either before I go out, or, I mean, I did bring some beef jerky. I usually don't get that hungry when I'm out fishing. Have you seen the power bait plastic worms with tip? Looks like a ball with a tail in all colors. Works great for salmon or trout. Scott S., I think you're the second person that's mentioned those recently. I don't think I've seen those. I'll have to look that up. Alrighty, fish. Any day now. I bring jerky with me when going fishing, unless planning a shore lunch. Yeah, I usually don't. Wow, I legit. Man, I weigh like 10 pounds. How am I gonna. Seriously? Leak tight light? I kept feeling crunchies under me. My bucket's failing me. Y'all see this? Literally, I about just fell into the bucket. Every rib. Dang, my bucket was way more comfy. Oh, shit. Turning on my pump and my bait cooler. Oh, that's what we could do. Shit, I forgot about that. How about we go check the bait trap? You guys think we caught anything? That's what we could do to change things up. Let's see. What time is it? 5:30? What did we put that out there like what? 3 o'clock? Anybody remember what time it is when we put the bait trap out? All right. One last chance, poles. No? All right then. On we go. Onward and outward. I don't know. Let's see if we caught some fish in the bait trap. we got a bunch of fun. Hold on, you guys. I see something. All right. We got the trap rebaited and thrown back out. Surprised we didn't catch anything in it. Oh, audio. Can you hear me now, or is it off? Yeah, looks like it's on. Now doing the fish dance. All right. You cut out for 5 minutes. Was there anything in it? No, you didn't miss anything. I forgot we're on Wi-Fi, and I wandered down into the ditch and clear obstruction from the Wi-Fi signal, so we lost it. But no, there was nothing in the trap. We rebaited it and threw it back out. Pretty anticlimactic. There was a garter snake down by the water, though. I went down there and tried to grab it. It swam away before I could get to it, though. John Rentillo. Not since this morning. It's been a few hours. We've had a few bites. It's actually even been a while since we've had a bite. We just switched one of the rigs out to a floating jig head, seeing if maybe they'll bite a little bit off the bottom. But we got a whole bunch of different presentation or different baits out there. Cut bait, shrimp, worms, garlic balls. We just need the fish. You're good now. Okay, thanks, Rob. Appreciate the hearts, the thumbs up, you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know it's been a while since we got a fish, but we're not going anywhere. We will get some fishies on the end of the line here. Usually as we get closer to dusk, the bite tends to pick up here. We'll see if that holds true today. I'm still sad I didn't get the burbot on the GoPro earlier today. That was so cool. We missed it, but that was almost my first burbot. It jumped up out of the water and did the wiggly, and you would do well at the coast. I'm persistent, if nothing at all. We stay out here till we get on the fish, usually. Till we get on the fish or till the battery dies. This is kind of how our Helena stream was too on the causeway. We caught a couple in the morning. It was a long dead period, and then the bite turned on and we started catching them. That was pretty cool though. We ended up with 22 on stream walleye catches and one off stream. I had to go across and fish the other side after I ended the stream, and ended up getting a little bit bigger than what we were catching on stream. It was a 22 incher, but still not the behemoth that Matt pulled in. You got a Matt if you catch a big fish. Dave, I do. It's on my boat. That's the one I pulled up here and I turned on the stream and I started talking about the different species that are here, the big catfish, the sturgeon, and then I started talking about how pallid sturgeon, you're not even supposed to take them out of the water, and my brain's like, oh man, it's on the boat. My sling, what I normally land the sturgeon in. Well, I don't land them in it. I net them and bring them up or bring them to the sling so I can measure them and weigh them. But no, we forgot it in the boat. What are you going for? The goal was channel cat or sturgeon, which earlier in the year, springtime, early summer, usually do pretty good here. I usually don't fish this spot this time of the year though. We're trying it. But all we've been on today is the smallmouth and the burbot, which is just weird. It's not a fish you would normally catch during the day this time of the year. That 100% was. That's the only thing that looks like that here. New to the live stream, so if I talk too much, tell me. No, you're fine, SJC. Y'all are just here chilling with me, BSing until one of these poles does something. So feel free, chat away. What baffles me the most so far today is that not a single goldeye. Normally when I come here, you can't keep those things off your line. But looks like since the water level, wow, brain, water level has dropped and the current has slowed down, there aren't as many of the goldeye in here. Do see lots of fish swimming around out there though. Little minnows, and we've seen some carp, pike. We need to catch something, hopefully a goldeye. We're running out of cut bait. Let's do a bait check. There's that wind knot I keep hitting. She looks a little gnarly too. Let's see here. Sorry guys, I got a wind knot over here I gotta get out before I can get the rest of the line in. That's the second one on this new pole since I restrung it. I wonder why I'm getting all this line twist. Something wrong with my swivel? There we go. All right, that was a mess. All right, we're missing our worm. Let's get this guy rebaited. That little garlic ball is pretty chewed up. I had stuff munching on it. We're missing bites. Only 2 fish. Yep, Kevin, hasn't been a very active day so far. What's up, Gary Balusek? Sounds like a low oxygen water to me. You not think that with the heat and all? You're probably right. I do see there's fish all over in it though. They're not biting. Gary, when you come to a channel. Welcome back, SoCal. How you doing, buddy? How's your arm feeling? And another wind knot. Same spot. I think I'm gonna cut a chunk off of this pole or off of this line and retie it. Got some funky line twist going on the first like 25 foot of the. Shoulder actually feels good, but that may be all the fish whistles or the Percocet. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, that's good. Just go easy on it, man. Injuries like that take some time. Ice her up, and I usually pop a few ibuprofen. It helps with inflammation. And then just try not to use it. Rough Rider says LOL. Bear says, hey, SoCal. Oh, clouds. Wow. Even if just for a moment. Oh, that feels nice. Oh. Maybe that'll turn on the bite. Just a little cloudy cover. I need to go find the pink garlic balls. I like those ones better than the green ones. Man, y'all see this swarm of, I don't know what the hell those are, box elder bugs maybe? They're just everywhere in here. All right, y'all, move on. I don't know what you are, but I don't want you here. Good Lord, there's a lot of them. You guys see those? Does that show on camera? What's that box? That's, I don't know. When I catch one in my mouth, I'll let you know. Just give me a minute here and we'll wait for one to fly in while I'm talking. We'll see what it is. I don't know what those were. They look, oh, they're back. Welcome back. There's some flies flying around because of the cut bait, but these aren't flies. What's up, Jason's? Deer fly. No, I don't think those were deer fly. Rob P says no. If I was there, you can know for sure they'd be biting me. Probably bear. Did you cast that 3-ounce? No, we dropped back down. We're using 1-ounce weights, and I probably could actually cut them down a little further. This current is quite slow. We started with 3-ounce. Normally you need a 3-ounce. A 3-ounce here normally still gets dragged down over time. You got to reset your lines fairly often. But now a 3-ounce today is, you're just throwing it into the muck out there. Low oxygen isn't usually an issue in rivers. Water moving like it does helps oxygenation. Yeah, there's some truth to that, I think, SoCal. You can see them every once in a while, and when they get close to the camera. Yeah, no, like I said, there are a bunch of probably deer flies flying around here. I got a pile of basically dead, stinky fish sitting next to me that I've been using for cut bait for the catfish rods. But whatever these are not those. Those aren't. There's some kind of beetle species. It's not, I don't think, flies. There's a ton of them though. They seem to be leaving me alone for the moment, other than getting really close, and I'm probably going to swallow one at some point. Be nice if they'd move on though. I don't know, must have been a hatch maybe? I don't see any landing on anything. They're just flying around. Oh man, that cloud feels good. I'm digging it. I don't know how much longer we have in it though. Man, there's a lot of these bugs. They just keep going. Trying to keep my mouth closed so I don't literally eat one. Rob, hi from Lancaster. Bear, gnats, no-see-ums. No, way bigger, way bigger. They're bigger than, you know, a housefly. They're probably a quarter of an inch long. No-see-ums are just itty bitties. Did you switch to the floating jig head? Redneck, yeah. So the middle red pole we have on the high-low rig, I just put on the top hook of the, or excuse me, top standoff on the high-low rig. I have the chartreuse floating jig head tipped with night crawler, and we put also just a salmon egg on there for the heck of it. So it is on one of the hooks. We're gonna see if we get a hit on that, we can throw it on second pole or maybe one of the other hooks on the catfish rods. Good Lord, it's just like a plague of them. There are some smaller ones mixed in there though, now that I look at it closer. It's like two different species of bugs that are migrating at the same time. What is this plague here that's been unleashed? That is a ton of bugs. And they're just going on down. Never seen a bald-headed bear, says Frank. Bear, when you get to my age, everything goes bald. Rob P says Beetlejuice. Wow, I'm really far behind in chat. I didn't realize. Sorry, guys. Giant wasp. No, I don't think they're bees either. I'm 34 and bald. Lost my hair when I turned 21. I feel your pain. Bruce has caught anything. 2 smallmouth bass earlier today. It's been hours since we've caught anything. You should fish tidal. It's fresh water. We're landlocked. We don't have tidal. Bear not beat. Flowing water has constantly disturbed surface, increased gas exchange, the more it ripples. Yeah, which again means that faster moving water tends to be more oxygenated, but flowing water in general, as long as it's not stagnant, it's typically plenty. You need to put a big umbrella. Oh, I do. Yeah, actually. So we've been chilling. I went and got that. The phone overheated earlier. So I'm using a fishing pole holder, a chunk of PVC pipe, with an umbrella. And we're stuck to the phone stand there. So we are sitting partially obscured by the sunlight. It was glaring down. The UV index or whatever is very high today. Very little cloud cover, very clear sky. So even though it's not incredibly hot outside, the sun beating down on you just heats your body up. And more so fries the back of my neck. I'm all sweaty and I'm definitely gonna have a sunburn. I did wear my hoodie for a little while today, but it's just been so calm, so little wind. I'm just getting sweaty, balmy, and baked by the sun here. It's gone now though. We're behind a nice gnarly looking cloud. I don't know if you guys saw that when I turned it around. She's looking a little gloomy over there. In fact, I think that looks like a little bit of rain. I checked the forecast. I didn't see any rain in the forecast for today, but she's looking a little gloomy. Nice over here though. It's like nice blue skies and then gloom and doom over here. We'll see. Wow, I'm really far behind. Take your hat off, get some air through your hair. Oh, I'm fine. My hat's all messed up here though. The rain might actually feel nice at this point. Falcon, what's up, buddy? Rob P, no, I would definitely pay out. We need rain, it's very dry. Yeah, Kim, well, we got absolutely soaked on Friday. In fact, I think I might still be soggy from Friday's stream. We sat in sprinkling rain for 14 hours. All right, is it still on there? Oh, did I lose it? Or is it just a biddy? Oh, I think we lost it, dang it. Shoot. Man, the first bite of ours and we didn't get it. Well, that's some BS. Let's get her back out there. What a tease. Let's see. We'll see. Maybe that was our floating jig head. Didn't get a hookup. I need to let it take a little bigger bite next time. Jonathan, what are you catching and targeting? The target's channel cat and sturgeon, but all we've caught is smallmouth bass. Yeah, you need rain tonight. Will help with low oxygen water. Oh, but I don't want to be soggy again. We already did that stream. I don't want to do that stream again. That guy, a story for everyone. Nice to get some caviar. Dang it. That was a decent bite. We didn't get it. Should have let it take it more. It's hard with these fish. So many of them, like again, the burbot that we had on earlier was just the most timid little tap. And I reeled into her. And I was like, oh, that's a bigger fish than I thought. I was just pecking at it. Any y'all caught burbot before? Are they normally timid biters like that, or do they slam it sometimes? I didn't think I had anything on the line after I reeled on it. Mr. Beff Tackle, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, they do have them. I've never actually eaten sturgeon. I hear it's really good though. I always catch and release them. They're such a cool fish. They're one of the neatest looking fish I think here in Montana. The pallid sturgeon, the shovelnose. I would love to see a white sturgeon, but there's so few of those. I would feel so bad if I hurt one. I mean, you're gonna hurt it somewhat when you catch it, but I would hate to kill a white sturgeon. There's so few of them left here. I don't even know if you can legally fish for them anymore, or if you have to take any kind of precaution to not catch them. I've heard some stories though about some really, really cool white sturgeon catches. How would you spell that fish? Redneck, which fish? Sorry, are you talking to me? Are bullhead catfish good? Sweaty, I've never tried them. They're so small here. I mean, you'd have to kill like a dozen of them. It's like little perch. I mean, the bullheads are only 8-9 inches. Is it a fish or a snag? God damn it, this is the same thing that happened the last time. Why am I getting snagged right there? The fish just running you under. Dang it. Well, that's 2 bites in the last, what, 10 minutes? That I've completely whiffed on, but we're getting bites. I don't know why I missed it. Something's coming through here. But yeah, that's the second time there. I've got the bite, and it's like that same snag I keep getting. I need to cast a little bit over to the left from it. Well, she almost had her worm. Looks like we salvaged it. That one felt nice, whatever it was, till it wasn't there anymore. How about you want to see my rod? Wink, wink. What's up, Schizo? What did I miss? Bullhead don't get very big. Type in, so we have two species, yellow bullhead and black bullhead. Will somebody look up the records for both of those? Curious to see what they are. They get to be over a pound here. I've never caught one even close to that. In Canada, you're not allowed to keep or eat sturgeon. Yeah, so white sturgeon here, no, they're endangered. The pallid sturgeon are also, or the white sturgeon are near extinct. The pallid sturgeon are endangered. You're not supposed to take those out of the water unless you have to. And the shovelnose you can keep, but there's a limit on it. I believe it's, oh God, I don't even remember what it is. I'd have to look it up. There's a length requirement on it. I never keep them. I always catch and release them. I just catch them because I think they're one of the neatest fish here in Montana. Sweaty bullhead can be halfway good depending on the water body, if it's clean. Yeah, I would imagine so. They're just catfish. Put the 3-ounce on. Why, SJC? That's the only reason you would throw a weight out that big is to keep your rig from moving in the water. What advantage would throwing 3 ounces on there give me? These poles aren't equipped to be long distance launching 3 ounces. 3 ounces you lob out there and get it, and it settles in the current and runs along until it gets stuck. There's no current like that here. Sweaty, how about channel cats? We have those here. That's what I'm after today, Sweaty. They get to be 30 plus pounds here. Schizo, what's going on? We're chilling. We caught a couple of fish right after we started the stream this morning, and it's been, we haven't managed anything since. Still having fun though. Doing good. We've had a couple of recent bites. Looks like the cloud cover might be helping us. Just gonna depend on water body. Today we've caught, it's because they're eating all that nasty stuff on the bottom. Current state record for yellow bullhead is 15.5 inches. State record. Oh, SoCal, you could just do the record, like Nightbot will tell you the whole thing. You didn't have to actually look it up. That's what the dot record and species is for. But 15.5 inches for yellow. Yeah, I think I've caught about 9.5. Let's say it together. Okeechobee, Florida, passing through. What's up, small water charters? Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you. How you doing, buddy? How's everybody in Okeechobee treating you? How are you treating everyone in Okeechobee? What kind of charters do you do, small water, over there in Okeechobee, Florida? Black bullhead state record, 14.37, 2.6 pounds. Yeah, so that's a chunky little guy. 14 inches, 2.5 pounds. Well, 2.25 pounds. No, that's 2.6, a little over 2.5. Do you have 4 rods going once? Yep, we have my 2 catfish poles, or sturgeon poles. They have 3 hooks on each pole. And we're fishing cutbait, raw shrimp, and crawlers. And then on these 2 poles, we're fishing crawlers and garlic balls. Power bait, garlic scented floating eggs. And there are still a bunch of carp all the way over there. I'm actually allowed 6 rods with 6 hooks when I'm fishing right here. So different from where I normally fish in central Montana. But that's just, it's way too many rods. I've tried it. It gets to be way too chaotic when the bite starts. If it starts. Liquor loin. Join our channel up. We catch some good fish. Oh, do you? I didn't realize you streamed. All good down here. We run bass and crappie charters. Nice. Yeah, small water. If you haven't, maybe I missed it. Go hop over to my channel, leave a comment on one of my videos, a short, one of the longs, doesn't matter. And I will clicky on your name after we get off stream here, and I will follow you. I don't know. I don't know why. I never guessed that you streamed. Well, I guess you post videos. AI, see how many rods you see. Yeah, there's 4 rods. What's up, Katie Jones? We're on 14 poles on our crappie charters, bobbers, and live bait set up in spawning flats. Nice. That sounds fun. How big of a boat do you run with 14 poles on it? I'm seeing nasty tangles happening every once in a while. That would be chaotic. That sounds fun though. Have you tried to stop smoking? SJC, I have a few times. You fishing for cats today? Trying, Joe. We had one strike earlier today that really, it felt like a catfish, but she came and she left just as fast as she came. It was just a wham and then gone. But that's what we're trying for. Thanks, small waters. This may sound stupid, but have you tried dropping baits just a few feet off the bank? I have been casting further out. We could try shallow. Well, I mean, it's all pretty shallow. But no, we haven't tried a real close rod yet, SoCal. We could definitely try that. I know another guy on a channel that uses chicken. It's been soaked overnight in Kool-Aid. Works pretty well. If you ever tried it. I haven't tried it with chicken. I know that when I carp fish and I use bread dough, if I dip it in strawberry jello, which is really similar to Kool-Aid, both of them have the red dye 40 in it, and sugars and all sorts of other things that are shared between the two. But I do get really good hits usually when I carp fish with the red. I've never tried it for catfish though. I'll have to do that. Big pontoon for crappie charters, lights it all around for night fishing, green lights inside, pretty fun. Oh heck yeah, I love night fishing. All right, let's do something here, fish. I need to just hold on to one of these rods until we catch something else. What did I do with my lighter? I don't understand how I move like 2 feet, but I lose things. Oh, there it is, sitting right next to me. I always forget him to put him back in the pile of shit here. Come on now. The sun went away. Yeah, that definitely looks like rain. The sky is falling over there. Slow day, huh? Mr. Minerva, yeah, it has been. We haven't gotten into anything in hours. That's okay though. That's how it is some days fishing. I'm hoping now that we're getting closer to dusk, the temperatures are cooling down a little bit, that might trigger the bite to turn back on. We have had two solid bites in the last half hour or so. Yeah, the only thing we caught was just those 2 smallies this morning, and the almost burbot. Left a comment on your last video. Okay, small waters, thank you. We'll come check you out over there in Okeechobee. Look at that, I can say it. I don't even have to read it. I'm trying at least. Bro, I want to go fishing so much. Chris Mendez, you have a fishing pole? You have water nearby? Go fishing, buddy. It's fun. Last time I went out to fish was at first light and nothing until dusk. Yeah, we get usually at this spot too, and I miss it more often than not. The morning bite here is prime. If you can get here right as the sun's creaking over the horizon, um, the catfish tend to be quite active. The night bite is usually fairly good, but it's not like the morning bite. And I didn't wake up early enough today. We didn't get out here till after 9 o'clock. How much of a pain in the ass would it be to move down a little ways? Uh, I mean, not a giant. I would have to pack up. Probably take me 15 minutes or so to pack up and get down to another spot. It is Labor Day weekend though. There was a camper at the spot right next down from me, and then there's like a boat launch probably about a quarter mile down there, and there was 3, 4 campers there. There's a bridge down the ways that a lot of people fish under. That pallid bite there, it's really snaggy. You tend to lose tons of gear fishing there. We could move, but you know me, I'm usually pretty stubborn. I stick things out. I feel like the bite's gonna come back. The spot usually, again, I've never fished it, or not in recent memory at least, this time of the year. Normally it's much earlier in the year. But I know that the bite earlier in the year picks up around here. Usually within the next hour or so. All things outdoors. I have lots of mods right now. Um, the way you become a mod in this channel though is just by hanging out and contributing. Asking for mod usually isn't the best path to getting a mod. Dave James, you've seen plenty of fish. Yeah, there's been lots of activity. I mean, they're back here. They're all over. They're just being picky. We haven't tried a bobber rig. We could try that. It's just that's an active rig. You gotta watch it, and with all these lines here, it gets tangly. I'm not really set up in a good spot to be casting the bobber and retrieving it. We do have, some cranks, but again, the way that I have the poles set out, I would have to take a couple of poles out to be able to throw a crank in the area here. Other than far upstream. I don't know, I think we're just gonna chill and wait. We've been getting bites. We just need a better bite. I'll be on the river first light tomorrow for salmon and native brook trout. Nice, G. I've never actually caught a brook trout. They're such a pretty fish. We have them in so many water bodies around here, according to Fish, Wildlife, and Park. According to my fishing pole, we don't have them anywhere. Because I ain't never caught one. One of these days, though. I did see some really nice brookies pulled out of Belt Creek near here. Well, near Great Falls, I should say, in the last couple of days. People do pull them, but a lot of times it's out of the like shallow, cool water streams. They're, out there in waders or, walking the streams and actively casting to catch them. We're sitting on our butt watching the tips of our poles and listening. Only salmon and brook trout in my location. Oh, okay, G. Where are you from? Steve asks, how you doing, Rod? I am doing wonderful. How you doing today, Steve? We're fishing. You see me fishing, I'm always having a good time. Nope. Is that a nibbly? Are you a nibbly? No, just the wind. We could pull one of these out, and we should, and put it closer to the bank here. SoCal's suggestion from earlier. What's up, Rachel Cole? She says I'm in Northwest Maine. Oh, okay. Fisher of Men. I know, they're kind of crazy. Bearded Billy says, so mentioned earlier, you missed it, Rod. Thanks for being an inspiration to me to go out fishing myself. My best friend died and I haven't fished since then. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you find enjoyment on the channel, man. And I'm glad you got out there. Sorry to hear about your friend. That's rough losing people. I feel for you, buddy. But glad you got out there. Go catch some fish. Native brookies go over 22 to 24 inches, over 5 pounds in a few rivers. Nice. Those are some big brookies. I don't know if they get that big here. Take a note, never asked to be a mod, just saying. I hear you, Bear. I see you. Rayos, we got action. Action. Other than it looks like we might get poured on. That's what I should probably do. It's looking, I don't know, there's some blue behind that cloud. I don't know if we're gonna get dumped on or not. Most of it looks like it's, well, right over us. If we're gonna get dumped on, it's probably about right now. Who thinks we're gonna get dumped on? Oop, there we go. So we have what used to be the sky above us to now. Uh-oh. Oop, here comes the wind. Wind. Come through here real quick. Let me button down a few things. This is Montana. We get, we're calm 1 second and then it's like, nope, we're not doing that. We're gonna dump on everything. If nothing, we're just gonna get the wind. I need to button stuff down so it doesn't blow away. Give me a sec here, guys. I feel that way, just the way that it just picked up there. This is one of those, it's gonna start whipping through here and then it'll be gone. We had a freak storm the last time I was here too. Oh, was that a bite? Or did the bait just move in the water? Screw the storm if we got a fish. I don't care about the storm. No, I think we got a weed bird. Oops. All right, let me pick a few things up, guys. The wind might go by us. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna come. I love how as I'm panning the camera on it, I'm like, do you think it's gonna hit? And then the wind's like, woof. Like, yep, she's hitting. We're about to get clobbered. Oh, I can feel some raindrops. Oh, I hope it blows by. I don't want to get slammed with rain. Oh yeah, a little bit more rain. Catfish tastes good though. Y'all should try it. Oh, I love catfish. Small catfish though. I usually like, 2-3 pounds usually is about as big as I'll keep if I can help it. We got giant brookies here as well. Yeah, the rain always follows the wind. Here comes. No fish action, but nonetheless. Yeah, it's been hours. We gotta get blown up a little bit here before the fish are gonna bite, I guess. We'll see. Maybe the fishy will like the storm. We're not going anywhere. If I need to, I'll make a dash for the truck to load, the electronics in there. But this bobbing, I don't think is fish. The water, if you can see, we're getting a good amount of a breeze. So the wind is actually blowing the water back upstream right now. I don't know if we can survive this initial blast of it. It looks like it might blow over. It's not very, the storm doesn't look like it's very long. At least the gnarly clouds. The Starlink will work inside your truck, won't it? Yeah, it should. We might be fine. The most of the weather looks like it's going past. I'm getting just the side of it. We'll see, the wind could shift direction in any minute. Packing everything up, and you were debating on moving. Now's the time. No, we're not gonna move in this. We're just gonna hang in there. Aye, wind's picking up nice. Come on, fishy, fishy. I don't mind a little wind. We're gonna have to have a pretty decent bite to see it or feel it in this though. A twista. We get like hurricane, strength winds here in Montana, but not many twisters. I like your jacket. What make is it? It's an oddball brand. I found it on clearance at North 40. The brand is 689. It's actually a snowboarding jacket. So it's fairly waterproof. It's lightweight. It does have a thermal layer in it, but it's very thin. It's definitely not, a full-blown winter jacket. It's pretty nice though. Let's take this off. Wait a sec, I forgot to plug you guys back in. There we go. Yeah, the water is actually flowing upstream faster now than it's been flowing down. Fishing in the strong wind sucks. Yeah, it can be a little annoying. It's not bad though. I think, I'm hoping most of this will blow over. We do have a little bit of a light sprinkle. The wind is fairly heavy, but it's not too bad yet. Let's take this one in and throw it a little more shallow. All right, SoCal. There we go. There's our close pull. We'll see if she fares any better. Oh. All right, we're getting a little bit of rain now. What kind of weed is in the cig? There's none. It's just a cigarette. J-Mac, what stuff is on the way today, buddy? You caught anything yet? Basement Sports, 2 smallmouth bass much earlier in the day. It's been hours since we've landed anything. Many of them. Oh yeah, here's the rain. There's the rain. I want to use the umbrella, but this wind is gonna destroy me if it grabs. What bait you using? We have cut bait. We have worms. We have raw shrimp. We have garlic power bait, and I think one of the hooks still has some shoe peg corn on it. Rain might chum up some fishies, maybe. Is that a nibble? Oh, I can't tell. Alright, I'm hiding it from you guys. How's the minnow trap going? We checked it like, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour ago. There was nothing in it. So I added some more bait in and threw her back out there. She's not doing so hot for her maiden voyage. Doing about as well as we are, though. Let me snug these up. All right. Yeah, we can check on the minnow trap in a little while, but we need to let her soak a little bit longer. All right, this rain needs to stop. I don't want to. We're not doing another one of those streams today. That wasn't the plan. Oh, fishy. All right, there's my lighter. Oh, Benny, hey man, how's the fishing going? We're doing all right. We caught 2 smallmouth bass this morning. We've had a bunch of bites since then, but we just haven't landed anything. It's 6:45 p.m. now, so it's been a very hot, calm day, which is not typically the greatest conditions for fishing. But we just had a cloud come over us that started raining, and we had some wind. So I don't know. The fishing might improve. Temperatures are going to cool for sure with the rain and the cloud cover. Might just be enough to turn the bite back on. Bro, never get dark there? Never, Philippe. Light 24/7. Now it gets dark here about 9 o'clock, 9 p.m., maybe a little bit earlier than that. But we do have some lights. We're probably going to fish into the night, see if the bite picks up. It's Labor Day weekend. I don't have anything better to do. So we're going to fish. This rain needs to quit though. I'm about over this. So I guess it's okay for a little bit here. I don't want it to rain for a long time though. I'm from Brazil. Night here already. All right. Yeah, we have 2 more hours and then it'll be dark. Mr. Bojangles, type .caught, C-A-U-G-H-T. So in past tense. Come on, fishy. All right, I'm gonna go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Y'all catch a fish while I'm gone, all right? Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Thank you for coming fishing with me. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Labor Day weekend. All right, so look at me. We get up from our seat to go to the truck to get a drink out of the cooler, forgetting that I'm literally sitting on the cooler. That was awesome. All right, let's go with apple juice. That's on par with today though. We're gonna walk all the way to the truck to get the thing that we're sitting on. SoCal Outdoors. Yeah, if you guys are on desktop devices, you should click that link from Nightbot and go check out SoCal Outdoors. He fishes out of Southern California, San Diego area, inland waters as well as coastal in the ocean. He streams a lot. He catches a lot of sharks and rays and some pretty big bass and cat. Cool guy, excellent channel. You should go check him out if you haven't already. He's one of my mods, and he comes in here and helps out a lot, and I really appreciate it, SoCal. All right, I think we got a crapberg here on the line. Oh yeah, she's a beaut. You guys see this? If you guys weren't in here earlier, so the fish ain't biting. We're gonna do a little show and tell here. So we have these piles of what looks like bottom. It's not the bottom. It's collections of the weeds that have been floating through the river for God knows how long, but they keep breaking loose. This storm just, oh, wonderful. Yeah, we're probably going to get a bunch of them. The wind just knocked a bunch of these loose, and they're actually flowing down the river now. And it just hung up on our line. But all these, look at all those logs floating down towards us. And that was me on the bell. I pulled on this line. But yeah, we're about to get hit with a barrage of these. That's awesome. So we're just gonna leave this line slack here for a moment, so hopefully these can flow over it. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them down there. We had one almost that size that floated down past us earlier. Let's hope that makes its way past without snagging on all of our stuff. But yeah, they're just collections of weeds. That's what's floating down the river right now. Gross, huh? They smell really bad too. Weed patties. There you go. I've been calling them shit barges. American Spirit, yeah. American Spirit Mellomentals. Is that the Badlands? We're in eastern Montana. Ah, yeah, we're caught up on floating pile of crap right now. Just float on by, leave me alone. We're gonna have to pull this line in. Hopefully it doesn't go over all of them. We do still have a bunch of them flowing down the river here. That's awesome. We're gonna be dealing with that for the next hour probably, waiting for all these crapbergs to float by. Probably fish chilling in them, maybe. I think they're traveling fishy crap patties. Oh man, they're gonna run into all of my lines. I would just pull them all in and recast, but we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 5 or 6 more of them coming from downstream right now, or upstream. Oh, that's a bite. All right, come on, we need a fish. We need a fish. We need a fish. Let's do this. I think you might be right, the floating crap patties hold fish. Dang it, come on. All right. Again. Oh, these fish hate me today. Why do you hate me? We get just a little fishy love here. All right, I think we're hooked into crappie patty here. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, we're holding 3 of them down here. I think they just let loose, maybe. Oh, get out of there. Oh, we took a big chunk off of it. Ah, dang it. Yeah, we got a big old chunk. Well, this is going to be fun. Oh, Lord, that's a whole bunch of weeds. Give me a sec here, guys. This is going to be a little bit of a nightmare clean off. Ugh. All right, so oh, there we go. That's what we caught. Impressive. Oh, here comes the sun again. Dang it. Thank you, storm. This was gifted to us by the storm. Just what we needed. Not a fish, one of these. Hopefully we don't get lots of these. One is more than plenty. Oh, gross. All right. Well, that was awesome. Let's totally not do that again. Makes you feel better. I caught 2 branches of wood in a row. All right. Well, I think we made it through the wind and the rain. Turn you guys back around for a second. You can see we have sun coming back out. I think we're past the storm. So now it's just time to catch some fish. Let's clear these lines out. Hopefully these crap bergs stop floating through. And let's get some fish on the line. All right, I'm checking these other lines. That storm blew up all sorts of crap. I would imagine we probably have some crap on more than one of them. Weird weather swinging in from east. We have tree bass here. Tree bass? Do they live in the trees? I just want to make sure we're not all fouled up and stuff. There's still a few floaters coming through here, but looks like most of them have passed. All right, well, worm gone on the corn rig, and we have almost nothing left. So we were getting bit on this one. It's the one that was nibbling that we didn't get a hook set. Well, it looks like they are liking that floating rig. They're chewing the crap out of the worm. Doesn't do us much good if we can't catch it though. All right, and this one, the worm is gone off of as well. We just have our corn left. We'll just worm her on up. That was the close rig, SoCal. We're cast right by a shitberg. We'll see if it holds fish. Okay, we're caught on. Now we have it caught on this line. We're gonna have to just work on down the line. That storm was awesome. It came bearing gifts. Oh Lord. Oh. There we go. I had to pull her right over the top. Please, fish gods, can we have some more, please? All right. All right, worm's gone, shrimp is gone, and cut bait is gone. So they cleaned us up on that one too. Who knows what happened while the wind was coming through? You couldn't see any bites, unless they ran away with it, you know. Oh, that's a nice tangle. Oh. We got a wee bit of a tangle here. Hold on a sec, guys. It's now 2:05. I'm still out catfishing for the night in London. Nice, J-Mac. How's the bite over there? Which one? Hang it, fish. There was another bite lost. Maybe the old upside down drop shot isn't doing the trick. Oh, tangles are fun, aren't they? You guys like tangles? It's the best part of fishing. Dang it. All right, we're not doing this. At some point, you just gotta admit defeat and cut the crap off. Well, I'm hearing some more thunder. Come on, buddy. Damn it. They're taunting me. That's both lines that have hit in the last 5 minutes. Just one tap and then gone. David Rowe, welcome. Darren Hutchinson, I was fishing over in Missouri at this time of year. Holy, $50 super chat. Uh-oh. You always catch fish and keep us entertained. Thank you. Wow, that is incredibly generous of you. Thank you, uh-oh. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and I appreciate you coming to hang out and fish with us. Thank you. That goes a long way to help pay for the Starlink to power our streams. We're trying to catch some fish. They are they're just not having it today. They're teasing us. We're not done yet though. We're gonna get something. Uh-oh, thanks for the sub and the super chat. Again, that's awesome. You're good guy. Thank you. Bryson, I meant to say, what you guys best fishing caught eating? Caught some beautiful rainbows the other day. Mississippi Catfish, welcome. David Rowe, welcome. My phone's lagging. VTO squad said hi, welcome. Today was a rough day for fishing. Yeah, the day started off real good here. Within like 15 minutes, we had our first fish, and then within, I think, I don't know, it was an hour, maybe a little bit longer after that, we had caught another nice smallie. Then shortly after that, we caught, all right, let's ditch this rig and just try a straight floater rig for a moment. I need an inline weight. Not a floater, I mean the floating jig, the second floating jig. Man, I still can't believe you just sent 50 bones, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, so we're gonna switch to an inline weight here and the floating jig. Basically like we were running in Helena, except for this one is chartreuse. I need, give me a sec, I gotta grab a swivel, or not a swivel, a clip. Every time I'm here, he's catching something. Love it all. I'll spread his channel. Thank you, uh-oh. I truly am happy that you're enjoying yourself here. I love fishing, and I like that love that you guys come along fishing with me. Sometimes we catch good fish, sometimes we don't. It's all right. We have fun trying. I have a blast trying. Today's kind of kicking our butt, but we're gonna try to adapt a little bit here and see if it helps out any. All right. Oh, dang it, this was the wrong pole. I don't want to do a floating jig on this pole. Shoot. All right. That's not what I meant. Oh, I was going to do it on the red pole. Let's rig this one back up like it was. Shoot. All right, so we're going to put the sliding weight back on our bead and then tie on a swivel and a clip. Abalone cooked on the fire. Sounds good. Halibut is white meat. Fish one, only a fish I'll eat. That's what you really like, SoCal halibut? I know I've eaten it before, I don't. It's been a while. It's normally one that I'll get, if I go out to a restaurant or something. All right. Well, that took entirely too long. Let's go grab our rig again and put it on. Man, we still got one more pole to clean and re-rig. It's taking forever. This storm swooped through and creating chaos. Come on, man, these new clips sometimes are rough to open. There we go. Oh, that better not be blowing through here too. The wind better not be shifting the other direction. It looks real nasty over that way now. Thundering. All right, let's get this guy rigged back up. We're gonna do crawler on one hook. This is our bait ball, or that crawler ball. All right, worm container 2 gone. There's worm number 3. There we go. Nice, fat, healthy crawler. Maybe that'll make a difference. We've had some sad crawlers out there for a while. We got ourselves some nice, fresh, cool, plump crawlers to put on the line. We need a shrimp. There, so we got our worm ball with our garlic egg, our nice fat shrimp, and let's do a chunk of cut bait on the last one. Cut bait, what'd they do with it? There you are. All right, we're almost out of cut bait here. We need to catch something to use as a cut bait. Oh, this cut bait's just mush. All right. We have one last piece. We have the head. So, till we catch something else, this is our last chance with cut bait. That's a shame. All right. That took way too long. Let's get it in the water. Darren Hutchinson, M&M marshmallows and mealworms with a little garlic salt or a couple of drops of milk. Crisco. That's an interesting recipe, Darren. Creek chub. Yep, that's what I'm using is creek chub. Keyboard always adds the space. How big were the smallmouth? The first one was like 3 inches. The second one was like 12 and 3/4. 1.6 pounds. A little over a pound and a half. No, 1.39 pounds. What am I saying here? That's 1 pound 6 ounces. All right, pull number 3 reset. 3 years later, let's do the final pull. And we're stuck on a crap berg here too, it looks like. Ooh, I think we might have got around it. Nice. Maybe? Yeah, we got a bit of a weedy monster, not too bad though. And again, everything is gone. We need to throw some lighter weights on here. Or catch fewer weeds. No, we still have a chunk of a crawler on here. I lied. Half of our worm ball's still on here. Let's grab another crawler. Dang weed. Yeah, no, we get lots of weeds in here. It was the storm kicked up all of those crap patties that are floating around out there. And got into 3 of the 4 lines. All right, so we have a worm ball there, 2 crawlers. We're again going to do a shrimp on the second hook here. Oh man, these smell so good. Kind of wish I would have saved the shrimp for myself. I love shrimp. Oh, it smells good. Man, if the fish don't eat them, I don't know what's wrong with them. That's some good stuff right there. And then since we're out of cut bait, we're gonna throw another crawler on this guy, as well as a garlic ball. Is that one? That last pull they're getting tapped. See the bell moving a little bit. Come on, fishy. What time is it? 7:30. It's about that time, I think. If they're gonna bite, they should be biting. All right. All right, we are all set back up. Whew, that took way too long. One storm, 3 hours later. Now I need a break or a fish. Naughty bear. Falcon, that's not the first time I've heard that or believe it. Hope you're doing okay. We just had another meteor shower. One got Uncle John. Travis, you're weird, dude. You're weird. Coming in here with your weird stories. I don't know why you do that. I was referring to El Dabo, sorry. All right, feel better now, thanks, buddy. Stephanie, welcome back. All right, we're back, guys. Sorry about the delay there. We had to reset for you guys that just are joining. We had a brief chaotic windstorm, a little bit of rain. It started blowing these floating weed patties around and got our lines all messed up. So we're all rebaited, we're reset. Break time now, yeah. Have a drink and a smoke and a fish. That's what we need, is a fish. We don't need a break from the fish. You seen sturgeon today? Not yet, Katrina. We have not yet been visited by sturgeon. I think we had one hit from a catfish. But that's it. Channel cat should be coming through any second now. Right, Tactical? That's what I'm saying. It's time. Enough messing around. It's time for some fish. I don't know, while we were clearing pole number 3, both pole 1 and 2 blew up. We missed it on both of them. We haven't had anything since, though. Night, KC, tight lines. See you in the morning. All right, Dave. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We'll catch you on the next one. Watch those poles. I just got struck by lightning. I bet you did, Travis. Most sturgeon are protected and you can keep them. Pole 4 in 30 seconds. I'm waiting. Counting. Mercy. Sergio says, oh, what state are you in? Fishing Fingers? Montana. We're in eastern Montana today on the Missouri River, just outside of Loma, Montana. It's usually a hot spot for catfish and sturgeon. Sturgeon more so earlier in the year when they're spawning, when they're running up the Missouri. But again, these are the native waters of the sturgeon as far as I understand it. So they're here all year. They're just not as active or as many of them this late in the season. We did catch 2 smallmouth bass earlier, and we missed a burbot, which is just a crazy catch. She jumped out of the water and said hello and then spit the hook and swam off. Did it get cold there? Not yet, Travis. It gets a little chilly at night, but not too bad yet. I always scream at the water before I start fishing. Does that help, Michael? Is that what I'm missing here today? Pitch black in Kansas. Oh, man. Yeah, we still have an hour and a half or so of light here. Hour and 15 minutes. I should go grab before it gets dark. I need to go grab the 2 lights. The hell is burbot? Katrina, it's they're called burbot or ling or put. There's a bunch of different names for them. It looks similar to an eel when they're smaller. They're like, the one that we had today was probably about 24 to 25 inches. They're just skinny, wriggly. They're not like straight and solid like a fish. They're more like an eel. But then when they get bigger, the adults they remind me more of like a mutant tadpole. They're like fat at the front with kind of a weird back tail. I think Travis is funny. Just one top of the lungs. Come on. Right, Michael? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Travis's weird stories. He's always coming in here talking about people dying and natural disasters, and not sure what his deal is. Who's Travis? Ah, he was in here earlier. Travis C. He was probably still in here. Why is sturgeon protected? Sergio, so white sturgeon here in Montana are almost extinct. There's very few adults left that breed. So those are endangered and protected. Pallid sturgeon, which are smaller, they don't get nearly as big as the white sturgeon, are also endangered here in Montana. You're not supposed to catch them or take them out of the water if you can help it. If you do catch them, you're supposed to just put them right back in. What we're fishing for is shovelnose sturgeon, which aren't protected. They're not a super common fish. They're more common certain times of the year here. May, June, early July, it tends to be when they spawn in the river here, and they run up the river. But later in the summer and earlier in the fall, you can also catch them here. They just, they're not as plentiful, but they are in here. I missed that, my bad. I'm eating tagine right now. Tagine? I don't know what that is, Bryson. Is sturgeon where they get caviar? Sturgeon and I think paddlefish as well. But yeah, I think mainly, or a lot of it is sturgeon. No, from goldfish. I don't think I would eat goldfish caviar. Bro, you've been fishing all day. Catch anything? G&K fishing. We caught two smallies this morning. We've had a slow day out here. I mean, I shouldn't say slow. We just haven't caught anything. The poles have been bouncing all day. We're having a bunch of nibbles. We had one solid bite. We almost had a sturgeon. So we've had some fun. It's been a bit slow though. We're waiting for the bite to pick back up. Paddlefish is main caviar. I thought that was the case, David. Peter Snyder, welcome. Why? That's why they're in danger. Julius Roman, welcome. Michael Sergio is like a rocket scientist. All right, it's all right to ask questions. That's how you learn. Oh, fish. I don't want to have to yell at you like Michael said. If we don't get something here soon, I might have to though. Yeah, fishy. I see this $50 donation here and it's still blowing my mind. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming fishing with me. Thanks for helping pay for the old Starlink. She's expensive. But I hope you're having fun. I know it'd be more fun, and it is more fun when we get into the fish. But some streams, they don't come like we want them to. I thought today might be a good day to bring the stream here. It hasn't been ultra productive so far, but I did, like I said earlier, that's the closest I've been to a burbot, so I'm still stoked about the trip today. But we're not done yet. We got a few more hours here, probably more than a few. We're gonna fish into the night, I think. As soon as this next battery dies, we will probably start one more stream, which will be our evening stream, and we'll just run until the batteries run out. What state are you in? What are you fishing for? Peter, we're in Montana. This is Eastern Fishing District. We're on the Missouri River near Loma, and we are fishing for channel catfish, pallid sturgeon. We've caught smallmouth bass. We almost had a burbot. We've seen a bunch of carp swimming through here. We got a bunch of different baits out. We're fishing for whatever bites at this point. The plan today was though channel cats and the sturgeon if they're lurking. But I don't. At this point, I would be pretty surprised if we ended up getting a sturgeon. Channel cats I think we can still get though. I'm broke till Wednesday, been having to use my girlfriend's card. What did Travis say? Are you fishing from your boat or the bank? Well, Travis, that is an excellent question, my friend. I would like to point out just a couple of things though. These are pole holders, right? These are poles, we're fishing from them. They're stuck in the ground, and these green things all around here. We tend to call these plants. They don't grow so well in the boat. I mean, I guess you could put some plants in the boat if you wanted to. This is the same kind of bite that the vervet had earlier. Oh, dang it, we missed another one. Come on. We pulled her over the crap patty there, though. Let's just let it sit on this side of the crap patty. Man. All right, I need to stop at least on these big poles. I keep thinking they'll burbot because that's what it did. I'm hesitant to just let them wait till they fold over because the burbot was just a little nibble. Well, we missed that one. See, that's what's been happening all day. I'm just, it's not working for me. One of them days. Just checked my watch hours, 29:87. Nice, fat cat. Almost to 3K, heck yeah. Colby Queso, what's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. I just looked up the burbot, cool looking fish. Aren't they? They're neat. They look pretty different, you know, the adult versus the juvenile. The one that we caught earlier looked like definitely a juvenile. It didn't look like it had the fat head yet. Come on, fish. Let him eat it. I know, Daniel, I know. He'll hook himself. They should. Those are circle hooks. I mean, they hook themselves. I'm just getting antsy. It's been hours since we've had a fish. You're right there, getting close, 22:32. Oh, you guys are both getting real close. I was laughing at your boat comment. I mean, that's on par for Travis there, though. Next, he's going to be asking if this is Mars. And have we seen Sasquatch yet today? But no, boat stream will probably be on Monday, I think. The weather looks like it's going to be real nice on Monday at a handful of the water bodies. I wanted to take the boat out today. I was going to take it out today. I couldn't decide where. I didn't know where I wanted to take it out to. So we ended up here, and I'm still trying to figure out where to take the boat to. Trying to break away from my girlfriend tonight. Me and her are still together. Chantal Borg. Why? Good job. Rod moving. Which one? Opposite? Op? Rod? Which one, Daniel? We got, so this is right to you. So we'll do pull 1, 2, 3, 4. Or you could say outside white, inside white. Outside red, inside red. Op, I don't know what op means. Just kidding. Thanks, Daniel. That's awesome. That's what we need. Fake bite calls. Jose Castro, first one, pull 4. Outside right, or I mean, white or red. Let's do inside color or outside color. Oh, got something over here. Oh, never mind, it's another crapberg. Awesome. Just what we needed. Definitely need another one of those. This storm is just the gift that keeps on giving. So not only is it tangling us, I think it's going to try and tangle us in this second line as well. Hopefully it just flows on by. gotta go over this. It dragged my line all the way down. Let's see if we can get this guy in and recasted. We got some weeds. I'm just trying to toss them off the line. All right, at least we didn't tangle. We can clean this up and get her right back out. Alrighty. Alright, we're actually going to switch these rods. You're coming over here. And you're coming in here. Hello friend, I'm back. Did you catch anything while I was gone? No, Paige, we have not, but welcome back. Thanks for coming back. The bite has picked up a little bit. We're getting some nibbles. We just haven't pulled anything in yet. Matt Flip said hi. SoCal, I trust you know. True that, proper gardening is no joke. Oh, got a bit of a breeze picking back up. I'm getting my dots down. Nice. Whoa, 144 thumbs up. I didn't even see that. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Thanks, Matt Flips. Hope you have a wonderful evening as well. Are you saying that staying after dark, we know the burbot are here? Yeah, El Dabo, we are. I have two DeWalt work lights. I've got a couple of, ooh, I'll have to check. I think I have more than two. We have pole tips, LED pole tips that we can put on the poles. I have headlamps, so we're not super set up for night fishing, but we have enough that we can get by. It's gonna get a little sketch once we get something on the line, but we'll deal with that when we get there. I need a break from my girlfriend tonight because she's driving me crazy. Chantel, that's fine. Chill. We're all chilling. You're welcome to chill with us. I caught a little 6-inch catfish and my wife caught 3 trout. Nice, Paige. What kind of trout? Just rainbows? Heck yeah, I hope you land a big one. Me too. I will be super stoked. I mean, that's the closest I've been. They're in here. They're in a lot of water bodies around here. I've never got into them. But I do hear that most of them that are caught are caught at nighttime. And oftentimes more in, the fall, the spring, the winter, ice fishing, cooler waters. But there's there's a couple of deeper pockets, holes in this area. And that's oftentimes where I think I pull the sturgeon out, as well as maybe the burbot as well. Right at the opposite side of this fat patty over here, I think is a nice hole. Matt Flip says, love your channel. Thanks, Matt. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with me. What's up? What are you going for? Target is channel catfish and sturgeon. Though at this point, we'll take whatever bites. They've been stingy today. The bite's been very stingy. Does the Missouri run into any lakes near you? A lot of the reservoir, so Canyon Ferry was a reservoir on the Missouri. Hauser, Holter, all three of the lakes we fished recently are reservoirs, but you're asking, does it flow into? Downstream from here, I think the first lake or reservoir that it flows into is Fort Peck, which is the largest water body in the state. I'm pretty sure the Missouri feeds into Fort Peck. That was a bite. Oh. Or was it a crap patty? Shit. These damn things. No, it's flowing in that direction, but it's not on it yet. It's about to be hit by a crap patty, so that must have been a bite. Why must you torment me, fish? Well, why don't you just seal the deal here? This is... I can see it now. They're all down there laughing at me. I'm like, yo, you go do it next. You go do it next. It's like ding-dong ditch down there for me. Oh, I can hear somebody coming up or down the river in a boat. See, I wish we should have brought the boat today. Chevy man never asked to be a monitor, never. Mississippi, what's Target supposed to do? That Nightbot lists out in the chat the target of what this targeted species that we're after today. Here's the commercial. Take 1 second out of your day. Hit that subscribe button, leave a comment, and please hit that like button. Your support is appreciated. Absolutely. Thank you, Nobody Really CS. Appreciate you coming in and saying that. It does. The likes help, the going and watching the videos. I know I don't have a whole lot of content other than my lives on my page yet. We're working on some stuff. But it helps all subscribers, and not just me, any of the subscribers, the channels that you like. Take a second, watch through some of their videos, leave your feedback. We're always looking to see what you guys would like to see. So, I know what I want to see. Take it. Take the bait. That's what I want to see. And I think that's probably what they want to see too. Can we not play with it? I didn't mean go away. Please come back. Oh, there she is. There she is. She's back. Come on. I don't want to set the hook on a nibble. These are catfish poles. Bend over. That's what the burbot bite earlier today looked like, though. It's just a little tap, 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 tap. It wasn't until I set the hook and started reeling on it that my drag, it wasn't tapping anymore. Come on. There we go. A little harder. It's a circle hook. You don't need my help. sigh. All right, there it is again. It's really time for the bite to turn on. Come on. Oh, we got a tap on this one now too. Come on. We got a school of something coming through. There's that one again. Are they going? Oh. Well, that's 3 of the 4 poles with taps on them in the last few minutes. What do y'all think? Are we gonna catch something finally? Yep. Dang it. We missed it again. Well, we're killing it today, folks. So close, lost him, yeah. Well, it's a good sign though. That's all three of those have had nibbles on it in the past couple of minutes. So something's swimming through here. We just need something to submit. What's that green cloth? Oh, that's the, I guess I could probably get rid of that now. That's the umbrella. Yeah, no, it's just the umbrella, Chevy. Something waved in front of the camera. Oh, no, it's... It was raining earlier. The sun was really hot. It actually overheated the camera at one point in time. So we've been running the umbrella. The little strappy was blocking your view. You couldn't tell that we were in the boat because of the strappy, Travis. What type of shows do you enjoy watching? What other hobbies do you have? Paige, oh man, I work, you know, on my butt in front of a computer all day, every day. So at this point, I watch pretty much anything I haven't seen just to to watch something while I'm working. I like sci-fi though. I like a lot of history. Of course not. There's definitely never a fish at the end of it. I feel like we're back at Willow Creek again. I don't know how many of you guys were at the Willow Creek stream. We had tappies all day, all night. Couldn't catch anything. That ended up being, I think, crawdads, crayfish. There's again. For real? I don't know. We could still be hitting by the looks like little 3-inch smallmouth. All right, we're sitting down. After I finish this smoke, I'm gonna go grab our lights and headlamp from the truck. We'll get some batteries in those and those set out. We're gonna be losing light here rapidly. Dingle, 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 right? They still your bait. Probably Mr. Bojangles. We do have, these white poles have 3 hooks on them each though, so we have lots of bait out there. Even if they manage to steal it off 1 hook, there's 2 other things for them to bite off of. It's still nibbling on it. I think we just have itty bitty fish that are swimming by picking at it. Which is not what we're after. Red Ed, we shore fishing today. Yeah, we didn't end up taking the boat out today. I think we're gonna take the boat out on Monday. Bro, feigning for a fish. I am. We need one at this point. We need one. You hear that, fish? This is no longer a want, it's a need. Do they have hook limit there? Yeah, so eastern Montana on the Missouri here, it's 6 poles with 6 hooks per pole. Central, where we're normally fishing, it's 1 pole, 2 hooks on the same water body. So if I go up 15 miles upstream and take 1 step above Maroney Dam, 1 pole, 2 hooks. Once you get below Maroney Dam, 6 poles, 6 hooks. Not quite sure how that makes sense, but I'll be sure to tune in Monday then. Okay, Paige. Yeah, would love to see you. I couldn't help it. We had to. So we still have all of our baits. I'm guessing that was fish picking at the fish head here. Oh, you guys, we are at my favorite part of the day here. I know we're after the fishing, but look at these skies. Isn't that pretty? Behind you too, unfortunately, there, we'll pan over this way. Absolutely gorgeous. The lights are a fire in the sky. All right, we're gonna get this back out there. I'm gonna throw her right back in a similar spot. It's actually closer to shore than I've been casting. We're gonna get her back out there. Not too far. We're gonna just do a fairly close shallow cast. Switch her up a little bit. Stop trying to get her out there in the deep for a few. Maybe that'll get us something. Oop. Oh, shit. I left you guys over there. Sorry. We're fishing still, I promise. Turn around, I want to see. Perch on Salmon Lake, but no salmon. Yeah, I fished Salmon Lake, Montana last year. We had one fat brown trout. I think no, we had a couple of rainbows. We didn't end up getting any perch. We didn't get any salmon. We didn't get any pike. It was a pretty slow day. Actually, we were there for 2 days. Pretty slow. Looks amazing. We have some beautiful rivers in the UK in summer. It's green. Great to just visit and relax. Yep, absolutely. All right, I see your point. I think we're trying to get away with something there. We used to call M1000 seal bombs. We used them to get the seals to stop following the boat. Aaron Young, the metal rod was going down a bit. Middle. So we have middle white, middle red, outside white. I don't know which one you're talking about. All right, I need a lighter. We need to grab the lights. And we need an actual bite here. Something that I don't have to set the hook on. All right, I'm gonna go grab the lights. Be right back, you guys. Alright, we have lights, we have headlamp. And I found our secret weapon, our pink power bait balls. Let's see if maybe the pink is what they want. Let's get some batteries in here first. Hey Mia, welcome, welcome. Polar bears just called seal sushi. I'd quite happily sit here all day catching nothing. Dear Mama, I'm the same way. Lovely setting, isn't it pretty? I would prefer catching stuff, but I'm okay with not. We've had two nice fish today. We lost the burbot, but that was so cool to see. I think we're gonna get something though. Don't lose hope yet, folks. One of these times we're gonna get a fish. What are you fishing for? Aaron, the target is channel catfish or sturgeon. Oops. Who's that? Is he back? All right, we need a solid bite. We're not doing this. All right, now I'm gonna run a few things up here to the back to the truck. Get those out of the way before we lose light. This is beginning to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, guys? We're getting trolled, right? What is even happening right now? As soon as you walk up to the truck, a fish is gonna bite. You called it. Told you, right? That wasn't just a little nibble. What's up, you fishing for cats? Yeah, Anthony. Cat, sturgeon, there's smallmouth bass, there's walleye, there's sauger, there's freshwater drum, rainbow trout, brown trout, northern pike, common carp. There's so many different things in here that could be biting. Russell, what size hooks? So we have different setups. These two white poles are using very big hooks. They're like 4/0 circle hooks. They're big old catfish hooks. Good God! How? This pole has two 1/0 size bait hooks on it and one 1/0 bait hook with a worm, and the other one is a floating green jig head. Oh, this is the rig. This one is probably a 1/0 drop shot hook. This one's got two hooks on it. That one's a 1/0 and then a small, like 3/8 ounce floating jig head. Something coming right through here. All these poles are getting bit. Damn it, I felt him. Why? I mean, again, these are big hooks. These are meant for this is our catfish and sturgeon rig. We're running, you know, cut bait and a full, they're hitting looks like they're tearing the crap out of the shrimp. The worm that doesn't look like they're touching. The fish head they've definitely picked at. Looks like our shrimp's getting the action right now, though. All right. The two poles that are getting hit are the shallowest closest to the bank, though. So that might be just the itty bitties. All right, let's get out some lights. Again, we're gonna be losing light pretty quickly here. Let me find my, dang, what did I do with them? Where are my LED pole lights? Crap. Let it jiggle longer. Just don't say that T word. Let them take it completely. It's hard not to pick up the pole when they're bouncing it like that. I hear you though. Let's see. No, I think they're in my truck. All right, run into the truck again real quick to grab pull tips. Be right back. We're gonna let them just take it. red rod. I get another one biting. I've moved to another spot. No, it's Ostie, yeah, I was thinking about that on the way over here this morning. I'm like, man, it's Labor Day weekend. I hope my spot's not taken. What the heck? Roger, you were at the truck, it was going crazy, was it? Dang it. Figures. I'm just getting some rod tips out so we can see once it gets dark. Come on, just take it. Alright. Alright. We're tired of your shit, fish. These little tips are pretty cool. They just clip onto your pole. These are whisker seeker tips. What are you using for bait? Ostie, we have cut bait, we have fresh shrimp, or excuse me, raw shrimp. We have garlic power bait floating eggs. And we have night crawlers. I have four different baits out. All right. 93 people, welcome, welcome. We're just getting set up for some night fishing here. We've been having tons of nibbles, tons of bites, but we need to get hooked up on something. The night bite seems like it's on. We've just been, I think we're just having some itty bitties biting right now. You're out catfishing right now. Nice, Rough Rider. Well, I hope you're having better luck than we are. They won't clip on the very top. Travis, see, the poles that I bought them for are Whisker Seeker brand poles. They're thicker towards the top. They'll clip up top, but they'll fall off. The clips aren't super tiny. They sell these, I think, in 3 different sizes. And I needed to apparently have bought one size smaller. So unfortunately, no, we don't get them right at the tip. Oh, that was a bite. Can we not play here? Take it. This glow jig, no, this isn't the glow jig. This is the drop shot rig. All right, come on. What are you that's biting? Apparently there's no fish in these rivers. Just ghosts, phantom fish. Might be time to loosen the drag and just let him run with it. We could try that on one of the poles, I guess. He's a very patient man. Oh, we're having fun. You don't always catch them. As much as you'd like to, as hard as you try. Any bites? That's all we're having. Lots of bites. No fish, just bites. Still out, it's 3:30 here. Sherry, it's 8:30 here. It's not even dark yet. We're just getting set up for some night fishing. We don't give up that easily. How many fish have you caught? Matthew Sanchez, only 2 so far. 2 smallmouth bass. That was this morning though. We've been sitting out here all day catching nothing. The bite seems like it's turning back on though. We got lots of activity. It's windy. We got a little bit of a breeze here. Storm passed through a little while ago. Rained on us a little bit. Super windy. Seems to have passed though. We have a nice night ahead of us, I think. There we go. That'll be a little easier for you guys to see. Let me get my headlamp on here before I forget. Oh, and I was gonna take this stuff to the truck. Every time I get up to go to the truck, the poles go crazy. Nothing wants to hook itself tonight. Storm? Yeah, we had a storm that came through. Is it really stormy there in Vaughan, Mia? I know the best spot in Kansas for smallmouth. Nice fishing fingers. Appreciate the sub there, Jizzle252. Welcome to the channel. What bait are you using? We have chub. We have a head. Last bit of cut bait that we have. Chub, head. We have raw shrimp. We have night crawlers. We have power bait. chartreuse garlic floating eggs. We got a bunch of stuff out there. Shout out to Fishing with Liam. There's no fish in this water. Rat in a car. We caught 2 fish earlier. They just haven't been, they've been stingy all day. We're just feeding them at this point. It's like, you know, you go to the park, you feed the geese. We're just out here feeding the fish. They're picking away at the baits slowly but surely. Good night, Munchie. Hey, hey, hey. LK Fox with the super chat there. $1.99. Thank you, LK Fox. Come on, bro. Just catch a bluegill. Slight problem with that request there, LK Fox. There are no bluegill in these waters that I'm aware of. We have lots of different species in here, but I don't think bluegill's one of them. Do y'all ever bait fish for pike or muskie over there? Yeah, dead bait can be a really effective way to catch pike and muskie. We saw some pike flowing through here earlier, so there's a chance that we might, with our last fish head, catch a pike. We need to catch something to use as cut bait or live bait. We do have our fish trap out. It's been a couple hours since we've checked it. We can maybe check that here in a little bit. Bluegill rods. Yeah, these big white ones, that's what I use for bluegill. Bigger, stiffer, the better. We want them big bluegill. Check your trap. Matthew Sanchez, you're gonna catch and cook. I didn't bring anything to cook with, unfortunately. Today, it would have been a good stream to do it. I would have had to have brought some firewood or a portable grill though. Well, we got some skeeters coming out. But thank you again, LK Fox. I appreciate the donation to the channel. That helps pay for the Starlink that we use to power these streams. Probably should check this jig. I would imagine that there can't be much left on this floating jig head. We should power it up too. Okay, we need one more trip to the truck real quick so I can put some of this crap away before it gets too dark. And just watch, the moment I step away, one of these poles is gonna bend over, because that seems to be the case always. All right. We got some light. Should be good to go. Nice, 190 thumbs up. Thank you guys, I appreciate you. So we should be all set up for night fishing now. Now we just need the fish. Very hyper, don't like being sidelined. I'm gonna go get some more grog, BRB. All right, Falcon. Go to Dr. Captain Morgan, not the answer. Take that advice from an alcoholic. To a crappie stream, they taste the best. We do have a couple of spots around here that I can catch black crappie. We did have a stream last week where we tried to catch some crappie. We caught a bunch of bass, a bunch of perch. We didn't get any crappie though. Bunch of pumpkin seed. Too scared to night fish alone out here in Tennessee. Oh, I don't mind it. I'm not sidelined, just mellow. It's the way to be, SoCal. Jacob Brock, welcome to the stream. Good night, Munchie. Says, got your back, SoCal. Let me touch the rod. No touchy touchy. You bring your own rod to my party. All right. Yeah, I think out of all the rigs today, the drop shot has been hit the most. LK Fox, appreciate the sub there. Thank you again for the super chat, LK Fox. Damien Bernasconi said hi. Welcome to the stream, Damien. Paige Hanning, looks peaceful out there. It is. It's so nice out here. I love night fishing. I love fishing in general, but I really enjoy night fishing. And I'm excited too, because that ling hit today. If they're hitting during the day, I think we have a good chance to potentially get one this evening. Let's pull this drop shot in and see if it's still got worm on it. It's been hit a bunch. Oh, what did I do with our worms? Oh, I put them back in the cooler. Okay. All right, we're gonna reset all of these one by one real quick. Check the bait, get them out. Alright, we got weeds on the first one. Alright, we're missing worm. We're missing worm. So they cleaned this one out. Let's get this one back out there, but we're also going to charge up this glowing jig on the on the light. It is a UV jig. Oops. And I think we're gonna try some lunker, some walleye glowing stuff. Ooh, there's a bite, there's a bite. Get out of there. Of course not. Why should I ever expect to fish off a bite? They're not actually biting. They're just teasing. What the hell was that? All right, we need to get this out there. OMG, let it sit. Have you caught anything yet? Cold, not in hours. Tasha Buyer said hi, welcome. I'm back. Have you caught anything yet? Basement Sports, not since this morning, no. We're getting tons of little nibbles and bites, but nothing too exciting as of yet. I did grab what did I do with those? Our red power bait. What have you caught? We caught this morning 2 smallmouth bass. We almost had a burbot or a ling, but that's it so far. Lots of bites, lots of nibbles, very few fish. Let's change that though. We need lots of fish. Or one big fish would be nice. One fat fish. All right, so we are gonna, oh, that's right, lunker sauce. Juice. Anybody else going out to fish on Labor Day? On Monday? I think we're gonna take the boat out somewhere. All right, let's toss the UV jig in front of the light. Ooh, come on, hold on. There we go. Oh, and I'm staring right at it. Hey. Ooh, is that a bite already? Or is it just moving? Man, they hit that almost immediately. All right. Dang fish. Sadly, I work. Yeah, most of us work. No fun, but it's part of life. Work in IT for healthcare, supporting nurses and doctors. Nice, Austie. Alright, we gotta check this one too. We got lots of hits on this guy. Oops, that was me. That was me. Well, they finally got our garlic ball off the hook here. We're gonna throw another one on here. And a worm. And some Lunker juice. All right, 3 years later, sorry guys, I know I'm struggling to keep up with chat right now. We got a lot of poles. It takes a lot of time to deal with them sometimes. Sizey cats, Echo Man, there are in here. Yeah, there's some chunky ones if you can get into them. We need to get this guy some fish. Trout Slayer, what's up? How you doing, Trout Slayer? Page handing to the fish dance. It's like rain. At this point, I'll try almost anything. They don't want to bite tonight. I gotta blow your fish whistle. Austie, you might be right, my friend. It's been a while. Oh, it's nice out here. I love sitting out in nature at night. I watch this guy all the time. I appreciate you coming to hang out and fish with me, Aquaman. All of you guys, thanks for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a bit of a slow day, other than me missing a billion bites. We're out here, we're relaxing, having fun though. And it's a pleasure to be able to bring you guys along. Thank you. Watching the best fishing YouTuber. Thanks, Fishing Fingers. Minimum bugs. Yeah, the bugs aren't too bad yet. I have had a couple of skeeter bites. I really should spray myself down with some... Oh, come on! Seriously? Wait. Nope. Good Lord. Maybe we do. Is that a fish? Fish whistle. Go gadget fish whistle. I can't tell if there's anything on here. I set the pole down and it slammed again. It might just be another itty bitty fish. We did have a baby on earlier. I feel like I'm just getting trolled again though. Yep, not a damn thing. They stole our, our worm on the floating jig head though. I think we might have to get a second one of these on. Let's see if we can get a fish on this. If we do, we're definitely going to put a second one on. Those were decent hits, finally. Time for another smoke. Should be on about fish 15 by now. I know, right? In my imagination, we've been catching all of these all day. All right, I need you guys to join me there. Just imagine all these fish we could have caught if I knew how to set a hook. These are just like that. Let's glow this guy back up though. Maybe the glow is the trick here. We still got a full worm on the other one. So they were hitting this floating jig. There's a hit. What did I do with the bell? Seriously? I feel like it's on me here somewhere. There it is. Good Lord. I need to pick a pocket. It needs to be the bell pocket. All right, let's sit down. What's up, everybody? 114 of you in here. Happy Labor Day weekend, everybody. We're celebrating here with some pretend fishing. These poles, they're dancing all night, but there's no fish on the end of them. I don't know how that works. It's magic. Voodoo. I don't know. See? Like that pole right there. It's gonna dance for us. Right there. But there's nothing on it. Carp fishing. Golden Charlotte Parm. Hi. We have worms out. We have cut bait out. We have raw shrimp out. We got all sorts of stuff out. The target is channel cats or sturgeon. But at this point, I just want to know what the hell keeps biting the hooks. We've just had incessant bites. Having a heck of a time hooking up on anything. We got a drop shot rig. We have a floating jig head. We have a bottom, you know, just bait hook. We've got all sorts of stuff here. And they're eating it all. They're biting at everything. But crappy bites. 203 likes. Nice. 203. Thank you guys. We broke 200 in another stream. Oh, all right. So the quality of the stream, it looks like just went down. Our Starlink battery died. We do still have a little bit of cell signal here. Let me swap in the next battery. Give me a sec here, guys. All right, let me grab my bug spray here real quick. I think I need that. What did I do with it? I'm getting some skeeter bites. That's no fun. Whew. Oh, excuse me. Man, that stuff is rough. All right, now that I have thoroughly bathed in bug spray, let's bump these. Actually, I lied. I used to fish that way. Oh yeah, Austie? Sorry, and I'm missing some people's comments. I'm getting distracted with so many things. I appreciate you all coming to hang out and fish with me tonight. We got some lights set up. We're gonna be out here for a bit. We just put in a fresh Starlink Mini battery, so we're should be good to go for another 4 to 5 hours. Hopefully we can catch a fish. They've been a little stingy today. We did catch one nice smallmouth bass, one little cute little guy, another one. So we've had 2 bass. We had a ling bite earlier, which is really cool. Saw there's northern pike swimming through here, a bunch of carp. We're waiting for the cats though. They're in here. They lurk all through these waters here. There's some big ones if you can get into them. Appreciate the sub there, 3 Foul a Dill. Welcome to the channel, buddy. Mono leader. I always use 30 to 40 pound leader with my braid. Yeah, so I typically will use fluoro, not mono. And right now we have ranging from 12 pound fluoro to 30 pound fluoro. I forgot my 30 pound fluoro at home, so all we had left was 12. So one of the rigs is tied with 12. There's this type of wild plant, I don't know what it's called, but I put it in my pockets when fishing, and the mosquitoes are halfway to Canada. Oh yeah, rooster tail? Huh. You should figure out what it's called. I'll need to find me some of that. AZ, hi, welcome to the stream. Can you shout out my channel, South Bama Boys? Shout out to South Bama Boys. Welcome to Wanna See My Rod. How you boys doing tonight? Most likely that's sentinels. Sentinella. Oh, what they make the candles out of? SoCal, it's just the plant or whatever it is. Citronella. Sentinella, citronella. Caught. Katrina, our catch count has been static at that. We literally caught those 2 fish within the first like hour of the stream, and then it's been nothing netted since. Page, largemouth, all one word. I'm pretty sure. So if you do largemouth without the space in it, it should find it. South Bama Boys, I'll follow you. Appreciate you. We stream 2 to 3 times a week usually on this channel from different remote Montana rivers, lakes, streams, ponds, reservoirs. Usually central Montana. Today we're in eastern Montana, just on the central eastern border. Fishing for channel cats, trying to see if maybe there's some sturgeon still kicking around in here. We're just waiting for one of these rods to do something fun. They look like they should be having fun, right? We got some glowy. Here, let me change the color on this light. Oh. Do we like the abducted by aliens blue light? Or is the white better? We just had a tap on the center orange, the red. Man, now I can. I should have put green, orange instead of. So I can't say the center orange because both of them are orange. That one. We had a bite on that one. What are you using for bait? We have a bunch of different baits out there, Adam. Cut bait, raw shrimp, crawlers, garlic egg balls. Yeah, we have a bunch of bugs coming out. I thought they weren't attracted to this blue light stuff. We'll just turn the light out. How about that? You'll go somewhere else. Blue washes out the red rods. Oh, okay. What's up, Glenn? Welcome to the stream. Alright, now I need my smokes. What to do? Alright. Not any better. Yeah, them white rods definitely show up better at night. Don't touch your bait with your hands if you have bug spray on them, or you won't get bit, because the chemicals in the spray being transferred at least decrease the bites. You get quite a bit. Yeah, Frank, it definitely can. You're absolutely right on that. We do have some attractants, some worm scent, as well as some walleye lunker scent, and I've been putting the lunker scent on there, which is a strong, like anise black licorice smell, which should hopefully mask anything that I'm touching from the copious amounts of bug spray that I just sprayed all over myself. He's been out all day. Yeah, we're out here playing around at the river. What else are you gonna do? Any more, dude? Dave, no. No, we've been shit on all day. This is turning out to be another Willow Creek, where we just have dancing poles all night. We're playing musical of the dancing poles, but no fish ever come on stage. I don't know, we've got oversized hooks again for the catfish, for the sturgeon, and then we have some much smaller hooks that almost anything should be able to bite on that's down here. started around 7:30 this morning. We got skunk today, no fishing. We were here in Reno, Oklahoma. We win some, we lose some. It's still a great day hanging out with my nephew. Oh, absolutely. Any day, I always say any day on the water is a good day. You know, you might not catch fish, but it's good to just get outside and chill. And it's absolutely fun when you end up catching something. He's fishing for fish. Yeah, at this point, come on. See, this is what we've been getting all night. It's a good strike, enough to set off the bell, but it's just a swipe and a pass, gone. Or just little tappies, and there's nothing there. All right. Turtles. I caught Nemo. That's my PB. Nice. I want to catch Nemo. The source of the RHA house. "71 people in here. 68. Yeah, we got it. We got a few people in here. Hope you guys are having fun. We're trying to catch some fish. They're just teasing us though. So dark out, aren't you scared? No. No, it's relaxing out here. Yeah, Glenn, he sure is an awesome guy. Oh, thanks, Dirty. Thanks, Glenn. Bass Pro Kids, what's your PB? What's the biggest fish I've ever caught, landed, measured, weighed? 22.5 pound, 42-inch northern pike. Other than that, caught a bunch of decent size carp and pike, and that's the biggest one. There's an outside pole again, just a tap. Oh, you know what? I always do this at night, every time. It's probably bats. Just those taps and gone. I keep forgetting about. How is it I fish at night so often and don't remember that bats attack my lines till like an hour into it? What are the lights on the rod for? Just to make it a little easier to see, Matcha. At night it can be hard to focus on just the pole against the dark background, especially long into the night. So the little lights make it a little, something for your eye to focus on to see movement rather than the tip of the pole that disappears. A lot of people at night will paint like UV on the tips, like UV colored or treated colors, and then you can shine a light on it and it glows real good. I don't have a setup like that yet. Dirty 30, I think it was him that got your channel shut down. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Shut down. We're fishing a river, pond, or lake. We're on the Missouri River. The guys hunting Cape Buffalo. Absolutely, that's what we're doing. I've been thinking that probably gonna happen. Oh my lord, we got stream life here. Blowing up my fish brain. What are you doing? He's just scrolling through, attacking every fish I've ever caught with the like button right now. Probably watching the stream laughing right now as I search for my phone. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Oh, it's in the backpack. That's where it is. Appreciate the sub there, Bass Pro Kids. Welcome to the channel. Wouldn't put it past them, Dirty 30. Hey, can we not, I don't know what y'all are talking about, but can we discuss y'all's drama somewhere else? No offense. We're trying to chill here, not talk about who got who shut down. And you got a bait out for pike. We do have a creek chub. I think it's a creek chub or lake chub head. We have shrimp, we have worms, garlic balls, but the cut bait, really, the dead bait, is what I would assume a pike would hit on if they were out here. Just made it home, good lord. Have roadblocks everywhere trip. That would normally take me 20 minutes, took me an hour and a half. Oh man, that's rough, Grumpy. You got there though. You made it. You got bait out for pike. I already said that. I've had some beauties that night. Yeah, we have one piece of cut bait left. I expected we'd catch some goldeye or something to use as we go. But not even those have been biting today, or that's what we've been missing all day, possibly. They ain't fussy. Matcha Spice, I hope you guys catch a huge fish tonight. Thank you, Matcha. I hope so too. We're trying. We're getting bit up by all sorts of stuff, just not getting them. What's your favorite way to cook a fish? Oh, I cook them pretty plainly. Just fry it in a pan with some lemon juice, some garlic salt, some pepper, lots of pepper. Oftentimes I use a Montana-made spice. It's called Alpine Touch. It's like kind of a garlic all seasoning powder. Really good stuff. But then oftentimes we'll take and then break that up and cook it into like fettuccine dish, a pasta dish. Fish makes a really good additive for that. That or breaded and fried is also very tasty. I keep it pretty simple. Motion detected in the side yard. All right, calm down. Somebody's in my side yard. Deer walking through the damn yard again. Oh yeah. 99% of the time it's going to be one of two things. The two stray cats that live in the backyard and sleep in my basement most nights. And the deer. Good Lord. Nah, it's the cats. You gotta grill them. Grilling, yeah, that's a good way to cook them too. How long you had your channel? Adam, a little over 90 days, I think. We started this about 3 months ago. It's a pretty new channel. I've been having fun. I fish a lot, and I figured I'd start a channel and just turn the camera on while I was fishing. It's been fun. Bat. I think that was a bat. All right, Streamlabs. Motion detected. And good Lord. Between the cats setting off my Ring camera and Fish Brain, Streamlabs spam liking all of my posts. Got some fat carp out here. I think they're spawning right now, and I don't think they feed as much when they're spawning. I don't know. SoCal says slingshot season for deer opens next Saturday here. I can't wait. Slingshot? That's crazy. Heck, he's cool. Overstimulated. We're chilling out here. We're having a good night. Motion detected in the side yard. Sitaram, pin you. Mr. Bojangles, do you own the fast food place? Dear friends, pins please, I support, please. Citram, welcome. What are some other places you fish? Oh, Adam Cruz, we fish all over the place. We've, just Friday, we were fishing near Helena, Montana on Hauser Reservoir. Earlier that week, we fished Pelican Point near Cascade, Montana, which is a pond. We also fish Pishkin Reservoir. We've been to Willow Creek Reservoir. We went to Canyon Ferry Reservoir. Missouri River in a few places. Great Falls, the Missouri. Fort Benton, the Missouri. Loma, the Missouri. We fish a couple of places. There's a couple of ponds near Vaughan, Montana, Largent Bend ponds. We fish those. We pretty much fish everywhere around, a decent radius of where I'm located for all sorts of different species. We got a bunch of walleye on Friday. Oh, that was fun. We fished out in the rain all day catching baby walleye. bats, fish, fish bats. Bat or fish? Fish bat. Is that what we're dealing with all night here? Well, we'll let these soak for a little bit longer. After a while, we'll do a bait check on them again. Man, you be grinding. Props, Mr. Bojangles. We're out here having fun. You might call it a grind, but we're having fun. I'm going hunting with muzzle loaders this month. It's gonna be a cool experience. That's cool. That's a old school way of doing it, but like modern muzzle loader, I would assume. They make. Ooh, which one was that? Side pull? Batfish? I'm gonna call them all batfish until proven otherwise. Sit-a-rum, stop. Yeah, let's not spam. Thank you, SoCal. Osty, finding a good bank spot is biggest difficulty. Yeah, Osty, so I fish the same spot. Usually I fish earlier in the year. I typically come here for the sturgeon spawn, which is, May, June, July-ish. So earlier in the season. And this spot fishes well. There's a lot of flowing water through here. This is actually a side channel of or an oxbow, I guess it's called, of the main channel of the Missouri. So there's usually, slack water compared to the very fast water of the main channel. But again, that's early season. This time of the year, apparently that's not the case. It's not raging at all. There's very little current. It's quite low. But we've seen tons of fish in here. But yeah, it's, normally I don't fish at this time of the year. I'll ask twice. If I have to ask somebody third, I'll escort them to the door. Falcon, whoops, well, hello, and guess what? Yeah, thank you, SoCal. Just get rid of him for a while. They can come back. There's no reason to spam like that. Deer, just deer hunting, turning through the boat, that's all. Oh, cool, Bambi's gonna get it. Probably a 700-pound grizzly bear I saw today from a distance in northern Montana. Oh yeah, Max, that's slightly terrifying. It always puts me on edge when I see bears. I had a guy hunting muzzle loaders last season, hang a trail cam on my tree ladder, and set up 50 yards down the trail and shot my deer one day before muzzle loader season and before legal shoot hours. Man, that's rough. People gotta do you that way. That's something else. Yeah, I just bought a small kayak. Other Tennessee bank access is difficult where I am. Oh, is it? We're gonna plug the mic in here for a sec. You guys hear the coyotes? You guys hear the coyotes? I'd be running right now. Nah, they ain't gonna bother you. Pretty cool, huh? Dang, bro, they're actually pretty close. I need to get me a beating stick here. For real. Hold on. We're gonna give them one tap to go away. Yeah, that last one was like right back here. He was sounded like the alpha of the pack, calling him over to eat me or something. Yeah, Max, that's we're not gonna chill a little bit. Nobody's dying. Tomorrow before stream, get a Glock or a shotgun and bring it just in case. No, Max, we don't. We're fine. Thank you for your concern. Yotes? Yeah, SoCal. They're out often at places where I fish, especially when I night fish. Bear spray. Yeah. Now I'm gonna go up there and run the truck for a few. Spook them out. You got cougars, bobcats. Yeah, there are here in Montana. We have all sorts of wild critters here that just like that, Max. That falcon slapped right out the door. You've been at it all day, my man. Randy, yeah, we're out here having fun. We're trying. We caught two nice smallmouth earlier today. Well, one nice smallie. The other one was just cute. And then we did have a burbot on the line. We lost that one. Other than that, we've just had lots of bites. Lots of missed bites. You can hear them coyotes barking down there still. Just got on the stream. When was the last fish you caught? John, that's a sore subject of the stream right about now. Batfish? Batfish. Go away, batfish. Uh, I don't know. 11 o'clock this morning, so like 9 hours, 10 hours ago. A long time ago was the last time we caught a fish. What are you fishing for now? Anything that will let me pull it in. But the target species is channel catfish, or there are two different kinds of sturgeon that swim around here that I've caught in this little back channel in previous fishing trips. But there's all sorts of things in here. We're fishing worms, we're fishing, cut bait, shrimp, lots of different things will bite on those here. Northern pike, walleye, sauger, common carp, lots of different kinds of suckers. There's goldeye, there's freshwater drum. This is just one of those sections of the Missouri River. Once you get below Maroney Dam, which is basically the border on the Missouri River between the Central Fishing District and the Eastern Fishing District. If you're above the dam, you're in Central. If you're below the dam, you're in Eastern. But below the Eastern, there's a healthy population of pretty much every, well, not every, but many of Montana's freshwater species can all be caught in this stretch of river below the Maroney. Rainbow trout, brown trout, all the different types of fish that are caught in lots of different parts of the Missouri. They're all right here. It's a fun spot to fish. Kevin Gonzalez, that wild pack of wolves sounded like they were hungry. Oh yeah, they were getting ornery there, eh? Crappy Man Jigs, what's up, buddy? The spaceship is coming. We have not caught a fish since you said that. I mean, if the spaceship failed, they sent the wolves. I don't know if you were here about 5 minutes ago, but oh, bugs in the headlights. No, we had a pack of wolves that was threatening to eat me if we don't catch a fish. In fact, they might eat me either way if I catch a fish. Not wolves, coyotes. Feel your pain. I haven't been catching anything the last 3 days. I didn't get anything. Ah, that stinks, John. Nah, we caught two this morning. We had two smallmouth bass this morning. Crappy Man Jigs is just jabbing the stick at me a little bit here, reminding me. Yell, it helps the fish find you. Yeah, Emily. I've heard that a couple of times today, Emily. We haven't tried it yet, though. We haven't tried it. How about the red? No? The aliens are here. I don't know. I think we might need to reset these lines. This is, they're just not having it. You all skin and bone, I think that, yeah, alright, you're chicken. I don't know. My whole life, animals, dogs, cats have treated me like a chew toy, so it would be fitting for me to go out like that, tore apart by frickin' coyotes or some stupid crap. Nah, we're just chilling. We need some fish. Any second one. The trick is you gotta pee in the water. It seems to always work for me. That's the trick, huh, SoCal? Good night. Okay, that was a bite. But is it gonna do more than just that? Come on. Not just once. That couldn't have been a bat. That was too long to be a bat. Nope. Nibble still. Come on. Come on. We've been waiting for you. Come on, bro. What is this? Alrighty then. Apparently no fish. We talked about it, and he's not gonna come hang out with us. Not yet. That's the high-low rig, I think. I need to remember. Green light, high-low. Because that's the one that's got the floaty jig, the glow jig on it. In fact, we should pull that line back in, and we should charge the UV back up. Hello, second time back. Really love your stream. Been fishing since I could walk. My father was game warden, so we fished a lot, usually fly fish for stream trout. Watch your stream while I'm fishing. Chad Adams, thanks for swinging through. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Dane Mayfield, what kind of fish you catch? The only thing we've landed today is smallmouth bass. We're trying to catch channel cats and a sturgeon if they're willing. Or we've added to the list burbot as well, since we did have one of those on the line earlier. I have 3 catfish so far. Nice, Rough Rider. Send some of them catfish bites over here. You take some of these bullshit bites I've been getting. We don't need any more of those. What's the temperature out there? Um, I think probably around 60, 62, maybe 65. Caught a lot of weed. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to see your rod. That's okay, Fester. Just stare into the lights. You don't have to look at the rod. Just look at the light. Or, or you can just look away and listen. You don't have to look at it. Actually smoking some right now. 310 man roots. Night fishing. Yeah, we're out here chilling. We got beat up all day long. We haven't put anything in the net in a long time. Just one of them things. I've been smoking for decades. What do you mean by I want to see my rod? I told you, just look at the light or look away, buddy. You don't gotta look at it. It's okay. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. That That couldn't have been a bat. That had to have been a fish. Unless these bats are just like totally eating shit on these lines, which is possible. I never thought it was until I saw SoCal's booger bat incident. I don't know, maybe our bats are that bad over here too. That looked like a bite to me. I don't think that was a booger bat. What do you think, SoCal? Is that a booger bat? What did I do with my cigarettes? Where's my smokes? Randy L. Kinsey says 52nd. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Whose birthday? Randy's birthday? Happy 52nd. Midwest Fishing says, hey everyone, I'm back. It's 10:45, so I'm only getting 6 hours of sleep. If I go to bed in 15 minutes, Midwest. Get some rest, bro. YouTube will be here when you wake up. Any fish yet? Peter, no, we're getting our butts kicked. We haven't caught anything since this morning. Happy birthday. Greetings from Mexico. Manu. Ever caught muskie? We don't have muskie here in Montana. We have tiger muskie, which is the hybrid between a pike and a actual muskie. I had one on the line last year. We had it right up next to the boat, but I lost it. So no, I'm not officially on the scoreboard yet for the tiger muskies. That's one of the places that I'm considering streaming from on Monday is Ackley Lake, where if I'm going to catch a tiger muskie in my boat, that's probably where it's going to be from. And that's where I almost had one last year. This time of the year, though, isn't the greatest tiger muskie fishing from what I understand. Got a muskie on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's you're one up on me, buddy. I haven't done that. I haven't caught one anywhere. Bullfrog beam, oh nice. What's your biggest northern? 22.5 pounds, 42 inches. Decent sized. It's not breaking any records, but it was an impressive fish. I thoroughly enjoyed seeing it, holding it. It was a fun fish to have on the end of the line, I tell you what. Watch out for Bigfoot. Yeah, we're trying. Got a little bit of a breeze picking up here. Got a muskie on a mega bass, the Chilean in early September. Damperial, nice, congratulations. It's definitely an impressive fish. It was a good fish, it was a fun fish. They get much bigger than that here in Montana though. 37.5 pounds. So almost twice the size is what the state record is. I'm not gonna complain about a a 40 plus inch pike though. I will take any and all of them that I can get. Ooh, come on, come on. Can we get an actual bite? A little bit of wind picking up here. Bigfoot is a peaceful being? Probably. I wouldn't know. I haven't met him. Crappie man typed something and then quickly got rid of black crappie. There we go. 16.7 inches, 3.13 pounds. Date 1973, Tongue River Reservoir. Al Elser. 3.13 pounds. That's a nice chunky little crappie. You catch way bigger than that there, don't you, crappie man? What's the biggest crappie you caught? I know you were. I think you catch some hogs over there, don't you? You're slamming them. Oh, are you guys having a hard time hearing me? My mic should be charged more. No, the battery was charging. The mic's been sitting below my camera. Can you hear me better now? I hope so. Rod, how much sleep have you gotten in the past 6 days? I don't know, Midwest. A bit. Probably not enough. 2.65. 3 pound is a good one down here. Is it? Okay. I thought they might get bigger down there. That's 2.65. That's real close. My biggest, my one and my only black crappie was 8 inches. She was a pig, right? Now we're gonna have to go back to pelican. I gotta get a bigger one than that. I'm in South Carolina. Yeah, bone was cool. More than 34 hours? Midwest, I don't know. That's math my brain is not willing to compute right now. We'll think about that one and come back to it. Stick a pin in it. Asking me to do math. In Huntington Beach, California, there's a lake with like natural Florida bass. Oh yeah, in Huntington Beach? Huh. Yeah, I lived right by there. I never really fished that area that well. I lived there. I was in Orange County though. Ever find bones? Go to Minnesota, they got slab crappie. Huh. Yeah, apparently we have white crappie here in Montana too, which I had no idea. Type that. See what, I think we have white crappie. Type .record for white crappie. £3 crappie's a hoss. All right. Excuse me. 3.68. So our white crappie get even bigger than the black crappie. Same place though. Tongue. Oh, okay. I was. Excuse me. Tongue River. So close to the same area. All those are waters over by Fort Peck, eastern Montana. Hello, Master Bader. Sir Maui. Okay. 18 inches is a hog. Yeah, eastern Montana, those waters around Fort Peck, I don't know what it is around there. So many of those water bodies produce just big fish. White crappie are genetically are bigger than black crappie. Okay, so they tend to run larger in general. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea until recently that we even had those here. I would love to go fish that area. Probably next year. We'll make some trips further over into eastern Montana. I want to try Peck and some of the surrounding areas. I think that there's some fun fishing over there. I'm just on caffeine. That's why the only reason I can do crap. It's okay if I use stronger language other than crap. Or do we stay PG 13? I'm not super picky, Midwest. Just try not to be completely vulgar. Huge crappie in Virginia. I'm gonna catch a 3-pounder this winter, I hope. So you ice fish for them, or do you guys get thick enough ice? I feel like I've asked you this before. My brain is just not recalling it. Corcel Blanco said hi, welcome Falcon. We're just here to chill out. Absolutely. spot. A lot of banner. Comedies welcome no within reason. Thanks, people. Chat have strong restrictions, so I don't. Black crappie stick to structure more. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying when we were fishing for them the last couple of times. Is just throwing at the stick piles. That's where I caught the one and only one that I have caught. They just didn't want to come out and play. The bluegill, the pumpkin seed, the tiny bass were all biting faster than the crappie could get to it. No, our water doesn't get much colder than 50. Okay, so you fish in the winter, but not through the ice. Okay, that's interesting. You don't actually get iced over. Yeah, we don't have that luxury here. There's, sometimes there's patches that you might be able to fish that didn't completely ice over or that melt during the freeze-thaw cycles. But most of the water bodies around here get substantial ice on them. 2-pound crappie's a trophy for me. California state record for white crappie is a hefty 4 pounds 8 ounces. Wow, even chunkier. Ugh. Chilly. You can keep the ice. Yeah. Winters here get rough, man. Rough. Ugh, I get cold just thinking about winters. That's how cold they get. I used to be much more into winter sports than I am now. Snowboarding, and been snowmobiling a few times, hiking. I'm not all about that anymore. That shit's just cold. I need to be comfortable when I'm outside. I don't like being uncomfortable. I mean, I'll take it to a certain extent. I don't like being overly uncomfortable. All right, I feel like we need to reset these poles. We're getting owned here. I hate 115-degree days, but way better than snow and ice. Yeah, I don't enjoy either the extreme heat or the extreme cold. I got spoiled living in Southern California for a while. The weather there is just something else. When you live on the coastal edges of Southern California, it never gets really too hot, never really too cold. It's just moderate. So coming back to Montana's harsh winters I don't dig it like I used to. I stay inside. I try and stay warm. We're gonna try some ice fishing this winter, though. I want to try it. Indiana state record is 4 pounds 11 ounces, even bigger, just a little bit, but man. Lane Hancock said, I'm gonna guess which one I was gonna hit 3. Have you caught a walleye here? Mr. Bojangles, in the past I have. They're not a common catch in this little back or side channel, but I have caught a couple of them down here. Sauger too. And then upstream from here as well, Fort Benton area, which is about 15 miles, you'll get walleye, sauger a lot. Where I've caught them around here tends to be on the margins of the fast-flowing waters and the shallow, or the slower. So if you can catch the edge of an eddy or the front end of one of these islands that we have in front of us, those transition areas are really hot for walleye and sauger. Wrench Up Midwest Fishing. Tennessee has the biggest USA record, 5 pounds 11 ounces. Tennessee's like, get that shit out of here. And this little bit bigger. They just slab another pound onto it. I'll see your 4 pounds and raise you to 6. That's San Diego, crappie man. Tasmania pretty temperate. Coldest it gets is about 13 C up in the Highland Lakes. Oh, nice. Ring bell. Thanks for the sub there, OG Rips. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the channel. Did you bring any fish with you? We're having a shortage over here. Got lots of bat fish. I'm pretty sure most of the hits since the lights have gone off have been bats. Let's check them. Let's make sure we got bait on here. We'll run through them here real quick. Alright, so this is our high-low rig on the green pole. Our worm is gone from our jig. So that's probably what was getting hit. And our worm is gone, so both of our worms are gone. Right. Well, they've chewed our worms off. Let's get them rigged back up. What time is it? 10 o'clock. 40 people here. 239 likes. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming fishing with me tonight. Hope you guys are all having a good Memorial Day weekend. No, Labor Day. Why do I keep saying Memorial Day? Labor Day. We're out here chilling. We're trying to catch fish. We're not catching much. The night bite was just a tease. But we're not done yet. There are still fish to be had. If you've been around for many of my previous streams, you'll know I can be quite persistent. So we're gonna keep on at her. All right, and this jig head is a UV jig, so we're gonna try and hold her in front of the light here for a moment. See if we can get some glow out of her. And let's get it back in the water. All right, second pole. You can still hear them coyotes. They're still out there howling. Oh, shit. Tripping over stuff. Oh, that wasn't me, was it? Right. Did we miss it? Hold on. That might be a fish. No? Yes? Oh, what are you? Oh yeah, we got something on here. It's a fish, guys. They exist. Oh, please stay on there. Did we do it? What is this? No, okay. All right, so this is what I've been expecting to catch all day long here, but we haven't. Oh my lord, you guys. We're safe from the aliens for a little bit longer. Cool. We find that we got one today. This is a... Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Dang it. These are called a goldeye fish hog. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a goldeye. We're gonna... Oops. Get this guy off the hook and show you guys. Usually... Oh! Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, all right, all right. Oop. Yeah, they're wily little guys, but they're just they're silvery fish, and they have big, giant gold eyes. As I was reeling it in, shining off the spotlight, you could see the reflection of its eye. But it is, other than pissed. Let's see here. Let's get a measurement on this guy. Oh. "12 inches, 12-inch goldeye. Really, oops. There we go. I need to figure out a way I can hold every fish without dropping it. Is that a bait fish? Yes, it is. SoCal type dot bait. I think so. I've seen a lot of people use it, but I don't know if it's officially on. I think it is on the... It does favor skipjack. Oops. Oh, so this is central Montana, but it should be, I think, the same. Fathead minnow. Yeah, see, I need to look it up. That's central Montana. The same doesn't apply for eastern. I'm pretty sure it is. The bait guy at North 40 was telling me that these work real well. But at any rate, we are gonna... most people, when you fish here, by the time you leave, there's a whole pile of these guys. Everybody considers them a nuisance fish here and doesn't throw them back. Normally I do. I've never used them for bait fish. Looks like bait. Terrible what has happened to us, to a U.S. base in Qatar. Was this a fishing channel? I don't know what you're talking about. U.S. bases in Qatar. All right, so that was on our floating, glowing jig head. That we just got that one. Let's get it baited up and put back out there. We'll send her back out there to catch another one. According to Montana FWP regulations, goldeye are considered a legal non-game fish species in eastern. Okay. Thank you. I figured as much. I've seen a lot of people use them as cut bait. I never have. I usually catch creek chub, or I bring white sucker. All right, so she did get our little chunk of worm that we had on there. We're gonna throw another one on. No, goldeye is not legal bait fish in Montana, including the eastern part of the state. Montana law restricts the use of live bait. Limited space. Oh, we're not talking about live as cut bait. That's way too big for Well, I mean, technically it's not way too big for live bait, but bigger than I would throw out there for live bait. I would use it as cut bait. But yeah, that's where the live restrictions are different than the dead. Oh, I forgot to charge it up. Dang it. Alright. Oops. I use roach and mackerel for pike and zander. Crappy man, did you cut and paste of Google Gemini? I sure did. Yeah, again, you would have to specify cut dead bait versus live bait. I do have the regs up in my tackle box in my book. We could pull it up and look. All right, let's get this guy back out in the water too. Oh, I'm tripping over, sticks. Three fish and a bit of weed. At least there's anything that isn't a game fish. At least here, anything that isn't a game fish is fair game for bait. Yeah, it gets overly confusing, I think. It's the same rig we just put out there. That looked like the same kind of bite as the last fish. Come on, what are you doing here? Are we doing this or not? All right. I think they're done for a second at least. Midwest fishing. Good night, Midwest. Hey, Oliver. From what I've found, certain places you can use them as live or cut. Certain places you can't use them at all. User has left the chat room. Nobody, thanks for coming to hang out. Always a pleasure to see you in here. Appreciate you. Dang, I swear I can sense a bear nearby. Don't say that, man. The sound of your jacket sounds like bear breathing. This light is not doing anything good. Yeah, that's one more fish at least, but not what we're going for. At least here our live bait laws aren't confusing. You can use crawdads, golden, or red shiners, nothing else. Except at lakes that don't allow live bait at all. Yeah, there's no like cohesiveness to the regulations, it seems like, across the regions in Montana. Frank, hi again. What's up, Frank? How you doing, buddy? About time for a fat fish. I really think so. It's about time. I'll be totally honest, I'm highly considering smuggling crawdads into my home lake. Yeah, I think they would frown upon that. There's no craw in there, huh? Some water bodies here have them, some don't. Most of them seem like they do, though. They're in the bellies of dang near everything that I end up keeping to eat. These pulls are not doing nothing. Come on, man. Wake up. Wake up, fishy, fishy. Come on, buddy. All right, I swear, every time I get up, they just want to harass me some more. I had to make sure. Still fishing? Yeah, we're still at it. We're trying. We're not catching much. We just caught a goldeye. Bullhead catch, or am I wrong in that? No, we have channel cats in here. There are yellow bullheads and black bullheads in here as well, but we're fishing for channel cat. Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I'm thinking about building a pond in my yard so I can put a couple bass in and use them to test baits. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how well how hard it is to maintain the quality of a pond to keep a fish like that alive. I'd imagine it's quite hard when you have extreme temperatures like you do. Time for a do. Alrighty. Greetings, pond maintenance is crazy. Yeah, I would imagine it's probably pretty tricky. Silly Boy said hi. Welcome to the stream, Silly Boy. How you doing, Mia? We have been getting our butts kicked. We caught those 2 bass this morning, almost caught a burbot, and then we've just been been getting picked at all day. Crash guy, greetings. Oh, I already read that. Proper pumps, filters, heater, chiller, cooler. Expensive but doable. Oh, sure, yeah. You know, dedicate the time and the money towards it. You definitely could. 245 thumbs up, that's awesome. I hope you guys are having fun. I know we haven't caught a whole lot. The goldeye was cool. I'm surprised we've only caught one of them today. Normally they're pretty rampant around here. When you taking the boat out? Justin, I think on Monday we're gonna try and do a boat stream. I was gonna do it today, but I decided to do one more bank fishing stream before we take the boat out. I need to go get some two-stroke oil for it. I couldn't find the stuff that I normally use at the North 40 that I shop at, so I'm gonna go to the one across town and see if they have some. I gotta do some cleanup and organizing of the boat to get ready for it. So we're gonna shoot for Monday. And I still have to decide where we're taking the boat. Can't decide if I want to go try and shoot for an early season tiger muskie. We should try somewhere, you know, new like Lake Elwell. I've only been there once. I got completely skunked, but there's big walleye in there. There's big northern pike. I think there's also channel cats in there. There's lake trout. So there's a bunch of stuff. Or we could go back to somewhere like Hauser, where we did the stream at on Friday, where we caught a bunch of walleye. And we could put our boat in. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. I also want a shiner and craw pond so I can make my own live baits for the other lakes, deserts. Will they allow you to do that in Cali? I think here in Montana, you're only allowed to use bait that you've purchased from a commercial bait dealer, or bait that you've caught in the water body that you're fishing in. You're absolutely not, I don't think, allowed to take stuff from your own pond, and unless you kill it first. And even then, I think you might still not be able to do that. Frank, do you have an air inflator? If so, try putting a little air in one of your baits to keep it off the bottom a little and see what happens. Frank, that's a great idea, and you're actually, somebody mentioned that, multiple people mentioned it when we were fishing Hauser the other night from the Helena Causeway. I don't have one. I need to pick one up. I've seen people do it. I've never tried them, but very good advice, Frank. We're gonna pick one of those up at some point. Northern pike, sauger, ling, perch. It also supports native trout populations. Yeah, I've heard it has lake trout in it too. Lakes here that allow live bait don't care what the source is for this. Oh, interesting. Heck yeah. So many laws. I know, it gets confusing. What's up, Crash Gray? Bait bladders, cool idea. Yeah, you take it, it's just like a hypodermic needle, a syringe, and you poke her into the worm and you blow it up, you inflate it. They blow up like little balloons if you do it right, I guess. Hi, it's Robert. What's up, Robert Burke? Crash Guy says genius. Yeah, you turn them into like little worm bobbers. I don't know how long they stay like that. I've seen some clips of it. Seemed pretty cool. Worms get so chewed up so quickly that it seems like it might not last very long. They'd pop your worm balloons pretty quickly, I would imagine. Only one lake here that allows live bait will allow bait not bought from their concession stand, but it's a small lake and no boats allowed. Oh, okay. All right. Man, these guys are picky. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna run and go throw my other phone on the charger here. Give me a sec, guys. If I can find it. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Turn the flashlight on. Turn the flashlight off. Crash Gray, a man told me, Rod, he's gonna noodle pike. You're still on about noodling pike, huh? You first, buddy. Next Saturday I'll be doing lives from Deer Woods. Heck yeah, SoCal. Batfish? Fish bat? Batfish? I think we got the bat still harassing. Oh. Whoa. Just put notifications on SoCal. Have been blessed hunt. I'll be doing a few lives from the Deer Woods, most likely weekday starting, not this Monday, but following. I'm gonna go out for the circus of opening weekend. Oh, are ya? I'm gonna brave opening weekend. Rod K, welcome. How you doing, Rod? 2 bass and 1 evil-looking things with red eyes and some weed. We're having a highly productive evening, folks. We've got one goldeye. There's another little nibble. We need more than that, my good friend. Crash guy says, not a chance I'll be there opening weekend. It's a total shit show. Allowed idiots. Yeah. That sounds about right. Dang, fishies. What did I ever do to y'all? I think this spot is cursed. Maybe this time of the year. I don't know. I've done pretty good here in previous trips. This is one of my go-to spots for channel cats and sturgeon. The smallmouth bass is new. I never really caught many of those out of here. And definitely the burbot is new. Again, it's a spot I fish often, but usually much earlier in the year. Oh, come on. You still on there? Oh, I think so. Stay on there, buddy. Stay on there, little buddy. We got something on there, guys. It's a fish. It's not big, but it's a fish. Looks like, oh, hang on there, buddy. All right. Got ourselves another goldeye. Another goldeye. Nice. It's a fish. We can't be picky at this point. It's fish. It swims in the water. It bites on hooks. We're ooh. All right, which one did you eat? Okay, so you ate the jig. All right, so it's this second one that's eating the jig. Let me see if I can get a light on it. Oop. This one we will get back in the water. Give me a sec here, guys. All right, well the jigs are the glow jig seems to be catching something at least. All right, one more look. So these are called a goldeye. They just have a very large iridescent gold eye. Look at that dilate. Look at how big that gets. All right, we're gonna get this water. come on now. Quit it. We're going back home. Calm down. Ooh. Yoink. You can't see. All right. So we let the goldeye go, but I come bearing gifts. We traded the goldeye in for something better. We have here a new buddy. Nice. It's a garter snake. They're cool. Till they poop on you. All right. We're gonna let this little guy go. In fact, let me set him down for a sec. It's cold out. They don't move real well in the cold. They're slow. I'm gonna bring him back down there. Yeah, turn you guys around. We saw him down there earlier. Oops. Now, I don't know how well the cell signal or the... Oh, we're on cell signal right now. It's gonna get grainy here. I'm gonna let him go. Oh. Oh, he doesn't want to leave. He's just gonna hang out on the shore. Appreciate the stuff there, Bike Boys. Successfully set catches 2 smallmouth bass, 2 goldeye, 1 garter snake. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Saw one earlier. He swam away before I could get to him. That one was just chilling on the shore down there when I went to go let the goldeye go. We yoinked ourselves a snake. Pretty cool. Now that's content. Sorry I'm blinding you guys. Let's get this jig on, and hell, do we just need to set up a second rig with another glow jig? All right, let's oh, get off of me. Thank you, SoCal, for setting the catches. All right, well, little glow jig is putting in some work, at least. We got one pole that's trying to catch us something. You got the little homie that could, and then all the homies that ain't. All right, let's turn this off. What's up? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Labor Day weekend. We're out here fishing. We're having fun, catching dinks. Never eaten snake. That wasn't listed as orange chicken on the menu. It's one of them things you probably just don't want to know, SoCal. Just put it in your mouth, chew it, swallow it. As long as you think it's chicken, right? Fear, welcome. Crash guy, leave that little fella alone. He's just trying to get his. France, nice. Heck yeah. What's up, Fear Coops? How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome. RJ2 Swifty said hi. What's up, RJ? Fear Coops is from Netherlands. That's right, yeah. How you doing, man? Same thing. 248 thumbs up. We are almost at 250. Double tap. Double tap. We need to do something about these white poles. They're not doing anything. Appreciate that. There's another one. Thank you. I think it's just windy. Yeah, a little bit of wind. Lee said hi. There is actually a Chinese buffet next door to an emergency animal hospital here. I'm afraid to eat there. Yeah, I hear you. I think it's just windy. There's a slight breeze here. How is it at home, Mia? Is it windy there? 250 it is. Do a flip. Call him, I would break my shit if I tried to do a flip. 250 it is. Thank you. That's what you meant. Nice. We got the 250. Heck yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Only if you do a flop. I'll do a flip, you do a flop. I just caught my PB bass and then I woke up. Fat cat. Dang, buddy. Was she a good one? Tell me she was a good one. Those are those dreams you're like, damn it! When you wake up, you like lay there for another few minutes, like, come on, let's go back, let's go back. These fish, I tell you what, they just ain't having it tonight. Other than the little jig that could. What are you catching? Joe Helt, we've had, there you go, SoCal. Any of y'all, when you come in here, anyone could use those commands. So if you type .caught, it'll tell you what we've caught tonight. If you type .location, or no, .where, it'll tell you where we're fishing. If you type .target, it'll tell you what we're fishing for. You can type .help to get a list of some of the commands that are available to you guys in the room to play with while we wait for one of these poles to do something fancy. Time for some fresh cut bait. SoCal, I think you're right, man. These white poles need to, I bet if you used a frog, you'd do something. You'd get something. Yeah, actually, guy at North 40 was telling me that frogs are doing well. I never catch frogs. I don't know where the hell people are getting frogs around here. Catch tadpoles every once in a while. It's been a long time since I've seen a frog. I did the Helena stream after I turned it off on Friday, or Saturday morning, I guess it would have been. I did find a little salamander, cute little guy. Been a while since I've seen one of those. Got some video footage of it. Fat cat, how do you add a catch? Okay, so those are the only ones that are locked down to mods are the adding and setting. So adding a catch, setting the location, setting the target. But you know what? You're in here all the time. Langston Terrace TV, fishing. Not a live one, a lure. Danny, did you catch anything yet? Yeah, Danny, we've caught, well, we caught 2 smallmouth bass this morning, then we had nothing basically all day, and since we started the night stream here, or since it got dark rather, we've caught 2 goldeye. Time for a fish whistle, blow them if you got them. We're gonna bring in one of these lines here. Take a look. Osty, I'm waiting for a nice cat to get hooked. Me too, Osty. Me too. We're gonna take a look at these cat rigs here and see what's going on. This one I think has the head on it. We've had a bunch of bites and nibbles. What's this? Is that worth getting up for? Oh. Jingle? Do we get a jangle or just a jingle? Oh. Something. No? Oh, there's something. Come on. Let's get it. That's the drop shot rig with our pink garlic ball. Come on, little buddy. Come on. Get some. Like another goldeye, maybe. Ah! Missed him. Shoot. Wait. Wait. You back? Fishy, no fishy. Fishy? Fishy, no fishy. No fishy. Probably now no wormy either, though. Little shit. Alright, let's... Oh, shit. Breaking shit. Let's take a look at this guy. Oh, what was that? What was that? Wake up, little buddy. I like that. We need another one. Or not. All right, let's reset this pool. How did you turn white again, Falcon? Oh, I had accidentally set him as a managing moderator. Wish you had chicken livers. Yeah, we do have some chicken breast. It doesn't stay on the hook very well. Let me get this line in. Check the bait. Well, looks like they picked it clean. That would explain why we're not getting any hits on it. Yeah, plumb clean. We don't have shrimp, we don't have worms, we don't have nothing. She is spick and span, ready to go back in the silverware drawer here. Man, they cleaned us out here. No wonder that pole's been sad. Sorry, bro, I was just getting some water. Wish you had chicken livers. Yeah. Need pantyhose or cheesecloth for the chicken liver. Yeah, I do have, shit, that's what I was gonna look for. I have these little bait bag thingies. They're just small though. They're meant to put soft, squishy stuff in though, so. All right, we got a worm ball on that one. Let's throw a shrimp on the other one. We got these nice fat shrimp. They're pretty much perfect size for these hooks. Oops. There we go. So we just got a nice, isn't that a nice presentation? She's just beautiful. I would eat that. In fact, I'm a little hungry, and I'm wishing that wasn't bait. All right, give me a sec here. All right, get on the hook. All right. So we're all rigged back up now. Let's get this one in the water. I'm gonna try and get this one back in that hole where we had the burbot hit earlier. Not quite where I wanted it, but we'll let her go for now and check the bait on these other poles. Alright, well this one, they got our shrimp. That seems to be what's hitting the most at all these tonight is the shrimp. Man, they have tore the crap out of this. The head we had on there. Still got our worm. Worm ball intact. Drowned, but intact. Huh. So they've eaten the crap out of the head and they devoured the shrimp. Let's get another shrimp on here. And let's put some lunker lotion on the worm on this guy. We don't need shrimp. At least he didn't eat the apple. I was looking at some Amazon, but the audio on these cheap cameras isn't good. What are you talking about? Put in a terabyte chip and you are good to go. Alright, so another shrimp. And we're going to get some of this lunker lotion on the worm. If I can find it. There it is. And this has just got kind of an anise smell to it, so like a black licorice. And it's also got a glow. Ooh. Come on, hit it again. That was a nice little tappity tap tap. Need another one though. Alright, that's me. I'm bumping it. All right. There we go, I think. Don't let the ranger see your setup. Sheesh. Oh really? I'll be checked. Best Buy. Audio is limited. Save memory space. Don't let the ranger see your setup. No, we're fine. We're chilling. We need some nice fishies. Do you like Meat Eater, SoCal? It's a good series. I like Meat Eater. I would assume he probably does. They do quite a few Montana episodes. Man, elk sounds so good right now. Video and audio on GoPro is great. The camera is bulletproof. The software shit at best. All my dirt bike videos from GoPro. How'd you catch a snake? We just yoinked her out of the water. We caught a goldeye and I was letting it go. And after I put it in the water, I moved over and flashed a flashlight. There was one sitting right on the edge of the water. So we just yoinked her and brought her on up to the camera. Steve is the top bloke. Fishing game cops can be a bore. I annoyed them by having my game license. Oh yeah, we had Fish, Wildlife, and Park were here earlier. I've seen that same guy, I think, 3 or 4 times. I think 3 times this year. Really nice. Usually they're really nice here. As long as you have your license and you're not doing something completely ridiculous, they're gonna be chill with you. I haven't watched Meat Eater for a while. As many as you want, Deborah. How many rods are you allowed? 6 rods with 6 hooks each is what's technically allowed here on the Missouri River in Eastern Fishing District. We're only using 4, and 2 of the rods have 3 hooks. One of them has 2 hooks and one of them has 1 hook. So we're running a few different presentations, different kinds of setups to see what's working, what isn't, and thus far everything isn't. We've had a few fish, but it's been a very unproductive day overall. Other than I'm having fun. We're catching some little stuff. We could go check, what time is it, 11:08? Our trap has been soaking for another few hours. I don't know, we didn't have anything in it the first time that I checked. I don't know if there's gonna be anything in it now. We did add some other stuff though. We added a shrimp, we added some more catfish roe. I added some salmon eggs to it. Are you fishing for food or? No, we're just fishing for fun. I might get older one that's on sale. You said you have the Hero 9. I have 2 of the Hero 15s is what I use. Figure you would have got a few burnt out tonight. We should go sometimes. Yeah, we just swapped out and put some new bait. Some shrimp as well as some new cut bait, fresh worms. These are the 2 poles that are in the burbot spot, and we just rebaited both of them. They were both picked clean. Make sure to dump the cheap batteries that leak. I ruined lots of equipment that way. I've been having luck with oyster oil. Oyster oil, huh? Huh. Like oyster, like when you get the packages, the little tin cans of oysters that they come in. That stuff is really pungent. Hero 9. One thing to remember is GoPro saves all video in 15-minute incremental sections. Chantel Borg says, I'll see you next time when you're on. Have a good night fishing and catch some fish. Thanks, Chantel. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us. Hope you had a good time. Get some rest. Sleep well. We'll see you on the next one. What's up, Jighead Jones? How you doing, buddy? We're doing good. I'm having a good night. We've had not a whole lot of fish tonight. We had 2 smallmouth this morning. We've had 2 goldeye since it got dark. We're still waiting for the channel cats or the sturgeon to maybe come play. Having a good day though. How's your day been? No, like the oil you buy for Chinese dishes. Oh, okay. Yeah, Fat Cat, I don't think I've tried that. Are you on the next one? Catch a fish for me. We'll catch one for you, Chantel. Get some rest. Fish and oyster oil, Asian supermarkets is the best. Huh. Thanks for that tip. I'll fish and oyster oil. I will try and remember that. Idaho in the house. How have you been? Hey, David Johnson. We've been good. We had a long, very dry patch this afternoon. Tons of bites, tons of activity, but I think it's just been small fish. These goldeye are a finicky bunch. I just subbed Mr. Watermelon FN. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us. Welcome to the channel. Carmine, I just love Vietnamese food. Yeah, so I think one of the only Vietnamese dishes I've ever had is the Vietnamese pho, the PHO. When I was in Southern California, I was introduced to that, and man, I love that stuff. Good stuff. Get the thinly sliced pieces of beef and the super hot broth and all the stuff you mix in there, and man, good stuff. That's making me hungry. Have you been to Idaho? Yeah, David Johnson, I lived in Boise for a couple of years when I was younger. Much younger. Like 20, 21, 22-ish, somewhere around there. Lived in Boise. It was I don't know, I had a fun nightlife there, but y'all are out in the desert. I couldn't hack it. It was too hot, too dry, all the time. Great trout fishing. Oh yeah? I never did fish while I lived there. I had some in an icebox, was making up dough bait, said why not, it worked well. Huh. Oyster and fish. Ooh, that was something. Come on, buddy. Come on back now. Well, shit. Just a bang and a wham bam, thank you ma'am, and you're gone. Not gonna stick around and play. All right. They've all been jingled. It's time. We had a hit on the cutbait pole over here. It's just a little one, but that's the first action we've had on the cutbait poles in a couple hours. Squid juice is disgusting, believe me, I know. Oh, I thought it was your new favorite. Fresh clams. You like young squid? Pho is the best hangover dish. Nice. Good night, Deborah. Thanks for coming to hang out. Get some rest. We'll see you on the next one. I caught 3 bass today on the Eagle Claw crappie rig with the Berkeley Gulp artificial camo sandworms on the hook. Nice, Mr. Watermelon. Oh. What we got going here? What is this? Oh. The drag was a wee bit loose there. Did we get it? I don't think I set anything. I just yanked the drag. Shit. I didn't realize it was that. Ooh. Well, we're getting hits on it. That's good. And this pole's the one with our glowy jig. That's the one that keeps getting hit. Is it a fish or another bat? I don't know if you guys just saw the green on the outside got hit. All right. We missed whatever those were. Birds nested your reel? No, no. The reel's fine. Just peeled the drag on it. Get those cheap little shrimp. Oh, just like the little, what do they call them? Salad shrimp or whatever. Raw or uncooked, don't matter. Yeah, we're using right now, we have raw big shrimp. They're the good ones. And I think that's what's been hitting. Out of the 3 different options we've presented them tonight, the shrimp is the most stolen. Raw is better, stays on the hook longer. Yeah, Carmine, I think you're right. The cook tends to get mushy. Either will work. If you're using, you know, smaller hooks and smaller shrimp, the little salad shrimp or whatever they're called, they work good. They stay on the hook all right if they're cooked. It really depends. It depends on how you cook them. Crabs love to steal bait. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we should... Maybe we'll wait till midnight. We'll check our fish trap in like half an hour or so. Tired, good night. Mr. Watermelon, thanks for coming to hang out. Hope you catch some good ones. We're trying. I think we might. We got action on the orange pole, orange-white in the middle. Just taps. I want to see one of these poles bend over. We need a real fish. It's been a while since we've had a nice fish on this stream. Other than Matt's nice walleye from Helena Causeway. I need something that's just gonna Gonna make me wonder if the pole's gonna stay in the holder or not. A good one. It's midnight here. It's 11:20 here. We have 40 minutes till midnight. Oh. Oh, come on. Tell me we didn't miss that. That's some BS there. Shoot. All right, well, they're getting lit up. Oh, okay. With that, we need to get one. I bet you it's the shrimp. They're whatever's down there is digging the shrimp. We did put some new cut bait on too, so I don't know. Well, on one of the rods. Which rod did we put the new cut bait? The outside one we put the new cut bait on. The inside one still has the remnants of the chub head. I want to make a bamboo fishing pole. T-bone steak, Canada maybe? Fat Cat says that's acting like a turtle. Could be, there are turtles in here. I wasn't even thinking turtles, but you might be onto something there, Fat. And I bet you they do like themselves some shrimp, some garlic buttery shrimp. Do you inject your shrimp with baits with a flavor? I don't inject them, so what I normally buy, if you go to the grocery store, they have like those little prepackaged shrimp that comes with like garlic butter, a little hard blob of it in the center. And as it, warms up in the tackle box or outside of the tackle box, the buttery starts to just kind of melt and spread, and so basically they're garlic buttery shrimp. They're good. They smell so good. It's one of those things. It's like when I use my strawberry jello in my baits. Like my mouth waters every time I put it on the hook, and I'm like, no, bad. You don't even think about it. It's bait. But yeah, the shrimp, they smell good. Walmart brand jumbo shrimp work great here. Yeah, I forgot. I think these were Smith's. I get them at Smith's. Used to use dental floss to tie softer baits to the hook. I've seen people do that. I also have some, it's like this elasticy bait wrap stuff. Come on, we've gone down the line. We did the outside pole, we did the inside pole. It's your turn. 1, 2, 3, go. Big fish. I don't know, I still feel like we're gonna get into the catfish tonight. I'm hopeful. Slow cooked with garlic butter. Yeah, they won't make it to the lake. Yeah, these ones aren't cooked yet. They're raw, but they come with the butter, right on it. Or the blob with it for you to melt with them when you're cooking, I guess. Damn, we haven't had a Smith's here for like 2 decades. Oh, yeah? There's a tap on the white pole, I think. Let me just get busy doing something, then the fish like to bite. You need to bait a hook or reel something in, take a drink. Yeah, next year I'll have to bring you guys up here during spawn season. I don't think we're gonna get into the sturgeon. The water here is just not moving fast enough. If we had set up somewhere, on the main stream of the Missouri, we might have got into them. I don't know. You never know, though. They could lurk in here. I just know that they tend to stay. They like cooler, deeper, faster moving water, which earlier in the season this little section is. But I know them cats are still in here. They prowl through all this crap. They love the slack water. I've got a pan and fire. Safeway has a good shrimp for bait. Go pee in the water. Fat Cat, you're the second person that told me that. Is that a thing? You gotta pee in the water to call the fish in? Mrs. SoCal told me to go fish in the morning. Now the question is, do freshwater or saltwater? Well, just make sure your shoulder's all right, man. Don't hurt yourself further. I don't know, your lake's kind of been kicking your butt. So I assume you're gonna be doing bank fishing? What species around you? I know you like to target bass and catfish in freshwater. What else is around you that's interesting? That's not, a bajillion miles away. Do you have many options to choose from, or are most of the places you're driving, an hour and a half, 2 hours plus? Leave now before she changed her mind. How long you been out today? A long time, Dev Dog. Over 12 hours at this point. I think our first stream was 5 hours, and we're at almost 8 hours for this stream. 13 hours so far. We still got one battery left too. I don't know, the bite's been picking up. It's getting a little interesting. I'd really like to get a burbot. I like to go deep sea fishing as a teenager, boat called the Atomic. It sank, then the Atomic 2, bigger commercial boats. Nice, Carmine. How did you sink it? That's no good. Or how did it get sunk, I guess I should ask. My home lake is the closest. Everything else is minimum 1 hour. Now, how far is it to your lake? Did you say like 25 or 30 minutes to the home lake? Do you think they got our shrimp on both of the rods? We're getting thieved here tonight. Sheephead Bay. Nice. Corcel Blanco Avanelada. No, Avellaneda. Man, I butcher people's names. I'm sorry. Said hi. What's up, Corcel? Fat Cat, slow bites, makes a long day. Yeah, it's all right. I've been having fun. I don't know if you were in here earlier. We had a burbot that I almost got in. It would have been my first burbot. We had it all the way to the shore down there, and it leapt out of the water and did this cool wavy S, and then went back down and spit the hook and swam away. But I got to see it. Really not common catch for this time of the year, especially during the day. That's what I was hoping we might get into tonight. Being as one bit in a day, I don't know. That bite that we had previously on this outside pole looked a lot like it though. You said earlier you had 3 hooks on each of the white rods? Yeah, so we're allowed in eastern Montana on the Missouri, which is where I'm at, 6 poles with up to 6 hooks on each pole. So on the white rods we're using, if you've watched my channel before, I use what's called a high-low rig. It's a steel leader that's about 34 inches, and it's got 2 metal standoffs, so they're T's that keep your hooks off of the main line. So we have 1 hook on the high, 1 hook on the low, and then usually when I run it, you throw a sinker on the bottom, a weight, lead, and we actually have a 3rd hook on the bottom on these as well. And then instead of running the sinker on the bottom of the rig, we're running a sliding sinker rig on the main line. It works. They're kind of awkward to cast. You don't really get a whole lot of cast distance with them, or at least I don't. But that's how we're running these rigs. So we have cut bait on one hook, a shrimp on another hook, and then a worm on the last hook. So we got all sorts of stuff out there. I do have the option of desert canals, but it's 109 down out there when we left Costco at 3 p.m. What's it looking like tomorrow? Isn't it going to be hot everywhere? I speak Spanish fluently and just butchered that name terribly. I tried. It didn't really roll off the tongue so well. They got burbot in the Missouri around Loma and Great Falls. Yeah, they do. Ooh. What was that? Oh, did we get a shitbird or is that a fish? Tell me that's a fish. That was a real slow pull. That didn't look like... I mean, sometimes the catfish do swim away like that. They're just on about their business. Now, I think that was one of them floating crapbergs. But yeah, there's burbot in here. They're not a very common catch this time of the year, especially during the day. But they're all throughout the Missouri River system. They're in a lot of the reservoirs, Hauser Reservoir, Holter Reservoir, Canyon Ferry. I've never caught one. Today would have been a first. We got these piles of like matted, rotting weeds though that, oh, wait a second. No, that's weeds. I was like, dang it, that looked like a fish. I thought we had a little fish on there, baby cat, but it was just weeds. I got excited. Dev Dog, where are you from? Your name looks familiar. I didn't know that you could have more than one pole in the eastern part. That like Fort Benton and Loma? Yeah, so below Maroney Dam, technically you're in Eastern Fishing District, and you're allowed multiple poles. 6 poles, 6 hooks. I never run 6. That's an ungodly amount of hooks to tangle up. Technically, I think that per line is often for... What the hell's our third hook here? Oh, there we go. Weeds. People that run 6 hooks, you're normally running, you know, like a set line. Yeah, check the regs for Eastern Fishing District on the Missouri below the Maroney Dam. You can have lots more hooks, lots more poles. Which is crazy because in Central Fishing District in the Missouri River, the same water body right above the Maroney Dam, you can have one hook, 2 poles, unless you're in one of the reservoirs, which allows 2 hooks, 2 poles. All right, let's throw some more of the lunker juice on here. Get this guy back out in the water. I think we should check the bait on these right poles as well. Let's get this guy back out there though. Hold on. Let me take the bell off first so we don't launch it into the water. All right. All right, that's kind of where we got the burbot hit earlier. I think I'm okay with that cast. That one wasn't so shabby. Now we just need something to eat it. Mia, welcome back. How are you? Sorry, I'm blinding you guys. Get out of the way here. Godzilla Games, what's up, buddy? Osty says what? Took that rod, a turtle? No, I think it was, we have those fleeting or floating piles of weeds. I'm calling them shitbergs all day. They're just like rotting, stinky piles of weeds that are floating. Weed fish, yep. Oh, there's a current. Yeah, it's the river. There's just a slow moving current. Wanted to see a big old cat daddy. Well, we're back out there. We're getting something on this pole. I don't know if that's another chunk of weeds that's floating by. Oh, no, that looked more like a bite. Come on, big old fat cat daddy. We need a big old fat cat. Let's go. Some catfish sounds good to eat, actually. I don't have any of that left in the freezer. If we could catch a 2-3 pound cat, I'd be happy. I'd be happier if we could pull in a lunker, but I think I would eat a 2 or 3 pound cat if we got one. What was that? What are you? I don't think that's weeds. There it is again. Well, we got something splashing in the water right down below us. There it is still. Come on, give us a good solid hit. Oh! Is he still on there? Dang it. Shit, we had something. It was on there for a little bit. It hit the shrimp. Man, they're liking the shrimp. Shit. We need to just let it take it. I need to stop being so quick to draw on them. All right. Yeah, the shrimp's looking a little ragged already. We're gonna try and get one more solid cast out of it. All right, we're in basically the same spot we just were, so maybe it'll pay off. That was a decent hit. Mr. Nobody, welcome. Osty, shrimp's the best. Yeah, some nights it hits, some nights it doesn't. I usually bring some when I come here, and have mixed success with it. Tonight it seems to be definitely what whatever is biting is going after. They've hit it on both these poles here. Good night, Munchie. That's what your girlfriend said. Should have moved a long time ago. No hate. Oh, this is the spot. When we come, we come. When I stream, I don't hop around a whole bunch. We have a lot of stuff to set up, a lot of stuff to move around. But you're not wrong. I mean, I think most sane people would have ditched a few hours after we stopped getting bites. I'm not sane though, I'm stubborn. I fish the crap out of a spot until I get the fish. Why does this duck drag weeds? Because it can? Nice. No, the moment that we caught had the burbot on the line, I was sold. I was sticking here. We got a truck rolling down here. Lots of people out here this Labor Day weekend. I think we should check these, the red poles, check for bait, reposition them. We haven't had any hits, any bites on them recently. I'll be damned. We still have a worm on the floaty jig on this one, but it's gone on our bottom rig. Huh. Interesting. That would have been the opposite of what I would have expected. Wait, maybe your trap will have bait. Yeah, we got 15 more minutes and we can check the bait trap. We're gonna do that at midnight. That'd be sweet if it had some usable live bait in it. What the heck? There we go. Oh, it's way too complicated. All right, we need a worm on the bottom hook. Then we can get this rig back in the water. All right, we've almost killed worm container number 3. Though one of those was half used already when we got here tonight. Left side, right side, middle of the river. I don't like these snelled bait hooks. I need to stop using them. I need to tie up some circle hooks and take these damn things out of my bag. Some octopus hooks. All right, let's charge up this little UV floating jig. All right, get her back in the water. Alright, that was not quite where I was lobbing it, but she'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, and then the drop shot rig. Let's check this guy too. Oops, dang it. Let's just bump every pole while we check it. Well, we still have worm on that one too. Dang. They just ain't having it. I thought our little pink garlic friend here was gonna do some work, but I guess not. I didn't hit that, did I? I think I cast it onto one of the shitbergs out there. Oh, what the hell is that? Is that a fish? What the heck? Are we on the water or what? Alright, I'm so confused by what just happened there. I think I cast it on one of these floating piles of shit, but now it just doesn't feel right. Alright, we're still in there. Let's try that one more time. Alright. Alright, we got one fat crawler. One fat one, one sad one. Alright. Oops, dang it. I lost so many fish because of circle hooks. Oh yeah, Austie? Yeah, I use circle and octopus hooks quite often. Oliver said hi, welcome. That's how I would fish it, left side, right side, and middle of the river. Yeah, we've got the far pole is up and middle. The left pole is up and middle. These other two are kind of, in fact, they're almost right on top of each other right now. This one did not go where I intended it. Let's fix that. She floated downstream. Dang it. I think we're getting nibbled on this right pole here. Come on, buddy. We're here. We got both of these outside poles here. Well, they're both. Which one? Come on. Hit. One of you guys. You're the first to dingle, so we're gonna pick you up. Come on. Something's pulling on it. I don't know if we got weeds and it's just bouncing or what. It's gotta be weeds. Yeah, I think this right pole picked up some crap or something. Octopus hooks. Appreciate the sub there, Little Elm Fishing. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kamakatsu circle hooks work great for me. Fat Cat, yeah, that's a lot of what I use. That's what these big ones are that are on. I fished for 12 hours and the only thing I caught was a sunburn and a lot of bites though. Oh man. Well, we had a few fish, or a couple fish this morning. We've had one fish or two fish this evening. Lots of bites as well, just not a lot of hookups. They've been teasing. Appreciate the thumbs up, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with me. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Y'all try and get out there and touch some grass tomorrow. Do some fishing, go on a hike. Go sit next to a lake, a river, watch a sunset. Go out and have some fun. I'm having fun. We're not catching a whole bunch of fish, but I'm having fun. Come on, buddy. We're waiting for you. Let's do this. I just got back up. We're doing it right back at this. Now both sides are gonna. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on. Feels like something picked up our bait and is moving with it. Towards us, though. Get it? I can't tell. These little goldeye are not the greatest fighters. We might have something on the line here. Oh yeah, we got, it's just little, but we got a fish. Got a little bit of fight to her. Pulling her through the weeds. Hopefully we don't lose it in the weeds. What on earth? Oh, we got a fish and weeds. Wonderful. Oh, we got it. This is new species, guys. I really want to get this one in. You guys are gonna like this. I don't catch many of these here. Heck yeah. Nice. People have been asking me about these. I catch these every once in a while here. Anybody, let me see. At least I think that's what it is. Yeah. Anyone know what this is? Let me get the light on here. Actually, let's get the hook out of this guy first. He's got it eaten pretty deep here, it looks like. Let me try and get the hook out of these guys. So this one just ate the, ooh, you're fine. Oh, we got another bite. Hold on. Oh shit, come on. Of course we did. Sorry. Always gotta drop it. Anyone know what this is? Any guesses? Shit. It's another hit. Hold on. Shit, I don't have my phone. We gotta let this go. I've exceeded my limit for the number of times I drop a fish before I let it go. It's a freshwater drum. Freshwater drum. Oh, let's measure it real quick. 13.5 inches, just slightly over. Let's get him in the water. Sorry, fishy. Heck yeah, that was nice. Nice little drum. And these two poles here have been dancing too. Timid little bite those things have. Nice little fighters once you get them on the line though. Not a hybrid, they're just, it's a freshwater drum. Bait, no. No, they're really good to eat. A lot of people love to eat drum. Ooh. That outside pole's getting hit there. Yeah, timid little bite on those things. Yeah, we pulled this through one of them nasty bergs. Stinky, nasty, smelly stuff. Cool fish. I wish I didn't drop it so many times. I wanted to get a picture and post that one on Fish Brain. All right, so that one didn't hit on the floating jig. That one just hit off the worm. I think we just had a school of them swim through. I think that's probably what was hitting all them other lines that we missed while we were pulling that guy in. Flathead like drum. I saw 20 drum in a creek. I dropped one on a rock. They fight good. Yeah, weeny little bite it had. Wasn't really much for a hook set on it, but once it realized it was getting caught, she put up a pretty decent fight. Let's charge this guy up. All right, now that we're thoroughly stinky with the mud here. Oh, is that a bite already? Tell me that's a bite already. What's that one? Is that a bite? Or a bat? I can't tell anymore. Oh, shit. Breaking shit. I have a feeling our worms are probably picked clean on these other two poles. That was a bunch of bites while we were getting that drum in. All right. You had a big bite on your right rod? Yeah, the one over on this side has been bouncing. We had a couple of bites while we were trying to pull that last one in. Dang it. Well, that was a decent bite. We missed it though. Shit. All right, I need to stop just picking the pole up and trying to set the hook. That's just not working for whatever these are. I need to wait for a good pull to pull against. All right. What's up, Max? You had a big bite. You say that a lot. I say what a lot, Mia? I think I say a lot of things a lot. Dan Rudigay, walleye. They're in here. Sorry about earlier with the coyotes. Yeah, Max, again, the mods ask you to chill out. When somebody asks you, just chill. You need to stop picking up the pole fast. Yeah, I do. If it's just nibbles, I try not to do that. But when you have them big Yankees, it's hard to resist the urge to just hook set it. I need to though, because it's just simply not working. Junior Souza, hi, I'm Brazilian. Welcome back. And walleye. What are you talking about? The big one got away. Yeah. Well, we had one fish on the pole already. Got to take care of the one you got before you move on to the next. There will be more. Like I say, count to 7, then swing for the heavens. Oh, I struggle with that, with waiting for bites. I do. Some days I'm better than others. There she goes again. Alright, I think my other phone's charged. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. I want to see walleye and gar. I've never seen any in person. Oh, Max Blake. Yeah, there are walleye are in here. Short-nosed gar you can get in eastern Montana, but those are not out of the Missouri River as far as I know. Number one said hi, welcome to the stream, number one. Joella said hi, welcome to the stream. Corcel, welcome back. What is fishing for? Catfish. Yeah, we're trying for channel cats, sturgeon. The Missouri River is kind of a smorgasbord of a bunch of different fish that you can catch. Be right back. Be right back, guys. Oh, good Lord. Did I miss anything? Dave James, you're still fishing. Tell me you've caught. We caught two goldeye. We just caught a freshwater drum a little bit ago. We have not yet found any catfish, nor have we found any sturgeon or burbot. What's that? Come on. Oh. Dang, that. Did I seriously miss it again? Man, what are we doing here? What do we got? Yep, they're loving this shrimp. Whatever keeps biting over here keeps stealing our shrimp. He got away with it again. Let me see how many of them I got left. We don't have many shrimp left, I don't think. Yeah, we got more than I thought. We have 6, maybe more. We're doing all right. That was a good bite. All right. We're still good on worm. We're still good on cut bait. Let's get this one back out into the hole where the burbot we're at. All right. I suspect our shrimp is probably gone on this next pole as well, but we'll check that in a bit. Saya Faquel said hi. What's up, Saya? Dave James, you still fishing? Tell me. We answered that one. Corcel, what's up? Max Blake, it's all right. They will bite all night. Yeah, the bite seems to have definitely picked up this last hour plus. We're getting at least some more solid bites, not just tiny nibbles. We in Brazil love your live shows. Thanks for coming to fish with us, Junior Souza. I'm glad you enjoy it. Happy to bring you along. Let the circle hook do its job. I know, Fat Cat, I will. Next one, I promise. All right. Well, it's 12:17 now. Let me run down. I tried to take you guys to look at the trap earlier. I don't get signal down there. It's too far away from the Starlink. Too far away from the signal. Wi-Fi. Nah, that looked like a bat bite. Let me go check the net or the fish trap and see if we got anything. Y'all catch me a big fish while I'm gone. I'll be right back. All sorts of fish in the water down here. What are those? Little bass. Lots of little bass. Nope, not a damn thing. Nope, not a damn thing in the fish trap. We should have brought some bread, some dough, some dog food, some stuff that was gonna break up and float through the water to really scent up the area. I wasn't thinking. We didn't bring enough stuff, some good stuff to bait. Next bite, we want to hear you count to 7 before you grab the rod. I will count out loud for you guys, I promise. Watching you football today, or just fishing, Max. He's been fishing for about 13 hours. 13, 14, somewhere around there. We've been at her for a few. Our catch count is not equivalent to the amount of time we've invested in it. Hey, Corcel Blanco. That didn't sound promising. I swear I'll try, guys. I'll try. Yeah, the live trap is not catching us anything. I tried throwing it a little bit shallower. There's a ton of fish down there. They're just not going in it. They're not digging what we're selling. We threw her back out there though. I moved it slightly to an area where I saw a whole bunch of small bait fish when I was down there. A lot of them look like bass though, which we cannot use as bait. But would be cool to see some of them in the trap. I woke up at 10, you were already fishing. It's 11:20 now. Oh, okay, yeah. We've been at it. We're having fun. I always have fun when I'm fishing. Put a shrimp in it. I did, Fat Cat, yes. We have a piece of chicken, we have a piece of shrimp, we have a bunch of catfish roe eggs. I took the entrails, the guts from the chub that we were cutting up. Basically all the slop and the chunks that wouldn't stay on the hook. I threw a couple of salmon eggs in there, them shrimp flavored salmon eggs. We put a whole bunch of crap in there. What we don't have in there is you know, anything, any bread, anything with I don't know what I would normally bait it with. I normally aren't throwing chunks of meat in there. I'd be throwing corn and bread and stuff that's going to break up and float throughout the water and kind of chum the area. I don't know, we've been having some decent hits. I just need to get a hook set on it. Fishing right now here in Texas, caught a 27-pound blue last night. Got broke off twice on 40-pound line. Bite slow tonight though. Ah, dang. Sounds like some nice fish. We haven't hooked into anything like that yet tonight. Nothing big. We had some nice bites, but we get a little overzealous on the hook set sometimes, I guess. Luke, what part of Texas? East Texas. Dave James, how much longer are you fishing? I don't know. I'm not bored yet. We still have at least one more battery that I could throw in if we wanted to. These lights probably have another 6+ hours in them. We might throw on a 4th battery. The bite has definitely picked up. We got more cut bait, we got more shrimp. There's nothing really stopping us from going. Are we catching anything, buddy? Derek Lucas. Since it got dark, we've caught 2 goldeye and 1 freshwater drum. Not a whole lot of fish, but they are biting. You eating yet? No, I need to go grab. I should go grab my beef jerky from the truck. No space after the Fat Cat. Yeah, I think oftentimes people are struggling a little bit, it looks like, with the dot commands. I think autocorrect is trying to put a space after the period. you know, you type a period, it
Side yard.
it thinks it's the end of a sentence, so it tries to skip ahead. Does that with any punctuation, I think, sometimes. Spell check is frustrating. Can be frustrating. The spell check, the autocorrect, I always fight with it. Space, no space. Yeah, no space. It's a dot command. It's a command prefix, so you're putting the dot, then the command all together. 100% it automatically puts a space. Yeah. Annoying, right?
Motion detected in the side yard.
What's going on in the side yard? We got the cats messing with us again. I don't know, if we do another battery, we're probably gonna have to start another stream though. We're almost at, well, we're at like 9 hours. I guess we have 3 more hours until it requires a new stream in order to render. I still want to get a catfish. I'm not done yet. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. There we go. There we go. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow. Kitty, 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 kitty. There, kitty, kitty. I'm gonna laugh if an actual cat comes over here, though. I've had that happen. God, that reminds me when I was a teen. I don't know, 17, 18. We went hunting out in the woods. My uncle had a cabin in the Dearborn, which is kind of, I don't know, an hour or so away from where I live in Vaughan area. But we went out there deer hunting, me and 2 buddies. And we were sitting around the campfire at night, freezing our balls off because it decided to dump snow on us. And there's like a shadow in the background. It's just getting bigger and bigger and more ominous. And we're looking at it like, oh my God, what is that? My buddy's like, don't turn around. I'm like, oh God, what the hell is that? You hear, meow. It's this little cat that the shadow of it made it look like this monster coming up on us. Some random ass cat in the middle of the woods. You know, it's like 20 miles from civilization out in the dense forest. Oh yeah, we got Sassmaster 3000 standing guard at the side gate, or side door. She likes to go out and bug hunt. She's standing watch, standing guard. Oh, now she's crawling under the, she's under the cart. I don't know what she's doing. Hanging out. I'm in West Texas, totally different biome. I only eat hand-caught fish. Oh yeah, Kansas, you're quick. Just grab them. I think if I had only ate hand-caught fish, I would probably starve. What's she doing? I don't know. She just went under the cart you pull behind the bike. She was out there standing guard, warding off evil spirits, you know, cat things. Starting to hear a bunch of fish activity out there. Big old flops and stuff like we were hearing earlier in the day. I don't know if it's the carp out there. Get your jerky. Yeah, Dave James, I should. Let's go do that. These poles ain't doing nothing. Oh, as I say that, one 1,000, two 1,000, three 1,000. This is for you, fat cat. Four 1,000, five 1,000, six 1,000, seven 1,000. I'm picking up the pole. We don't have any drag screaming yet. As soon as I picked it up, the bite stopped. We had 7 seconds of solid bite. The moment I touched the pole, it quit. I'm not liking your 7 seconds here right now, guys. That was definitely some good noms there. Nothing hard enough to pull the drag. Yeah, we have the drag set pretty tight. No, wasn't bad. All right, we're putting it back in. Our shrimp is probably gone. The 7 1,000 trick didn't pay off. You see that, guys? We tried it. Check if you have shrimp. Yeah, I should. I'm gonna go get my jerky. Oh, one 1,000, two 1,000. Take the damn thing. Four 1,000. Quit fucking with me. Six 1,000. Seven 1,000. We're picking up the pole. Still bobbing. Which one? You've been 7. And you stop. Circle hook ain't doing its job. I don't know what to tell you guys. We just counted it out and they're gone. But as soon as I get up, are you proud of me? We did not once try to set any hooks. No hook sets were attempted. We caught no fish. Set on 7. Oh, okay, so now you're changing the rules on me here. Where are you fishing? On the Missouri River Freeze. We're just outside of Loma, Montana. 5 seconds, man, 5 seconds. The fish and turtles are messing with you. They absolutely have been trolling me all day long, fat cat. You've been here, right? Are the bugs bad? Not too bad, Freeze. We had a plague of something that flew by earlier. They largely left me alone, though. We had a couple of skeeter bites till we bathed in some skeeter repellent. What are you using for bait? So we have a bunch of different things. Well, a few different things. We have cut bait, we have raw shrimp, we have crawlers, we have 2 different colors of garlic power bait floating eggs. And what we've been hitting on, we hit on worms earlier. That's what the bass were off of. We have been getting a bunch of bites on the raw shrimp. That seems to be, after dark hit, that seems to be what they're liking.
In the side yard.
Christopher Cam, we're the target was channel catfish and sturgeon. We've had one bite that I think was probably a channel cat. Beyond that, though, not a whole lot of anything interesting. Oh, here we are again. right, Fat Cat. We might have turtles or something trying to swim away with our baits. They're just, it's not the jagged, hits that you would expect a fish to make as it tries to swim away with your bait. Whatever the hell it is, it's been persistent. All three of those last bites looked exactly the same. I almost bet that white rod it's a turtle. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Fat Cat. Worms always hit. We're using chicken liver too. Nice, Freeze. Where are you from, Freeze? So you guys really don't have huge cats up there, I take it. Type dot record space channel space catfish. They're pretty big. They're not monsters like the flatheads that y'all have. Phallids or shovel noses better. Yeah, they are. They're fun to catch. They're really neat. But this time of the year, it's not going to be as common a catch as they are during the spawn. Luke, okay. Oh, pallid, shovel nose, set the hook, but not violently. Do I need to tell it a bedtime story? Good God, you guys. You're like, you need to count to this. You need to hold their hand and give them a little bib and make sure that they have their nappy handy. Don't raise your voice too much because you might scare them. I'm just like, set the fucking hook, catch the fish. I don't know, y'all. I don't like all the rules here. Food, go get it. You eat when you. I know. Game's over. 1-4, 800, and I'll take it on $700 bets. So you came out ahead, Munchie? I think that's what you're saying. Mates. Ali, welcome to the stream. Decario, I've had good luck with hot dogs. Yeah, hot dogs can work. In fact, as I was driving here today, I said to myself, man, I wish I would have checked to see if we had any hot dogs in the fridge. Hot dogs and string cheese. I forgot both of them today, which are usually in my catfishing arsenal. Yes, sir. All right, I'm going to get my jerky. These fish are pissing me off. Let's get some food in our belly. And I expect by the time we get back, one of these poles should be bent over.
Motion detected in the side yard.
Oh, what's that? What are you? Still no bell, but something's playing with it. Got something surfacing in the water right out in front of us. All right, I'm gonna eat this, and unless something really gives me good motivation to get out of my chair, we're just gonna let it go. All I've said is settle down, let circle hooks do its job. I know. I'm giving y'all a hard time because nothing is working today. At least not consistently. I'm just messing with you, Fat Cat. Sorry if I'm chewing in y'all's ear like a fat kid. Let me move this mic over. Alright, I took the mic off so I'm not chewing in y'all's ears. Did you get a nice drum? How long ago? Yeah, we did end up getting a freshwater drum. It was probably, oh God, when was that? Right around midnight. So about 42 minutes, maybe 45 minutes ago. Maybe a little less than then. We had a whole string of, all the poles started dancing. I think we had a school of drum go through and they were picking at everything. We ended up getting one of them. Soloed Callie said hi. What's up, Soloed? We didn't put it on the scale. We did tape it real quick. It taped out at, what was it? Just over 13 and a half, I think. Good sized little drum. Oh God, we got a whole bunch of gnats that just came into camp here. We didn't put it on the scale. We just put it on the tape measure. I exceeded my drop limit. Normally, if I drop a fish more than once, it immediately goes back in the water. And we, as usual, I was tossing the fish around. Butterfingers over here. So we only got a stick on it. We didn't get a measurement. They're cool. They're not a super common catch around here, but I'm pretty sure a whole school came through. All the pulls were hitting real similarly while I was trying to pull that one in. Been watching Skeeter Gene. That shit cracks me up. Alright, after we munch some of this down, we need to check the bait on these. At least this end pole that's been dancing. I bet 7 $100 bets, walking away with about 1,700. Good day. Heck yeah, turning 700 into 1,700 is not a bad day at all. All right, this swarm of bugs. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. They're like little gnats. And they're coming closer and closer. Yeah, we haven't got a damn thing in the minnow trap. We've checked it twice now. I need to bring bread or, dog food or some corn or something to throw in there next time. Oh, you can see them? Yeah, they're just hovering here. Try not to eat them. Need the Yeet Master 5000 Gravy was talking about. I do. Then we'll blame the foul hook sets on the Yeet Master instead of my inability to set the hook on anything. We can just blame the Yeet Master. That's a good plan, SoCal. Hell, maybe the Yeet Master will do better. I think those are hawks flying around. Could be the eagles too. Eagles sound similar. Before you did YouTube, did you used to catch more? Oh man, I swear to God, the moment I turn a camera on, I don't catch shit. I'm pretty sure half the people who visit my channel would believe if you told them that I had never caught a fish before in my life. No, it's like the Helena stream. We caught 22 itty bitty walleye the whole stream. I shut the camera off, walked across the street, and first cast pulled in a 22-incher. I'm like, yeah, figures. But I do tend to do better when I don't have a camera on, for whatever reason. It really is some kind of curse. Munchie says, I'm looking for somebody to take Mojo. I'm sick. She will outlive me. Oh man, you're sick. I mean, like, bad sick? Who? And who or what is Mojo? Damn it, I said I wasn't getting up for those anymore. What am I doing out of my chair? You guys hear that bird shrieking? I think it's a hawk or an eagle. Sit down and eat. Yeah, this stuff's peppery. She's a little spicy. Good stuff though. Excuse me. What's up, Randy Kinsey? Welcome back. How you doing? Think I'm gonna actually make one of those automatic hook set rod holders with an audible tone when it sets the hook. You hear yeet. Heck yeah. Yeah, I've never actually used one. I had a buddy of mine that said that he has one and uses it, and it works fairly well for him. I don't know. I'm surprised with all the fishing crap that I have. I've never bought one of those. I'm good. Wish I'd fished all day, Randy. Yeah, we've been out here. It was a slow day. It's been a slow day, but I'm enjoying it. Use them in the winter sometimes. Okay, yeah, they're really commonly used in the winter for oh, what do they call them? Tippers. See a lot of the trout guys using them. They seem to work. Oh yeah, SoCal? You only use them for Lakers? Oh, nice. Do you guys hear that bird? Feel just numb at the moment. Alright, that's enough jerky. That was good. Yeah, something's tugging up. Ah, nope. What the hell? He's on there, then he's not. Why are you? That can't be a fish. That's got to be a turtle. It's just letting go. Good Lord. Okay. This is interesting. It's not the shrimp. The shrimp is a little chewed up. It's actually the cut bait. They've picked almost all of the meat off of that. I think you're right. It's a turtle that's devouring our cut bait. Let's get another piece of that on there. It picked that damn tail almost clean. Let's get a bigger piece of that out there. We got a nicer chunk on there. But yeah, our shrimp, well beat up, is still in one piece, and our crawler, well drowned, is still in one piece. It's the cut bait they've been picking at. Not what I expected to see when we pulled that in there. We cast it in a slightly different spot just in case it is the turtle. Turtles eat cut bait? I normally have a mess with my bread, my worms. Lucky mine feels like I got shot even after 4T3s deep and like 5 fatties. Oh jeez. My birthday's tomorrow. I'm doing hooking high on mushrooms right now. Amazing. Piranhas, right? Seems like it. They seriously, they picked all the flesh off of it. Can't see tip to far right rod. All right, let me scoot that over a little bit. There you go. Watch my live. We catch 14-pound turtle. Oh yeah, fat cat. Yeah, I catch them at the pond every once in a while. Little western painted turtles. But I'm not fishing with cut bait there. We're fishing with bread and worms and. Think we would knock some deer down. Sounds like turtles. Yeah, that's what Fat Cat's been saying. I don't know. I know that there's turtles in here. I've never caught a turtle down here, I don't think. Not that I recall. I know they're in here. We cast that in a different spot. I don't really like that spot. It's really shallow. We'll see. I just didn't want to put it back in the same hole if it is a turtle. I'm not trying to catch a turtle. I've got a couple of shorts of turtles. Nice. What kind of turtles do you get over there, Fat Cat? Never a turtle on a fishing line. Yeah, I try not to. They're miserable to try and get off the hook. I try and avoid turtles if at all possible. Red ear sliders and soft shell. Okay. Good Lord, 274 thumbs up. Thank you guys. Hope you guys are having fun fishing with me. We're trying to catch something here. I'd like to get one nice fish. The drum was a nice surprise. The mist bourbon, I think, is still. Burbot is my highlight of the day so far. Well, we got. I think something's playing with it. So lots of stars out. Can you see the moon? Tons of stars out. Super clear sky. I don't know if you guys can see it if I. We probably have too much light pollution. Just looks black to me on the screen. I don't know if you guys can see stars or not. The moon was out. It's not anymore though. I always say I started feedtheturtles.org. Blackout, yeah. No, I can see quite a few stars. Oh, coyotes are back. Jump in the water lots of times catching snappers. No thanks. We don't do that. That is definitely a different channel, Munchie. Not this one. Everything's out right now. I hear the coyotes. We got these eagles or whatever, hawks flying around screeching. I don't see the moon anymore. It must have shifted. Is your mic on? Oh, sorry. It was charging. Can you hear me now? We let it charge for a little while. About time to hit blow the fish whistle. Yeah, Randy, it is. It's about that time. The fishing slowed down a little bit. We might need to lure them back in. Loud and clear. Okay, thank you. You're good. Appreciate you letting me know. Oh. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000. Come on. Oh, yanking on it. As you get it, something picking it up and just going with it, but they're not on the hook. I think we've attracted the turtles with the new cut bait. Or maybe, I don't know. I have no idea what the hell kind of bite that is. They're not jerks. It's just like long. But it's not weeds either. There's like long, slow tugs. That's what she said, right? Long, slow tugs. All right, we're going through. It's time to check baits and reposition poles. We're gonna let whatever the hell is over there have its way with the pole. I'm tired of playing with it. We'll let it come in when it wants to come in. I'm tired of your shit, fish. Whatever you are. All right, we still have a worm on our jig. We have lots of weeds on it. Do we still have a full worm over here, so nothing has touched this pole. Let's throw some ditty juice on this guy. Let's spice this party up here a bit. We got some ditty sauce that needs to go on. We gotta do something here. This ain't cutting it. Alright, what do we do with the ditty sauce? Oh, you're in the cooler. Yep, there she is. Go Gadget ditty sauce. Oh, that stuff stinks. Oh, this stuff does not want to come off of here. Oh, dang it. All right, we got the ditty sauce on. Let's charge up the UV light, or charge this floating jig head up. All right, get this guy back in the water. All right. We're just gonna run down the line here. Check all these real quick. We still have pink ball, garlic ball. There's a little piece of a worm left on it, not much. So they did steal our worm on this guy. All right, and this is the last worm of container number 3. So we have one final container of worms. And this one's just a drop shot rig. It's got the crawler on it, as well as a pink garlic power bait floating egg. Ooh, that looked like a bite. A bite or a bat, not sure which. All right, shrimp still here, worm still here. The head is devoured. I think I'm gonna put a fresh piece of cut bait on this guy, and then we'll get her back in the water. The head again is just picked clean. They're taking all the meat off the bones. We just must have some little fish down there feeding, or the turtles. We're getting little tugs on. Oh, that was me. Getting some tugs on that outside line. All right, I'm gonna get a piece of cut bait. All right. Again, little nibbles on that outside pole. The green light. Shorty pole. All right. Let's get this one back in the water. How the hell did I pick up all that? All right, we're not going very far out with this one. Oops. All right. SoCal Evergreen, they have way too much free time on our hands. What's up? What's up, the real LA Kelly? Retired life is good. Caught any tonight so far? You are at 225. Yeah, we've caught 2 goldeye and 1 freshwater drum. Earlier in the day, we caught 2 smallmouth bass. How big was the smallie? The first one was like 3 inches. The second one was like uh, 13 inches or so. 1.39 pounds, so 1 pound and a third. A little over a pound. Not a monster, but decent. We're using cut bait, we're using raw shrimp, we're using night crawlers, we're using garlic power bait balls. Pretty good sized. Yeah, it wasn't bad. Nice little fight. Yeah, we caught that within like the first hour of the stream. This morning, like 14 hours ago. Cut bait is my favorite. Yeah, we've had This pole on the right side here, this one, they picked, we had the tail on there, and they picked all of the flesh off of it. The cutbait's been hitting. We've had cutbait and the shrimp have both been getting a decent amount of hits. We just haven't managed to get a catfish to bite on it. Yeah, cutbait for a catfish around here tends to produce fairly well. Again, I don't normally fish this spot this time of the year though. This is new for me. We're normally up here in late spring, early summer. Not late summer, early fall. Where are you from? We're in central / eastern Montana. What a nice hit. Can we have more than just one of them? I'll take the whole thing, please. Not just a tease. Alrighty then, I guess not. Good talk. Good talk, fish. Butthole. That's what we've been getting lots of, is that. They just want to slam it and then pretend like nothing ever happened. Appreciate those thumbs up, you guys. Dang, I'm almost up to 300. Been a fun stream. We haven't caught a whole lot of fish, but I love fishing from here. This is, on the Missouri River, this is probably one of my favorite spots to fish. This hole right here. This hole has produced some nice big fish for me in the past. Both sturgeon and catfish. In fact, we've caught two different kinds of sturgeon, the pallet and the shovel nose I've caught from this spot, as well as some nice chunky channel cats. We catch the drum every once in a while. The smallmouth bass today were new. Earlier in the season, I normally don't catch smallmouth in this spot. And I'm super surprised we've only caught 2 goldeye. Normally, you catch dozens of them. You can't keep them off the end of your line. They're just worm-stealing little bastards. They often gut hook themselves. They're not great. I don't even get up to check my rod on them. Whenever I get a big hit like that, I theorize it's a fish swimming into my line on accident. Sometimes, yeah. Appreciate the thumbs up there. Thank you. Are you in current or slack water? There's a slight current. It's pretty slack though. Normally when I fish this spot earlier in the year, we're on a side channel, an oxbow, I guess you would call it, of the Missouri. So it is slack water compared to the main channel. But when I fish this in late spring, early summer, I have to throw out, a 3-ounce weight. This is slack water compared to the mainstream. Mainstream, usually you got to do 5-6 ounce. And you lose a bunch of them because they get snagged. So I normally fish the oxbow, the little side channel here that comes off of it, and I can use half the weight. I don't lose nearly as much gear, and oftentimes a lot of the sturgeon and other stuff comes back here. This time of the year though, the water's super low. There is a current, but it's quite low. Ooh. What are you? Come on, y'all. Quit making me get up. Damn it. Making me work for it here. Goldeye or good cut bait. Turkey, what's up? Yeah, goldeye. I've never really used them before. A lot of people around here do use that, and carp are apparently really good cut bait to use around here. Normally I use a white sucker or chub. Lake chub, creek chub. I'm from Missouri, and the Missouri River main channel is brutal. I can't keep it down with 10 ounces. Yeah, 5-6 here in the main channel in this part usually will hold you pretty good. If you're using, normally what we use around here is pyramid weights in the heavy current. And that's where oftentimes the sturgeon will be. They like that fast current, you know, a good rocky, sandy bottom. They find, you know, the little dips and holes to sit in. But yeah, we threw out the 3-ounce a couple of times. I'm like, why am I throwing out 3 ounces here? This water's barely moving. So we switched it all. We're running 1-ounce weights on them now. And even there, we have a little bit of bouncy, but it's almost oversized for how fast the current's going. Though I'm not using pyramid weights. I didn't have any that small. So we're just using, oh, I forget what you call them, the little teardrop shaped ones. Shad are my favorite for cut bait. Bluegill are also good for live bait. Yeah, we can't use bluegill here. Shad, you can, I think. Thanks for the sub there. You're at. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Mark said hi. Welcome, Mark. What's up, buddy? Kind of want to recast this last pull here. It's a little close to the shore for my liking. We didn't get a good cast on it. Is Stream Element like Nightbot program? Yeah, Stream Element is just another bot. It's one that has out of the box a functionality to thank subs. It only thanks though people who have their sub list public, so you only get a fraction of the people that are actually subbing thanked. You fish on catfish. Mark, yeah, we're fishing for channel catfish. That's what we're trying for. I need to buy some pyramid weights. I always use bank sinker style weights when snagging, so I have a ton. Yeah, the pyramid weights I've found work pretty good in the faster current. I throw like the little cannonball weights sometimes, but those, the current kicks them around a lot. They end up bobbling down, and oftentimes will get hung up. If I use those, I normally will throw you know, like a 10-pound fluoro leader on it, so it's not super hard to wrench it off the bottom and break that off and save the rest of your rigging. Bass fishing at night productive. I don't know. I've never really caught a whole lot of bass at night. That's a good question. Maybe somebody in here can. I think I've heard that bass can and will bite at night. I've never really fished for them at night though. We sure haven't caught any here at night. I've saved hundreds. I need to buy some. Oh, okay. Nice. What's up, redneck? Welcome back. Oh, this pole's doing something. Did we catch a shitberg again? I don't want to get up for that. We're not doing this anymore. I'm not playing with y'all. Either take the bait or leave it alone. R said hi. Welcome to the stream, R. Brad Svoboda. Can you detail what the rig setup looks like for catfish? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so we're using what's called a high-low rig. It's a... Will you quit nibbling and just take it? What is with these weenie bites? That's not a bite. Fine, fine, fine. You're gonna call that a bite. So we're using what's called a high-low rig. It's a 34-inch steel leader connected to the main line. It's got two metal standoffs, so like two metal or stainless steel T's that essentially you have your high, your low. They're the two standoffs. That's where your hook's hooked to. From each of those standoffs, we use about a 10 to 12 inch fluorocarbon leader hooked to a, I'm using currently, I believe they're a 4/0 or a 5/0 circle hook. So we have a circle hook on the top, the high, the low, and then the bottom of the leader has another hook, and normally you'll hook a weight to that. But in this particular case, we're allowed 6 hooks, so I actually am using 3 hooks on the high-low rig. And instead of putting the sinker on the bottom, stationary, we have it as a sliding sinker on the main line. And then I typically will bait up with 3 different baits on each of the hooks. So we have cut bait on one hook, raw shrimp on the other, and crawlers on the third. So we get a variety of baits, different presentations on the same pole. And it usually works pretty good. And again, you'll notice over time which of the baits they're biting more off of, and you can replace that on the other hooks, or you can switch to a single hook. But I like to throw it out there with multiple different options. And tonight we haven't really had anything keying in on anything in particular. They've kind of been biting a little bit at everything. But that's how I usually fish for catfish, is with the high-low rig and 2 to 3 hooks, and the sinker either at the bottom or on a slider on the main line. These two side poles, the red, the ugly stick carbons, one of them has a high-low rig, the other one has just a drop shot rig on it. All right, I'm gonna move this a little bit more. Oh. We're just bumping all of these. Move them in the water, stir some stuff up. See if we can get something interested in them. Oh. Going back to sleep, tight lines. All right, Dave James, get some rest, buddy. Thanks for the detailed answer. You're welcome, Brad. Yeah, I'd show you, but we're not ready. We'll probably, this closest line over here, the white pole, we'll probably bring that one in here shortly to check the bait and to replace it. It's gotten kind of close to the stream or the edge of the river. So if you hang out for a little bit longer, I'll show you, Brad. Sound or shake a lot at night? What are you fishing for? Oh, Dan, we're fishing for channel catfish, sturgeon, burbot, drum, whatever will bite. That's what we're fishing for. The goal today was to catch a catfish or a sturgeon, but we have not managed either of those as of yet. Fishing for fish. That's right, Randy. Well, I went fishing for 5 hours, got skunked unfortunately, but we had fun. A great live stream, so it was worth it. Nice, redneck. Yeah, it happens. Again, we had nothing almost all day long. We had those 2 smallmouth bass early in the morning, dead all day long other than crap just harassing the poles, and it wasn't until after dark that we started catching again. And we've caught 2 goldeye and 1 drum. Oh, some more nibblies over here again. Are you ready? We're gonna do this? I don't think we're doing this. I think you're just messing with me. We're gonna blow the old fish whistle, see if we can lure in a monster here. Everybody, get out their fish whistles. It's time. We're gonna collectively call in something big. Nice, glad you got into some fish, my man. Thanks, Redneck. Yeah, we waited around all day for some bites. Once the sun went down, they started biting a little bit. We're getting lots of bites. We have been. We just have been getting very few hooks sunk. Slow night for everyone. Skipjack Cindy just wrapped up and went home. Didn't catch anything worth bragging on. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm happy with what we've caught so far. I would still like more, which is why we're still hanging out and still fishing. But yeah, days like today are more common than I'd like when fishing. You know, it happens. We would all like to go out and catch lunkers every time we put our poles in the water. But some days that's just not in the cards. All right, fish whistles. Let's go. All right. Fish whistle ready. Second blow, let's go, fishies. Fish whistle engaged. I know you all heard it. It's time. Dang it. We went a little heavy on the fish whistle there, guys. Oh, they heard us. You've heard us calling. Come to us, my fishy friend. Come to us. I thought we were gonna make friends here for a second. Again, you see me doing that, I'm just bumping it. I do a reel, and it just repositions it in the water. It's a bottom rig, so it's gonna scatter some dust, some crap. Oftentimes that'll be enough. Just that slight commotion is enough to bring whatever back in that bumped it before. Sometimes not, though. It's a habit I have. You will sometimes almost immediately get a fish come back and bite at it. Sometimes, though, they're like, not interested. Sitting at home on the couch, and I'm fixing to blow my fish whistle. All right. We need all the help we can get. We need to call in. Honestly, after almost catching the burbot earlier today, that's really what I'd like to catch. Still, that's such a crazy thing to catch midday during summer, late summer. You guys can hear there's still shit flopping around out there. There's big fish, a lot of big carp. I'm surprised the carp haven't bit on any of the worms. Normally I'd use bread balls. Like the damn gas station didn't have any bread this morning. So we came unprepared for carp. They're starting to spawn though. Oftentimes when they're spawning, I don't know what it is. People tell me, whoa! All right, whoa! All right, fish whistles. Shit! Please tell me you're still on there. Oh, we got a fish. We got a fish, and it's always on the ugly stick. That's a fish. Holy shit, that's a fish. All right. Yes, please. Just as I say that, that feels like a carp. That's either a carp or a big-ass cat. Holy shit. You guys, we got a fish. And he's trying to, trying to duck behind the shit pile here. I'm going to go down on the beach here and try not to tangle in everything. Oh, he's right on the other side of the dam. Oh, I gotta walk this thing around. Ooh, big fish, guys, big fish. Oh. All right, I'm walking down the bank here, trying to get it out from around shit pile here. Big fish. Oh, he's hung us up on the shit brick. He's still on there though. We need to go down this way maybe. All right, I'm gonna lower this line here, guys. That's not a, whoa. We're just going around this. Oh shit, this snake's still down here, chilling. Man, he's on the other side of this island. I can't. Oh, where are we gonna go with this? Big fish, come on. All right. We gotta drag her around this island. It's tactically pulling itself into, oh, come on. No. It's like wedged itself under this pile of fucking weeds. Big fish, come on. We cannot lose this. I think he's got us stuck in these weeds. I don't know if we're gonna get it out of here. Dang it. I can't get it off of these weeds. I don't feel it anymore. We might just be hung up in the weeds and have no fish. Ah, crap. I'm gonna try walking it way down here. Damn it. Crap. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. It's it got us hung up on this pile of debris out there. I don't know if the fish is still on there, if he's just dug in. If it's a big cat, I think it might actually be. Oh, that's what the old guy, he told me. Let me see here. Let me try this. She's stuck. I can't get it off of this. But these big cats, they dig in. You'll feel like you just have dead weight. And they have literally buried themselves, their front end in the mud, trying to get you to go away. We do have 30-pound braid on here, so we have some pull strength. I can't break it free from this. Oh man, we are embedded in that thing. Man, I wonder how deep this is. I wonder if I could walk out to that patty. Probably not. It's probably so squishy. Well, we're on a crossroads here, guys. What's up, Rank Rodeo? Give him some slack. Oop. Y'all saw that, right? That was wow. She glad I came back in. Well, it might still be on the line out there. It's basically wrapped us around that crap patty. That was a big fish. I've slacked off on it, but I was pulling pretty hard. I think I've set it into that weed patty out there. I'm gonna wrench on her some more from a different direction. But yeah, it's Right as I was talking about, I wonder why we haven't gotten into any of them carp. It's either a really big carp or a really big catfish. It felt more like a catfish. We might have a monster on here. We're stuck in a bad spot right now. I don't know. We're gonna look at the bottom. I'm gonna see. I hate to get wet right now, but I also hate to leave this fish in there. I want it. I need it. Yep, we're effed. Yeah, I can't budge this crap. We're gonna break this line. Am I moving the whole shit patty towards me? I think I'm towing the whole island over here. This is the big one, the continent that we've been staring at all day. You guys remember how I was talking about earlier? I was going to show you the largest piece of wood ever pulled in with a fishing pole that I pulled out of here last year. If we pull this entire island over here, which is exactly what we're doing right now, it feels like, I will have definitely vastly exceeded the record that I had previously set. If I pull this whole island over here and there's still a fish on here, we're gonna celebrate. The whole island. We're moving the whole island to us. Screw getting in the water and going after it. We'll just bring the whole thing in. I hope you guys can hear me still. I don't know if you can or not. We are literally towing this whole island. It's like 20 feet long, 10 feet wide. Oh, don't break now. If there's still a fish on here, I swear. This is unreal. There's still a fish on here! We have a fish! Can you guys hear me? Please tell me you can hear me. There's still a fish on here and the island. All right, hold on. I got this whole thing wrapped around my hand. I've got a whole bunch of wraps here. We need to get this off of me so I can get the slack reeled in. I can't get my GoPro to turn on. Please stay on there. He did. He buried himself in the... Oh, we have a whole bunch of wraps of this fishing line around my hand. I was using it to pull. So I'm trying to untangle that from my hand now. Please stay on there, buddy. I think he's beached in the island. God, how many times did I wrap this damn thing around me? We're still pulling the island. The fish is hooked up in it. All right, we broke off a chunk of the island and I think we still have the fish. I think. Yes, fish is still in there. I think it might be a carp. I can't tell with 100% certainty yet. I've got this line re-wrapped around my hand and I'm slowly tugging this giant pile of stuff in. All right, this needs to stay on here. She's still on there. Fat, whatever it is. I feel like it's probably going to be a carp, but not 100% sure. There she goes. There we go. Free, free. Oh, it's wrapped around my damn jacket. There we go. Oh, good Lord. That's a fat carp. She's big. Oh, good size. It's not... Oh, it's not as big as I thought. All right. Oh, it's big. It's nice, but the island is more impressive. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that. Oh. All right. Not as impressive as I thought it was gonna be. I cannot believe I got that in though. Y'all, can you hear me? We got it in. I moved that whole island. That sucker's like 20 foot by 10 foot of just caked weeds. And we pulled the fish in. It did. It just buried itself in it. Wow. That hook put in some work there. Off the worm and the pink ball. I I can't believe I actually got that in. It's not as impressive as I was hoping. It's more the feat of getting that in along with that. Oh, come on. Not as big as I hoped. Nice male carp, though. Really put up a good fight, but he buried himself. That's not nearly as impressive as I was anticipating. It felt so much bigger than this. It's probably 10 pound, maybe a little bit less than that. uh, 20, 25 inches. Oh, we moved mountains to pull this guy out of there, though. Nice carp. Oh, it is. 25 inches. Not a behemoth. Good God, it felt like one, though. That's why I like carp. Carp they're exciting to pull in. Let's get her back in the water. What the hell? We got her out. Let's weigh it. Let's see what it weighs. No, I don't know where the scale's at. I put it away. We're gonna get it back in the water. It's had a rough, long fight. We don't want to keep it out any longer than we have to. All right, buddy. Man, we got one. I can't believe it wasn't bigger than that. I don't know, you guys, unless you saw the island earlier today that I'm talking about of the weeds, it's not gonna do it justice. I can't describe it to you. Shit, that was fun. All right, now we lost like every bell along the string here in the process there. Where'd they go? There one is. There we go. Oh man, that was ridiculous is what that was. That was way too much work. How much was it? 25 inches. We didn't put it on the scale. It wasn't as big as I thought it was. Fun, good fighter though. You saw it. It tried to make the pole touch the ground. It tore us through the other two poles. It then wrapped itself in like there's these floating bergs of built up weeds. He wrapped himself up real good in it. Okay, now I'm going to sleep. Man, that felt like a catfish. That did not feel like a carp at first. And the way that it buried into that island, I really thought that was a cat. 2 kilograms? Nah, it was probably 8 to 10 pounds. We didn't throw it on the scale though. 25 inches, probably 8, 10 pounds. It was a male. They fight so much harder than the females. Should have weighed it. We always go by pounds in England. Angry carper, if it wasn't such a long fight, which really stresses the fish out, I would have taken the extra time to throw it on the scale. But because it was such a long fight, we had it out of the water for a short period of time. It's quick to throw it on the tape measure. It takes much longer to get the scale out, turn the scale on, try and get it clipped. Fish like that always shake around. You end up dropping it. It's just... It wasn't impressive enough to need the scale. What state are you fishing? Thank you, SoCal. Should always weigh it. Oh, yeah, no. I do oftentimes, the bigger ones. That wasn't that impressive. We've caught way, way bigger from down here. Last time I was down in this area, we caught a 18.5-pound carp. It was a pretty good one. That was fun though. I can't believe I got that in. Man, I'm glad that's a brand new 30-pound test. Suffix Advanced is what we threw on there. I'm glad we put that line on there last night. Without brand new line on there, that old line would not have, we wouldn't have pulled that guy in. I'm impressed that we didn't bust that off. That was a ton of weight to drag in. All right, we still have a whole bunch of her on here. Oh, we're getting some nibblies on the right pole there. That's funny though, I literally was just talking about all the big carp that are out here and that they're spawning, and I don't know how to get them to bite when they're spawning when we've been seeing them all day. And like literally the pole bends in half. But that was literally moments after our whistles unite there, you guys. I find the timing highly suspect. How about y'all? What do you think? Was that fish whistle? Is that what did it? God, that thing felt bigger than it was. Oh, that's again, we're pulling it in on these little, I love these little ugly sticks. Ugly stick carbon. Medium, light, fast action. These pulls are so fun. They're sensitive enough that you can feel all the little bites usually on stuff and catch itty bitties. But you can catch big old fish with them too. And at no point does it feel like it's undersized. You know, the drag is great on these reels. The pole's got enough backbone to it that you can really put a wrench on it. Really, the only gripe that I have with these poles is because I do use them for such oversized fish and prey oftentimes, and I use heavy braid on it, the top eye on them do get some line wear-ins over time. So you get little grooves in it. But a little clear nail hardener or polish. Throw some on there and it heals her right back up. Yeah, so that was our drop shot rig with the crawler and the garlic ball. Whew, that was fun. Now I have no idea where these damn floating bergs are. We literally moved and broke that one into like 5 pieces. I'm gonna head back over and cast this. Where are we putting this? Which pole even was this? This was on second to middle. So we're actually gonna move it over. We're gonna try this one out in this direction. There's our other bell. Was that fun? Did anyone else have fun watching that? He's actually in a boat, guys. Absolutely. Evan Jensen, welcome to the stream. Sweet dreams, fat cat. You taking off, fat? Brad Suppose, we already answered that. Yeah, that stuff stinks too. How's everybody doing tonight? What is it? It's 2 o'clock in the morning right now. I don't know, that was a good sized fish. I still don't think that counts as that's not the fish we're looking for. Carp are fun. I wanted a catfish. They are, oop, what is happening here? Thought both of them just kind of took a slow dive together. What's up, Isaac? How you doing? Whew. All right, I need a smoke and chill after that. This pole needs to be moved. It really needs to be moved. I watch all your videos. Oh, thanks, Isaac. You like them? Do you like the shorts? Do you like the longs? Do you like the lives? Oh, tappy tappy. That line we just put back out there. Yes, I like all of it. Nice. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to check it out. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I have fun fishing. The editing videos part is tough, but I still have fun with it. Oh, me, you just missed. We caught a chunky carp. It felt way bigger, but we finally had a good fight. It was exhilarating. Thought we lost it. Ended up having to drag in a massive, like, it's like 10 foot wide by, you know, almost 20 foot long. That whole berg, that island that was out in the center of the screen. I had fun watching. Oh, good. On the white pole. No, we've, on our drop shot rig with the worm and the pink garlic ball. It was the third pull in, and we had to drag it all the way down and through, and I ended up wrenching in. I'd wrapped around the sleeve of my jacket a bunch of times and just slowly drug the whole heavy weed island over to the shore, and it started breaking up, and the fish was just wedged in it. Oh, that pulls. Is that a weedberg? That looks like weedberg. See, something's floating by and grabbed it. That's what it looks like. Watch for gators. 287 likes, wow. Inching closer to 300, nice. Yeah, we don't have, gators, the gator around here is what we call a pike, a northern pike. Slime noodles are gators. We don't have, we're freshwater, we don't have gators up here in Montana. What's up, Get the Net Fishing? How you doing, buddy? Watch for bears. That we do have. Bears and coyotes and wildcats, and we got all sorts of critters. He's a smooth operator, Urod. Yeah, which one was that? So that was the 2000 series. So we have both the Carbonex to 1000 and 2000 series. Our one was on the bigger of the two. Let's get into 100 views. I think we're past 100 views. I mean, likes, 300 likes. We're close. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. Worse than gators, you aren't safe on land in the water in Montana. Oh, we'll be all right. That was fun. It's always the big fish on the little poles. I told you guys, when I bring the catfish rods and then just like my rando rods, always the bigger fish that we catch are on these medium light fast action. It's like the fish know. It's never on the big poles that are built for it. Bears love people with honey on their heads. Oh, I'm sure, Big Homer. They love to eat them. There we go. What's this? Is that a fish or is that our floating crapberg that tapped on it? I'd like another big fish, a catfish, please. Let's do a catfish this time. Or sturgeon. We'll take a sturgeon too. There she goes. Those are some weird bites. Yeah, it's something like grabbing it, pulling it, and letting it go. There it is again. Hey, pulls, 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 and then let's go. Whatever it is, the last time we pulled it in, it had picked the cut bait clean. It was just the tail and the cartilage. So we threw a fresh piece of cut bait on there. It seems like it's just taking chunks at a time. Oh, stretchy, stretchy. Oh. Tell you guys what, sitting on a bucket or a cooler for 12 hours is 14 hours. I don't even know how long we've been fishing. A long time. It's not very comfy. Not super comfy. That's what crayfish do. Those would have to be some pretty big crayfish. But yeah, you're right. You're right. There's crayfish like to do that. But normally you just get smaller nibbles, not like the long pulls. Guess it depends on how big they are. Not sure if it's true, but happy birthday, Rod. No, it's not my birthday, Big Homer. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. It's been at least 16 hours. I don't know, we're at 10 hours and 17 minutes on this stream. And this is the second stream of today's fishing session. We did A little over 5 hours the first stream, so I think we're getting close to 16 hours. I think we're at 15 and some change. Rod's a Sagittarius. Yeah, my birthday's not for a while. We're a few months off yet. Gonna go catch me a carp tomorrow. Get the net fishing. Carp are one of my all-time favorite fish to catch. I swear to God, the fights, the shenanigans you get into sometimes reeling in a carp, they're one of my favorite to fish. They fight so well. They take off on ridiculous runs. They will test your drag, test your pull, test your your ability to maneuver around crap. I'd have guessed Rod was a Pisces. Oh yeah? Nah, we're a Sagittarius. Though I guess I'm on what would be considered the cusp to a Capricorn. I don't know, I've never been super into. Got me some rod holders this time. Yes, get the net fishing, I hope so. It only takes once having to to go on a retrieval mission, I guess you could say, before you realize that the rod holders are a good idea, and also loosening your drag. I'm leaving for fishing in 15 minutes. Nice, Exotic Chem Lab. Where are you going? What are you fishing for? I'm going to bed. Tight lines, y'all. Thanks, SoCal. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. We'll catch you later. Go easy on the shoulder, man. I will keep an eye out. If you feel up to it, you know, you want to go fishing tomorrow, I'll try and catch your stream. But if your arm's still hurting, man, take it easy for a couple of days. You're going to put yourself out of commission for way longer if you don't. Y'all are a bunch of Pisces. Okay. I'm March 3rd. Yee. Okay then. $293. Man, 7 likes away from 300. That's crazy. We have been live for a long, long time though. That's a low. I'm having fun though. I think I still got 1 or 2 good fish left in me. Where's the bells? Oh, that's a good question. Let me see here. Oh, we forgot to put this bell on. Oh, we took it off. That's because we were going to reset this line. I am going to reset this line. It's way too close to the shore. Let's let me get this one in and reset it, and then we'll get the bell off on. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what they're pulling at. Our bait doesn't look that beat up. Yeah, I don't know. I figured the cut bait was going to look all chewed up on that one. It didn't look like anything had barely touched it. Weird. All right, everything else has bells on it already. Alright, we're good. Grass floating down. Could be, yeah. Pisces is a fish. Oh, that's why you're guessing that I was Pisces. No, we're the Archer. Sagittarius, the Archer. I don't hear nothing. Going to dig out earthworms for fishing. I'll be targeting catfish, knife fish, and black carp. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, go get yourself some worms. Get yourself some bread. Like you said, grass. Probably. 2 fish. Oh, chilly. Man, them birds have been screeching out there for like 2 hours now. There's like one over this way, and then I keep hearing another one calling for back over this way. They're like talking back and forth to each other. What's the temperature there? It's feeling a little chilly. I would say probably somewhere in the 50s. Let me see, what did I do with the phone? Let's look up. So you can, ModBot in the channel has some features on it. You can just type weather, if you can spell, which I apparently cannot. Loma, Montana. So I'm just typing into the chat there, weather, .weather space Loma space Montana, and it looks it up. So we are currently clear with temperatures of 59 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind is blowing from the south at 3 miles an hour. Humidity 8%. So it's a little chilly. We're dipping into the 50s. Very little wind though, so it's not super uncomfortable. I should go throw on a second jacket though. It is a little chilly. Throw on a layer underneath this. Fire bans? That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't look that up before I came here. I don't think so. Not this particular area. I think fire are still allowed. I just realized, SoCal. One carp, one garter snake, one island. I just saw that. I don't know if you guys. Man, that's funny. I've always wanted a pet raccoon. There we go. So I just updated the formatting on it. One island. That's SoCal. If you guys haven't yet, go check out his channel. It's SoCal Outdoors. There's like 4 or 5 of them with same or similar names. I need to make a button for it, or a command. But he's a good guy. He's got a fishing channel. He fishes out of San Diego area, freshwater, saltwater. He catches some cool stuff. When he does his ocean streams, he usually is pulling in a few different kinds of little shark. Different types of like rays, manta rays, stingrays, bat rays. There's some really neat stuff he pulls out of the ocean. And he's got some local ponds and lakes that he goes to that he pulls out a bunch of. He catches some really nice channel cats out of a local pond right by his house, as well as the bass lake that he fishes his boat on. You guys should go check him out. Good dude. Fun to hang out with, and he catches some nice fish. Yeah, that's who was modding in here, and he is. He's funny. Go check out his content. He puts out a lot of videos. Go look for his I think one of his favorite videos that he's put out that I really like. We've dubbed it the booger bat. Go search through his shorts and find the booger bat video. But there's a bunch of cool streams. Most of the mods that you see in here are other streamers. Crappy Man Jigs makes some really good products. Skipjack Cindy, she catches huge catfish, big carp. Got Travis over there blowing shit up. Every stream there's fire, explosions, exploding watermelon. They're always up to some crazy shit. Skipjack Cindy, a good channel. I don't know, there's so many of them. Outfish Ontario. You've been thunderstruck. Get the net fishing. This guy here that was talking missed it. One of his recent lives. Him and his son were fishing for for. I don't know if they were targeting carp. I came in. As I came in, he had his rod sitting up like on his tackle box, against the tackle box, but not in a rod holder. And within seconds of me joining the live, I'm looking at the rod. I'm like, man, you really shouldn't set your rod like that. And as I'm thinking that, the rod launches off the tackle box and into the water. And like a half second later, you just see dude fucking diving across the screen and into the water after the pole. Pole disappears, he disappears. And a little while later, he surfaces, he's holding the pole, and he proceeds to, wade back over to the shore, turn around, and reel the carp in. Big old fat carp. I was like, damn, bro. Oh, you're still in here. He's literally just Supermans across the screen, diving in after this pole. Comes back with it and proceeds to to reel the damn thing in. I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Other than get yourself a pole holder, my friend. Loosen that drag. Best moments. Yeah, that's one of those things that hopefully you don't ever do that one twice. It was impressive though watching that. I don't think most would have come back out with that pole. I don't think most would have even attempted. You're like, F that. That's my pole. I'm getting that. Oh, thanks to the brother for the shout out. Anytime, man. I love other fishing streams. That's what got me streaming. I mean, I'm out here fishing like this anyway. I spend a ridiculous amount of time fishing when I can. But shit like that, streams like that, that's what I live for. That's why I watch streams. You never know what the hell's gonna happen. Was my favorite rod. Well, it's gonna be your lucky rod now. Henceforth, she shall be known as Lucky. All right, we need to. Oh, I didn't notice. Battery number 3 has died. We're on our 4th and final battery here. I don't know. I'm half tempted. As much as I would like to stick around for 4th battery, honestly, what I should do is pull these poles in, go crash out in the truck for like 2 hours, 3 hours, and use the last battery for a dawn stream. Early morning bite is when I've had the best luck with sturgeon as well as catfish here. They'll bite on and off throughout the night, sometimes throughout the day as well. But those first couple hours of daylight are usually sleep. Yeah, what are we, 2:36? How bad did the stream degrade? I don't know, it must not have been more than a few minutes since the Starlink died. But we do have, this particular spot goes from 1 bar to 3 bars randomly, like so many of the places that I fished with prior to Starlink. Did it get grainy? Did my audio get worse? 297. Dang close. Appreciate the likes, you guys. Yeah, if I do sleep though, I have to pull the poles in. I can't leave them out here while I'm in the truck crashing out. Excuse me. I'll come back out and it looks good. All right. Well, we'll leave it like this for a little bit. If the audio and the video starts getting grainy or weird, let me know. I won't see you till Monday. No, we'll just, again, I wanted to maybe try a couple hours in the morning. Clear video, everything sounds clear. All right, cool. Yeah, we're getting momentarily a decent cell signal, surprisingly. Most of the time I get 1 bar here. I don't know. I'm having fun. I am getting a little tired though. I didn't get a whole lot of rest this morning. Oh, 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 oh. What are you? What is that? That's not a bite. You call that a bite? Like somebody's flexing weights here. Maybe that's a shit patty floating down that got us. I don't know. That's weird. Now we got nibble here too. And there. All right, guys, what's going on here? We got we got 3 poles dancing. What is this? What are you? So still there. Oh, that felt like a ripped lip. Dang it. I set her a wee bit hard and our drag's still heavy. I didn't loosen my drag. Shit. All right. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Felt like a crunch when I set the hook though. Didn't feel like a rock. Weed. Might have been. I don't know. Handoff snaky. Mr. Dinosaur, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good evening. Salutations. Are you Batman? I am Batman. I am Batman. No, we're just out here trying to catch fish. I think Batman would be catching more fish than us. 140 here in Washington. What's 140? Oh, 140. I'm like 140. My brain's not working right now. Are you chilling in the dark? We are, Mr. Dinosaur. We're trying to catch a monster. 1:41 a.m. Yeah, 2:41 a.m. here. It's we're into the wee hours of the morning. We got carp splashing around out there still. Trying to get 300 likes. Oh, we're real close there. I appreciate it. Any of y'all who haven't double tapped the screen, do me a favor and just tappy, tappy, tappy. Couple of tappies. We're almost at 400. Or 400, I wish. 300. Could you spare a tappy tappy for me? Just imagine me holding a cup, asking for change, but I don't want your change. I just want a tappy tappy. 298, almost. 2 more. I already did. I appreciate it. 299, almost. 300, we're gonna get a fish. 300, the fish will bite. That's what they're waiting for. Gotcha, brother. Appreciate you, Mitchell. Thank you, my friend. Hope everybody's having a good night. It's been a little while since we caught a fish. For those of you who missed the last fish, it was pretty fun. We had a fat carp that ran the pole through the lines, and we were up the bank, down the bank. It embedded itself in a floating weed island out there. We had a heck of a time getting her in. We got 300. Heck yeah, let's go. Appreciate y'all. A shekel for next leper. No shekel for you. We are shekelless. Coco Knightington, fishing. Yep, that's what we're doing. We're fishing. I've been searching for a fish alive. Well, you have found it, Coco. We are fishing here in where central and eastern Montana fishing districts unite, right here on the Missouri River. We're trying to get a channel cat. They're not biting. Or a sturgeon. We've caught a few fish though. We did catch 2 smallmouth bass. We caught two goldeye, 1 drum, and 1 fat male common carp. It's been fun. It's a little chilly. It's very late / early. New sub. Appreciate you, Coco. Thanks for joining the channel. We stream 2 to 3 times a week here usually, so if you like fishing live streams, you found yourself a good spot. We usually have a good group of people in here too that hangs out and BS's and tells me how bad I am at catching fish. You know, the usual. Lots of fish. Yeah, we've had a decent day. We've been out here a long time though. He's gonna get 4 eyes fish, just wait. We're trying. Braxton Lessing says trippin' trophy. Trippin' trophy? I have no idea what you mean. You got 4-eye fish yet? No, no 4-eye fish. We've not found any of them tonight. Normally where I am, just catch carp. Oh, Coco, carp are fun. Carp are one of the funnest fish I think to catch. This is the first stream I've watched that you haven't caught much. It's hit and miss. Sometimes we catch a bunch of stuff, sometimes we don't. That's fishing. You can't have crazy days on the water every day. Not the best, but yeah, I really want to catch carp so I can be a part of the cod club. Yeah, I enjoy catching carp. Never heard of such fish. Nope, me either. That's fishing. We're trying. We're having fun. We're catching some fish. That's all that matters. It's chilly though. Man, I almost went in the water after that carp. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I just pulled the island on over. They're very fun to wrestle. Yeah, the male carp are tend to be much better fighters than the female, though the female tend to be bigger. I give you my luck. Thank you, Coco. Appreciate you. If you catch anything, yeah, read what Nightbot just spit out there. That's what we've caught so far today. You got a clownfish yet, Mr. Dinosaur? No, there's no clownfish here. Yeah, well, we didn't hook it on the fishing pole. I yoinked it off the bank down there when we were letting go one of the fish we caught. I gave you MT Glot. I don't know what that means, but thank you, Braxton. That was an epic yoink. We yoinked her. I set the fish free and I looked over and I was like, yoink, we got her. Cool little snake. It's still actually just chilling down there. I don't know. It's hanging out. We put in the water, it climbed back out. How do you got a garter snake? It was just sitting on the water's edge. One of the goldeye that we caught, I was walking down to the water to put it back in, and I moved my light over and saw the garter snake sitting on in the edge of the water, and I just slowly reached down and grabbed it. Just chilling with the snakes. Yeah. Oh, got either weeds or a fish bite. It's that same weird bob. See, like, that's not weeds. I don't know that's what the ling that I caught earlier looked like. It's just weird little taps. Something's just picking at the bait down there, I think. About the time I get up and walk away, though, the pole's gonna bend over. I'm not reeling that in. I'm not grabbing it. Whatever the hell it is can keep picking at it till something bigger comes along. Oh. Go to sleep. Yeah, we might kill the stream here in a little bit and go sleep in the truck for a few hours and wake up for the morning bite. I use chum like breadcrumbs and tuna oil. Mitchell, I forgot bread. I forgot it at home, and then when I stopped at the store to get soda and some ice and stuff, They didn't have any damn bread. There was a fat fish just surfaced out there. Like watching one more fish. That's what I was hoping for before I passed out here. One outro fish here. That one is, it keeps dancing. Y'all watching this? But still, it's moving. It's not a lot, but something's picking at it. Your time is the same as mine. Let it eat. Yeah, we're not touching it. We've been messing with little crappy bites like that all night. I'm over it. It's either gonna take it or it's not. Norman Martell, welcome. Colorado back at you. How many you catch and eat? We haven't kept any. We've just let them go. Take a big bite. That's what we're waiting for. They've just been picking at it. Oh, man, my butt hurts from sitting on this cooler. There we go. See? What is that? I mean, that's a waste of time. Quit it. What are you gonna cook up for dinner? Oh, we just had some beef jerky. Let's see it. Might need some burley. Chum. Oh, yeah. Now, normally when I come here, I bring, a can of fresh corn, sometimes some dog food, usually bread. Bank fishing today was kind of an afterthought. We were going to bring the boat out. I had a whole bunch of crap loaded in the boat that I didn't end up, I didn't end up in the truck. So we came out slightly unprepared. We've done all right, though. But yeah, chumming definitely, I think, would have helped. Welcome, Mr. Dinosaur. You do any gold panning or just fish the area, explore ghost towns, anything else to do in the areas? I don't do adventures like that as often as I would like to. I spend so much time fishing. Second, come on, quit with that crap. Just take it. Gold panning, I've always wanted to get into. I would love to go find some gold or some precious stones, some shinies. I've watched a lot of people do it. I've never tried it though. Looks fun though. But there are a bunch of ghost towns. There's a lot of stuff to go and see and do here in central and eastern Montana. If you enjoy the outdoors and related activities. Paranormal stuff. Okay. Yeah, I really don't know what that is. It's not a fish. It's got to be either turtle, craw, or I have no idea. That can't be weeds. That's not weeds. That's turtle or craw or some weird fish. Catch a big one. I'm trying. Looks like a turtle. That's what a few people have said. We'll see if it gets a solid bite on there. Until then, we're just chilling. Gar's nibble. Yeah, Diziz Fred. As far as I know, we don't have gar in the Missouri River here. In eastern Montana, though, if you go further east towards Fort Peck, some of the areas around Fort Peck do hold short-nosed gar. I've never fished that area though to catch one. But gar do that, huh? Oh. Yeah, no, all night that last pole's been doing that. It doesn't matter where in that area. It's been the farthest pole down. It's, either usually center or closer to shore from center. And everywhere we've cast that one tonight, it's been doing that. But something keeps stealing the shrimp and also taking bites out of the cut bait. They've kind of left the worms alone, surprisingly. Takes a strong hook to catch a gar. Gar's teeth will cut fishing line. Disease, yeah, so I'm used to, we have northern pike a lot in these waters. So I'm used to catching toothy fish. We usually use steel leaders. All right. I think I'm going to start clearing the lines here and moving some of the electronics and stuff to the truck so the morning dew doesn't destroy it. And I think I'm going to nap for a few hours and we'll wake up in a few hours closer to sunrise and start a new stream and fish for a few hours before we head home. I've had fun. We haven't caught a whole lot of fish today, but I still had a blast. I don't know how well I'm gonna sleep like crap in the truck. Yeah, I'm here. We're just lurking in the dark here. We'll get all the lights on the poles so you guys can see, and then we have the lights. Each pole has a light on it. So you guys will, just to help you guys somewhat see the poles. Was hoping to get one final fish before we killed the stream here, but seen some monster gar caught on the tube. Absolute monsters. Heck yeah. Yeah, we have the short nose gar here. I don't think they get massive here, but it's still a bucket list fish for me. I love big toothy fish, so I would love to get into some gar. One of these days we'll head over to Fort Peck area and try and get one. But I'm gonna start cleaning up some of this stuff, get ready to kill the stream for a few hours while I take a siesta. And then we'll be back at it in a few hours here and see if we can maybe catch the morning bite and the catfish will come. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Let's see here, some batteries. I'm gonna make a couple of quick runs up to the truck with some of the electronics here. Get it out of the weather, and then we'll bring those poles in. All right, be right back, guys. All right. We have basically everything put away except for the poles for now. Plenty of orange and carrot juice. What are you talking about? Can't believe you're still at it, bro. You're hardcore. Yeah, we've been at her for a few here. We've caught smallmouth bass, goldeye, freshwater drum, common carp. We've caught a few different things. Zeke said hi. We're in central Montana, United States. Did you ever check that trap you had set up? Scott, we checked it a couple of times. We had nothing in it. Normally what I would use to bait a trap like that is, you know, like dog food, bread, things that are dry and crumbly, and when it get wet they turn mushy and kind of cloud out. What we put in there instead was, because I didn't bring any bread or anything like that, any corn, anything, we put chicken breast, we put a couple of shrimp in it, we put some of the catfish roe, the catfish eggs that we had, some of the entrails from the cut bait that we were using. I just threw a whole bunch of stuff in there. There's a ton of little fish swimming around down there, but we've checked it twice and there's been nothing in it. No craw in it, no little bait fish. They just don't seem to be interested in it. So we'll leave that out tonight. Maybe there'll be something in it in a few hours. But I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna get these lines pulled in and just leave the poles in the pole holder while I take a short siesta. We'll probably be back at her in 3 hours or so when the sun rises. That morning bite, in the past when I fish here earlier in the year, tends to have a really good morning bite here. But I need a little bit of rest. I'm running on fumes right now. Oh, as much as I would love to continue to fish, we do have one more battery left that we're going to save for the morning. So we'll have a short stream in 3-4 hours. We'll fish for another maybe, I don't know, 2-3 hours. We'll see how the battery life is and how the bite is. I feel like our worms are probably going to be gone here. Nope, they haven't touched it. All right. So they're just, the bite is off. But I appreciate you guys coming to hang out and fish with me. I had a heck of a good time. I always do. Glad you guys come and fish with me. We'll be back in a few hours. We'll fish a little bit more and then I'm gonna go home and have an actual nap. And we're gonna try, I think, on Monday to come back out with the boat somewhere, I think. I'll get off the stank patty there. Oh, damn. Did we just hook another island? I don't want to pull in another island. Oh. All right, we just got part of it. All right. our worm has gone off the floating jig. So we did have some nibblies on this one. And worm has gone off the bottom hook. So this pull was active by the looks of it. All right, let's pull in. Let's see here. Cut bait's relatively untouched. We still have shrimp, so nothing's really been playing with that. And we still have worm too, so I don't know. And wow, okay. So that's unexpected. We are missing everything from hook number 1, which would have been our cut bait. So whatever that was tugging on this one actually did get our bait. Second hook is also almost clean. They got almost all of our shrimp. And third hook, which was our worm, is completely clean as well. So they cleaned house here. The turtle, whatever it was. All right, guys, let's see. Let's get our lights off. Yeah. We'll worry about the pole lights later. All right, let's head up to the truck. I'm gonna go ahead and, oops. Not bad for the day. No, it's been a decent day. I'm sorry I'm blinding y'all. Let me flip that around. Cheeky buggers. Beach C said hi. What's up? Also fishing, but no fish from 4 a.m. until now. Oh, Lucy. Yeah, bite kind of died off here. We're gonna leave the poles in the pole holder. We're gonna pack up some of the stuff into the truck and take a nap for a few hours and try for the morning bite. We've been fishing for, I think, almost 16 hours now. So we're gonna take a little siesta for a couple hours, try and get a little bit of rest, and we'll see if maybe something's hungry in the morning. Oh. All right, you guys. Oh. Oops. Thank you for coming fishing with me today. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys have a wonderful morning. If you want to come back and hang out for a little while longer, in a few hours. God, I can't find the light switch here. Y'all can swing back through. We will be live in a few hours. I'm just going to take a nap in the truck here for a little bit, or try to. I'm tired. It's cold. I'll start the truck and turn the heater on here for a little bit. We still have half a tank of gas, so we're good. Could be the moons, could be. Scott asks I'm crashing out myself. Good luck later on. Thanks, Scott. Ulas Iran, what's up, man? You were fishing at 2 a.m. Watched the beta go. Now it's 12 p.m. You fished that long? Yeah, Ulas, we've been here 16 hours. Did you ever? Yeah, okay, so we're caught up. We're having fun, beach. I enjoy it out here. Need a 4x4 van. Yeah, no, we're running the pickup truck. I don't have the greatest accommodations here for sleep. When we get the old hearse going again, we'll get set up for a siesta there. But thank you guys. I'm gonna rest for a little bit. We'll be live again in probably 3 hours or so. I'm gonna take a nap and charge a couple of these things, and we'll be back at her in a few hours. See if the bite picks up. But thanks for joining me. We'll be back in a bit. Have a good one, you guys. Tight lines.